think it's a little strange. Okay, dude. Well, that's what.
No, but it turned into that over time.
Oh, it turned into that. When did it turn into that?
Yeah, when did the bastardization of reality begin?
Where you're talking about?
Yeah, walk us through that.
I can't tell you the whole timeline of it.
He's going back to mumbling.
There's different places where it's been a different timeline, where they've used a different standard of timekeeping of how they perceive that.
Right. No, but you're talking about. I thought you were trying to prove you live in a solar system, though. Why are you talking about timekeeping now? You said you were trying to prove that you lived in a solar system.
That's the same thing. Timekeeping and the solar system are the same thing.
Oh, so why are they different words?
Yeah, it's the same thing. No,
and
that's where it came from. That's why there's 12 hours.
So could you post the definition of timekeeping and the definition of solar system and show us how they're the same thing?
Sure. I'll look up 24 hours. We've been doing this since Babylon, man, and we're just babbling on here. This is classic. Like, this is time.
Yeah, this is classic. This is classic. So timekeeping. Right, so what's the... Okay. So what... Tell us the definition of timekeeping.
Here's a 24-hour clock. Ever heard of it?
Okay, that's not a definition of timekeeping.
Yes, it is. This is what we do. That's how you keep...
Which dictionary are you citing this definition from? Is it Oxford? Cambridge? What is it? Where's the definition coming from? So very simple. You just need to put up a definition of timekeeping and then a definition of solar system, and then we'll read them both.
It's so stupid. They're the dumbest.
And we'll see.
It's not fun.
Yeah, definitions are stupid. The meaning of words is stupid. Yeah, you don't like it when words have meaning because then you're retarded.
See, now we're back to authority. Now you want to appeal to authority, right? You want words to have...
Wait, I want what?
Religion. Now you're the religion. I'm the
religion because I've asked you to define your terms. Right, so because I've asked you to define your terms that you've used, I'm religious, did you say?
Yep, that's exactly right.
How does that work? So when someone asks you to define a term that you're using, so which religion is the religion of please define your terms when you're presenting a claim? What religion is that?
Who's your source? Which religion are you citing? You're saying that you know what the word means. Then who says it?
Oh, wow. You Globers are something else. You guys are something else.
You're trying to fucking
Wow. Is anyone else hearing this again? I mean, really? This can't just be me.
Yeah, I'm listening completely to him.
Is English a religion?
Oh, he's left.
Yeah, I knew he was building his exit chute.
Oh, wow.
Today's a great day. We've had so many spurging trolls the past, 10 hours. It's insane. And they're talking about us in other voice chats right now and in other text chats throughout the same server. They hate us. They're listening on YouTube. I had a guy in my DMs just a couple minutes ago saying, hey, just to let you know, somebody's live streaming your stuff all over YouTube and other places, and there's a whole watch party, and everybody's laughing at you like a zoo.
And
really?
Wow. Said, dude, shout out to all the angry Globers who are listening to the other Globers fail to prove the globe religion and tell us that when we ask them to define what they mean by solar system, they accuse us of having a religion instead of being able to define their basic terms. And tell us that they can observe the gas leaking from the Earth into space using a microscope, but no, it's a telescope, but then it's the Hubble. I mean, yeah, that would be upsetting if I was a Globie too. So I appreciate you. We appreciate you passing the stream around 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube and Discord. You should join the Discord channel. If you think you can do better than watching air leak into space using a microscope, please join, present your evidence, and we will try our best not to laugh.
It was even better Cyclone, he got really mad when I told him that you're probably watching on one of our own streams. We've been recording ourselves and broadcasting it 24/7, 365 for 10 years.
Yeah.
You're watching one of our streams.
And they keep coming. So, I mean, that was completely incoherent, rambling, emotional nonsense, as usual. Do we have anything more than that from the Globe side today?
It'd be nice if we can get some trolls in that don't spiral and violate terms of service, because then we can parade them around for the audience and show the world just how dumb the globe Earth theory is.
Yeah.
These guys come in, they start spiraling. Like, I got one guy, Schadenfreude, like, berging out in one of the general text chats of the server, violating server TOS. And I'm just clipping screenshots left and right. Yeah, they're mad. They're mad. This other guy. So I shared. We were saying that you can't see curvature from not even the height of the ISS. That there's not enough surface area of the globe visible to make that determination. So I posted my method, which is an approximation of the surface area visible using a two-dimensional spherical cap calculation. And he goes on spiraling, saying, "No, that's wrong. That's wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Here's the real formula, which actually gives less surface area visible."
All right. Well, look like Labutka has rejoined us. He's got it together. He's managed to find his dictionaries, and he's looked at. Oh no, he's left again.
Yeah. So the guy spends a good 20 minutes showing me, a more sophisticated way to do it. I already knew it, but he's showing me this, and I'm like, you don't need that. He's like, yes, you do. And I'm like, okay, well, show me the math, and he wouldn't do it. And then he starts talking about using ChatGPT. So I ended up working it out myself, and I showed it to him, and he got so pissed off. I'm like, look, guy, you told me I was wrong, and then you proposed a method that made it worse for you if Earth is a globe. I gave you an extra 10% of Earth curvature. You should have accepted it. Yeah.
They're gonna need a lot more than 10%.
I know. I think I'll keep this around. This has been very good. These my Excel spreadsheet math. It works. It's sufficient. Some of the globies that think they're clever are going to work it out and then realize that I'm giving them 10% more than what they need. And so they shut up and don't offer a more exact method that makes it worse for their argument.
Yeah, that was funny. Oh man, the guy rejoined, got unmuted, and then just left again. What's that about? Which other globies we got in here? I can't really look at the voice.
He told me that I needed to use 3D angles.
3D angles?
Yeah. Which I knew what he was getting at. It's not even true for what we were demonstrating. But, I mean, it was just funny the way he put it. You need 3D angles.
There's not enough storage space on Earth to contain all of the globisms that should be preserved for posterity and the globe logic. We can't document enough of them, really. Don't just say anything at this point. Funny though, it's the best comedy online. I see Hush is in the chat. Hush, you're a diehard globe believer. Have you got anything for us today?
Maybe you could prove curvature with 3D angles.
Realist American, are you a globe Earth adherent? Do you accept the globe as your Lord and Savior? Oh. Well, someone from those watch parties could be coming through right about now.
Yeah, there are watch parties, right? Bunch of flurfs in a zoo here.
Yeah, the globe's getting embarrassed. You guys need to come and defend it. Really debunk the flat Earth. Come on.
Please like and subscribe our 24/7 Flat Earth Discord YouTube streams. Shout out to Helio Skeptic for putting that on, and Flatloid Right for our backup channel.
Shout out Helio, shout out Flatloid. Legends of the game. They've got more spiraling globies on their hard drive than the CIA.
Hey, if for whatever reason this ends up in court, we've got tons and tons and tons of taped depositions.
Oh, imagine the real flat Earth court case would just be something else.
Yeah. Oh, you said discovery. Great. Here's 10 years of recordings. Have fun with that.
So your position is you never said that boats were going over the horizon. Well, let's just check.
Well, I have a court case about something that's already settled.
What's that, Clay?
Why have a court case about something that is already settled?
For the lulz, Clay.
Yeah, but that would be pretty...
To share the glory of the globe attempt far and wide.
So to just add another big L?
Yeah, I want to start...
for the globies?
I want to start printing out those little MS Paint Google proof drawings that they do and folding them up and putting them in little bottles and throwing them out to sea so that people in indigenous islands can start receiving some of the comedy that we benefit from. Imagine pulling out a message in a bottle and you've got some Glober's crude attempt at a Selenelian explanation on MS Paint.
Did you say the Selenelian in MS Paint?
Yeah, like imagine you get like a message in a bottle and it's like, I don't know, just imagine you're like on some island and you're just looking at this
yeah, cartoon. This is how you really see the guy.
From some 15-year-old American kid who's like in Tahiti or something. He's like, what the hell is that? I don't know, it's just a funny picture to me.
Yeah, I've got, hold on a second.
So is there any globie that can give at least one positive argument that is rooted in reality, not just mere assumptions?
"38 minutes past the hour. Exhibit A.
Great globe evidence, I would say.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? So someone do the meme, right? And it'll be a few panels, and the panel will be like a guy either looking out to sea or a guy who just spots the bottle, and he's like, big surprise, a message in a bottle, amazing. And then we'll do the panel of him opening it up, and then it'll cut and just copy and paste that cartoon over the message in the bottle, and then have like the last panel be a face of like, what the fuck?
Here's a secret of the universe from an advanced civilization.
yeah, that kind of vibe. The transmittal, like, you know, this is what is going to start being stored on the the NASA probes that they're launching into space and putting little cartoons of human beings and stuff for the aliens. We're going to submit them some globe fruit as well. So when the aliens land on Mars, they can find the globe Earthers' attempts at using their brains and save themselves the rest of the trip to Earth.
I can't wait for the whole alien thing to start kicking off, and people talking about how they're getting abducted or stuff, and aliens are telling them about the universe and planets and eclipses. That's going to be rich. I would love to ask one of these aliens, to diagram the Selenelian lunar eclipse.
Yeah, like there's truthers still talking about stargates and other planets and being taken away to get secret knowledge and all this stuff. Like, man.
It's the Galactic Federation, guys. The Galactic Federation of Light.
Yeah.
What say you, Elias?
Do you guys ever talk about other conspiracy theories, or only flat Earth?
No, I don't like to do conspiracy.
So then, what do you think is? So you don't think that it's a conspiracy? Then the idea of a flat Earth.
This is graduated beyond conspiracy. This is identification of a previous conspiracy. You don't have to theorize that there's some conspiracy. It's been identified.
Yeah, but we came to this conclusion not because of conspiracy theory ideation or anything like that.
Right, but you do.
La Basquette doesn't even know what a conspiracy theory is.
Well, you operate under the assumption that there's groups of people that are hiding information from the public and using, like, the solar system as a ploy to control people's minds.
Yeah,
right?
that may or may not be the case. It doesn't change the measurements.
Right, and you continue to think that your measurements are more accurate than theirs.
They don't have any of the globe. They don't have any globe measurements.
They don't? Who doesn't?
Nobody does. Nobody has any globe measurements.
Yeah, like all these independent organizations do. Like not even
No,
governments.
they don't. We checked. And we asked them to provide them. They don't have them.
He's trying again. I can't believe it. And when you say, "Oh, you're saying they're hiding something from us," no, the governments are not hiding the horizon from you. They can't do that. They're just confident and mostly correct that most globe believers don't have the wherewithal or the gumption or inclination to try and figure out whether or not their globe religion is true, even though the observable horizon debunks it every time. So they're not hiding that from you.
You don't see how independent cultures all reach the same conclusion because of the.
Yeah, they all thought it was flat. They all knew it was flat.
Mm-hmm. And then they realized it wasn't.
No, they all knew it was flat until the U.S. government claimed that basically they'd landed on the moon and played golf. And then a bunch of boomers believed them and taught you it. And now you believe it. That's basically what happened.
I mean, that skips hundreds of years of thinking that the Earth was.
Hundreds of years of philosophy and religion about a globe.
The United States. I mean, the United States had nothing to do with.
With the globe religion, yeah. They're the current priests of it, basically.
I mean, definitely the United States government knows that, yes, it is round. And that works for our benefit as we can.
Well, no, it would need curvature for that. You don't have any curvature. It's flat.
And the military shoots line of sight. They don't shoot around the ball, so you're wrong twice.
Yeah, they actually know it's flat, but they tell you that it's a globe because they want you to be retarded. And I don't know, it works very well for them. Anyway, sorry, Amish, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue. I just wanted to correct that. They're hiding it. No, they're not hiding it. It's very apparent for anyone with the inclination to know whether or not this is true that the Earth's a ball. Mm-hmm. Very easy to go out and debunk it using observation of the horizon alone.
Who's like the richest flat earther?
Your mom?
Man, I'd fucking wish.
Kyrie Irving.
There you go. That's a good one. Maybe.
There's probably richer. I don't think he's up for a Supermax contract. He's kind of too long to get the benefits of the new collective bargaining agreement. But yeah, why does that even matter, La Basquette?
He just lost.
Because money impresses
too. So that's
money
too bad for him.
Money equals screwed.
Yeah, think of all the money it takes to print textbooks.
I mean, I'm saying if it works to your advantage to know that the Earth is flat, then they would have made money doing it. Definitely.
Dude, it's only recently been discovered again.
You haven't had enough time. Okay.
Yeah, usually when someone invents something, it takes a decade for it to even show up in their plus column.
I guess this is kind of boring. Are there channels in politics to talk
Well, you know what they say, La Basquette? Boring people get bored.
It's just not fun
It's
to
just
go around
what?
about.
You can't, dude, just because you can't wrap your mind around it doesn't mean it's boring.
I mean, I think there's cool.
It doesn't appeal to your naivety, so it's boring.
Do you guys know what the Super Bowl halftime show is going to be this year?
Oh, shut up.
I don't know. I don't think it was boring when you were showing us that you don't know why you live in a solar system. That was quite entertaining.
I'm just saying it's decided by a guy that put out his album on 9/11.
Did you ever look at the definition? Did you ever look up the definition of solar system?
Not Bob Dylan. Was it also Bob Dylan? I think also Bob Dylan did put out an album that day.
Wow, you're a high level thinker, huh?
But no, it's Jay-Z, it's Sean Carter. And they've released a lot of albums.
Yeah, well, that's not a musician.
Was it the Super Bowl halftime show that told you that the Earth was a ball?
No, but
how did you figure that out? If you only care about
space commercials, yeah, they'll have space commercials today.
Space commercials, yeah.
They might have some NASA ads. That would be funny.
Yeah, you like the space cartoons, huh?
I do think there's higher level shit going on. I think it's really fucking crazy what world we live in. I think it's
like
awesome that people get to say anything that they want on the internet, but I don't believe that the Earth is flat.
Have you ever considered that your belief in space is just a belief before you came in here, or is that a new thing for you?
No, I mean, I accept that a lot of science is not well known. We work on a lot of assumptions. There's a lot of assuming in science, yeah. And I proved that it's not a container, actually. I proved.
You know what happens when you assume, right, Scott?
Global. I guess, what am I, a globie? Whatever your term is. I guess we don't think that it's...
You're a normie.
And you don't like that, actually.
You're a normie, bro. You know what happens when you assume, Scott?
Makes an ass out of you and me, and that's what you're...
Yeah, so knock that shit off. You don't have to live your whole life an ass.
Why are you being...
Just because they told you in college and you saw it on TV. Bro.
What the fuck? I'm saying you can think about the world way bigger than what you're doing. You're thinking flat ground right now, and it's not flatland. It's definitely 3D.
Yeah, mountains and valleys exist. The staircase from your basement exists. Yeah, don't start splitting hairs that aren't there, Scott.
I miss those basement stairs, but no longer am I in that. Yeah, it's accurate. I mean, you kind of have to be one of those.
I don't think you're mean. I think you're pretty nice. Just a normie.
I'm not a normie.
Sure you are. You see something on TV, dude. I've been listening. Yes, you're a normie. I've been reading your texts, and I've been listening to your VC. You're a normie. Nothing wrong with that.
The text chat.
That's just where you are in life right now.
You know what I was watching yesterday on TV is golf. The Arizona. Have you heard of that? Sponsored by Waste Management. That's something to think about too.
Yeah, you're late to the party on that. That's been going on for like 15 years. That Waste Management took that over and let everyone go bonkers on the golf course. Yeah, about 15 years ago. I know you normies are just now hearing about it, but
This guy's a fucking genius.
He's giggling again.
Yeah, I can't believe this guy knows what I'm talking about immediately. That's great. That's great.
Well, you know what's funny is they tried to make the Live Tour. They tried to make an entire tour out of the format of the Waste Management tournament, and it failed.
Why did it fail? People didn't want to show up?
Because there's not that many coked out bros to watch it.
Yeah.
They're even making them wear pants next year.
Yeah. Oh, man. Hey,
anyways, dude, I get it. Listen, I had the same blind enthusiasm you had 25 years ago when I was sitting in some required astronomy class, acquired so you could graduate, and they were feeding us the same bullshit. Oh, a clock goes backwards in a black hole, and retrograde this, and they've been telling these stories for a long time in the colleges. Doesn't mean it's true. You do get that, right? Just because a story's been told, if a million people say a foolish thing, does it remain a foolish thing?
You know what's funny is actually in my classes they kind of revealed it all, but they were really subtle.
Revealed what all? Revealed what all?
I mean that things are not quite what they seem. It's not.
And what class was that? What did they call that class?
It was American politics, maybe, but it might have also been
a politics class. Okay.
Yeah, it was politics.
Yeah, not everything on television is true. You don't need college for that.
I mean,
the sick thing is college nowadays kind of enforces. They try to reinforce the normie paradigm. It's bizarre.
When you watch too much television, you'll end up with the mindset of that guy that wrote The Infinite Jest. That definitely is real.
Foster Wallace.
Yeah.
Well, TV will rot your brain. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what channel. The internet will do that too, though. That's scary. What's going on with kids?
Yeah, but you never hear anyone say the Dewey Decimal System will rot your brain, do you?
No, it's funny.
The library will rot your brain. Well, it's like, I don't know, man.
What don't you know, man?
A lot. I don't know. I don't know how so many people. I don't know how they're able to prey upon people who have pretty. I know it's easy for us to say, "Oh, you people are retarded," but you people aren't retarded. There's just a level of, I don't know, sanctimonious nonsense that's embedded deep in your brain that you guys think that there is some governing body that knows better. It's mind rot. And it's weird they've been able to pull this stunt on so many people to this day. I mean, I can get it. But now there's so many things for people to. Now in this day of so many different avenues of you doing your own research and looking into things, people are now more than ever latched onto the mainstream narrative. It's weird.
America was never as free as we think it was to begin with.
Enough with that bullshit. That's a different channel. That's a conversation for a different channel. It was funny is they have everyone convinced that the Americans are they have everyone convinced the Americans are the boogeyman, but everyone around the world believes the Americans played golf on the moon. Make that make sense.
Well, I don't know nothing about none of that, but
yeah. Well, it's part of your whatever you want to call it, anthology or whatever.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
I think
look at it this
third
way.
century
Like,
fucking
well,
BC when we started thinking, maybe the world isn't flat. You know, I don't think there was no mainstream fucking narrative at that point. But you know,
Max, shut up.
Just saying, there, big dog.
I mean, this 3rd century BC book that you found.
I can't imagine there's a book there, big fella.
The only book Snacks has on this is the Cliff Notes version of Professor Dave.
How to make pizza rolls at home.
How to keep your hair wet 24/7.
Yeah, I gotta go out and get some firewood.
I think we might as well have played golf on the moon. Considering.
What does that mean? What does that even mean? We might as well have played golf on the moon. What does that mean?
The narrative is believable enough. Whether we actually did or didn't.
I don't even know what that means. The narrative. What does that mean? The narrative is believable enough. What is?
That was absolutely incredible. That was an amazing thing that I just heard.
George,
we might as well have played golf on the moon because the narrative is believable enough. That's amazing.
I buy it.
It's never even looked at the lunar lander with duct tape on it.
I still don't even know what that means. Those two things. I mean, it's believable enough. It's a weird, dude.
Thanks for fighting the wrong thing here,
I would definitely think that we would do that. Like golf on the moon if we landed up there. That's so fucking American.
The funny thing is that the story is though that the astronaut, these guys who have the right stuff, who are their peak military, he smuggled contraband onto the rocket. They had to account for every gram or ounce of weight. This guy's smuggling Titleists.
That's as American as anything else I've ever heard.
Okay, yeah, that would get you court-martialed in the real world.
Just don't get caught. Plenty of people didn't.
What do you mean, don't get caught? We're talking about it.
Yeah, some people did get caught, and there's movies about that.
Okay, did Alan Shepard get court-martialed?
Did who?
Did Alan Shepard get court-martialed?
I don't know. Who's that?
He said, and some people did get caught. There's movies about it.
Yeah, Alan Shepard is the moon golfer in your believable enough narrative.
I mean, you know what happened with the.
Don't you think if a guy played golf on the moon, he'd be a household name? LeBusquet?
Also, Jay-Z made that soundtrack.
Don't you think if a guy played golf on the moon, he'd be a household name? Isn't that an American thing? Heroes as household names?
I don't know. The Americans are weird. They
Okay, dude. Then what are you talking about then?
We kind of don't care about our history. It's weird what names we do and don't care about in terms of American history.
But you don't even know his name.
No, I guess it doesn't matter that much. You know, do people know Elena Kagan's name? Maybe not. She's a Supreme Court justice.
Al Shepard, Apollo 14, 1971 to February 6.
Yeah, isn't that weird? You're just learning his name today. An American hero.
Yeah, I'm Canadian, and I don't really give a fuck if buddy hit a golf ball on the moon. That doesn't drastically change my life. Like, thanks, dude. I'm glad you spent all our taxpayer money and
Well, don't you think it's a little strange? Okay, dude. Well, that's what my point was originally. The people around the world have convinced themselves that the Americans are the big bad boogeyman, but they believe their moon golf and lunar dune buggy stories. Make that make sense to me, Snacks.
Yeah, you know,
you don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about. Don't give a fuck about moon golf, bro. I'm gonna go get some firewood, bro, and I don't care about no Alan Shepard, homeboy.
I gotta go to work and pay bills.
Yeah, we do have to go to work and pay bills, and it's bullshit. You know, property
Stop
tax.
lying.
Fuck you.
You are a Canadian, aren't you?
Paying bills.
You know, let's just tax you on shit you already own. Ho ho ho! We're the government. You guys are fighting the wrong goddamn battle. The world isn't flat.
Shut up. Shut up, Snacks.
I don't know, man. Even you guys, fuck. Your medical and shit, taking out mortgages to pay for life-saving medication. Fuck that.
Yeah, you understand it's the same government scamming you about the globe that's scamming you on your taxes. How do you reconcile that?
Well, because I don't think they're scamming me about the globe. I think they're just scamming me about everything else, man.
So they're lying about everything, but not that you live on a giant spinning ball of water in a vacuum. Is that right?
Because I don't think that benefits them in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, really?
Yes, man.
So when NASA says something, do you believe it?
Well, all depends on how far-fetched it sounds, I suppose.
Oh, really? So if they tell you it rains diamonds on Uranus, do you believe that?
Well, I don't know. I'm not a goddamn scientist. I don't know how they come up with that information. It's not like they have somebody there on fucking wherever, Venus.
They tell you an asteroid is coming that's 14 giraffes wide.
So what is a NASA story you believe then?
I don't fucking know, man.
The moon golf. The moon golf.
To be honest with you, I don't really.
Yeah, this is why. I mean, what does it benefit them?
NASA news, you know.
You'll believe that someone went to that light in the sky that you see called the moon and played golf on it. That's how easy it is to convince you of something if they say it. So yeah, why would they try and convince you of it? To make you naive and gullible.
The moon is just a light in the sky. I mean, that's like a mass. We can see the moon, like.
Well, it is observably a light in the sky. I mean, that's obviously what it is.
I'm so glad that
but it's not just light, man. It's like it's like a mass. It's the fucking like. It's not just a ball of light. It's like
it's a golf course, isn't it? It's a giant 18-holer in the sky. According
how much money do you think people would fucking pay to play moon golf? Probably lots of money. So how does that work? Because your engine won't run without fucking air. You know what I mean? Like that's just like how. Like so, how did they fucking build that? How does the lunar moon buggy work? So that just defeats like all. Oh, it was probably electrical. Actually, now that I think about it, would make the most fucking sense.
Yeah, a little RC car. And they put it on TV.
Pretty well.
They put it on TV, and they have all you guys drooling.
Fucking engine. Like,
all you people busy chopping wood. They're like, "Oh, is that a dune buggy on the TV? Is that the? I see a bunch of gray. It must be the moon."
Yeah, I wasn't alive for that, but you know.
Well, I know you don't even like you. I know. About 10 minutes ago, you cursed when I brought it up.
I what?
Cursed.
Cursed?
I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck about no moon golf.
Oh, because I don't give a fuck about no moon golf, man. Fuck.
Why? That's the best.
Is it the best? You love moon golf? You get hard for moon golf?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
He doesn't like it because it highlights the absurdity of what they presented to the people back in the 70s.
That was your government who presented that to the people. What are you talking about?
No, it's because this guy's Canadian.
You know what I mean?
Like it or not, the Americans are the only moon golfers.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you guys are. Congratulations.
People talk about it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
It's the dumbest thing I've heard all day.
That's the best shit I've heard all day. Is that America's the only moon golfers. Fuck yeah.
Snacks. Since you're Canadian, maybe this will sink in. How do you think they invented hockey?
I don't know, man. How did they invent hockey?
Well, what season did they do? When was it a summer sport or?
It's a winter sport, man.
Okay, why is it a winter sport?
Because you play on ice.
Okay.
I don't know the history of hockey. I can't tell you that. I have no idea.
Well, you know plenty about the playing surface, don't you?
The what?
The playing surface, the frozen pond.
Yeah, frozen pond. Yeah.
Okay. And everyone knows that a hockey rink arcs, right?
No, I'm pretty sure it's flat, dog.
Okay. Well, that should tell you something. What does that tell you, Snacks? I know you have to go fetch some wood, but we're going to have a quick flat smack here. What does that tell you?
I know you're going to be like, oh, wow, if the Earth's a sphere, wow. But
if the Earth, listen,
fuck me, man. Where you build them.
Yeah, if the Earth were the blue marble that's on the cover of the textbooks, there would be no hockey, there would be no Zambonis, there would be no Gretzky.
How small do you think the planet is?
Why must you presuppose that Earth is a planet? Are you that bricked? You've been in this conversation for so long and you still start with that?
I apologize. How large, or what did I say, small? How small do you think the Earth is? Is that better? Better wording for you?
I don't think it's small at all. I think Earth is big.
There you go.
Ever been outside? It's vast.
Have I ever been outside?
Someone from Canada should know how vast the lands are.
Yes, the lands are very
it's fucking huge. Earth is fucking giant.
Yes, bad. It is.
So we got Big Earth. This guy in chat, he says how big Earth is. So between these guys, we got to be able to get a size.
Yeah, why must you write that off about hockey's playing surface? Because it's too simple. Because it simplifies the argument too much.
Oh man,
why?
That's a silly argument, my friend.
Well, you're the one who made it.
I didn't. No, I did not. You're the one.
I led you to it. And you listen. I led you to it, and you made it.
No, I did not, man.
Ponds, when frozen, the surface is flat.
No, actually, typically.
No, time out. Now, you told me 5 minutes ago, go back and listen to yourself. You said it's flat.
No, I did say that. I'm not going to dispute that. I did say that.
Okay. So now that you know that
there's a lot of rubble,
you reached the conclusion of that.
It's,
so backtrack now.
A lot of fucking rubble, my boy.
So backtrack, my boy. Backtrack in front of the whole class.
I suppose that I meant to say.
You didn't answer me. Why must you write that off?
You don't see any physical curve on a frozen pond. However, to say that they're completely flat is also wrong. So
I'm not saying. Listen, once someone skates upon it, it's no longer. Listen, once someone skates upon it, there's marks all over it.
Yeah, but typically would set them free.
Is that what you're talking about? Oh, go chop some wood, bro. Your obfuscation tactics fell flat. You're not as good at muddying the water as you think, Snacks.
I am not muddying the
my
water.
Boy.
Just saying, my boy, you know.
Well, I'm just saying you flat smacked yourself, my boy. You're like a guy who wears a band T-shirt to a concert just because it looks cool, and someone says, "Oh, cool, whatever band, Marshall Tucker Band. Oh, cool, I'm a Marshall Tucker Band fan too. What's your favorite song?" Yeah.
The Marshall Tucker Band.
You know what I'm saying? We asked you a while ago. I asked you a while ago. What does NASA, dude? What story has NASA told you that you believe? Give us one.
The Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, give us the story.
Story? I can't give you no story. I don't know no goddamn fucking NASA stories.
That's a double negative. Because earlier you said,
well,
it depends on if the story is believable or not. So you have no story.
Not really. No.
Okay, bro.
Hey, Zach, let me ask you, how long have you been coming into this channel?
Oh, I don't know, man. A few months here now, I want to say.
No, it feels like more like 6 months or something, no?
It could be. I don't know. I don't fucking keep track of none of that shit.
I think they're going to say maybe 8 months. So, what is it that you like about the conversation here that keeps you coming back?
Me? I don't really know, to be honest with you.
Have you not thought about this?
Not really. No, I think I just like to come in here and listen to people talk, you know?
Yeah, but you can go into any channel and hear people talk. Why do you choose to come into this channel to hear us talk?
I don't know. I can't really.
You don't know. You're signing into Discord and logging into a chat for multiple hours for 6 months at least, and you don't know why you're doing it. But you do know that the Earth's a globe.
He likes to listen to us talk, but he likes to bitch and moan about what we talk about.
Well, I'm just saying, because obviously to me, Max, that would mean that you like listening to us. You enjoy hearing what we have to say. So I'm trying to figure out, what is it that you enjoy about hearing what it is we have to say? Do you like us? Do you like hearing that we point out observable reality, like water being level and gas pressure being contained? Do you like hearing statements of observable reality like that?
Yeah, you guys do come up with some interesting theories, yeah.
Right. Well, in that case, I wish you would show a bit more respect when you come in here.
I don't think I've been nothing but respectful, man.
Well, it seems disrespectful when you talk as if you haven't heard us speaking for 6 months. And you'll say, well, the planet's doing this, and NASA are saying this, as if nothing we've spoken about for 6 months has sunk in at all. Like, you've no hesitation in appealing to an agency that we thoroughly debunk 24/7, or at least cast enough doubt on the images and videos that people don't even claim them as evidence anymore. And yet you're appealing to them as if it's just a fact of reality. Like, you haven't been in here for 6 months listening to us. That's not respect.
Well,
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say you've debunked it, because there's always explanation for these things you bring up as to why the atmosphere isn't.
Well, what about what we show, like CGI? We show blatant CGI being used in NASA videos. Like, people appearing.
I've seen them, but
yes, you have. You have, Max. People appear, like, materialize out of thin air on screen. Like, it's not even debated that they're using CGI at this point, hardly. I mean, we can show that teleportation of a cuddly toy, and people are like, oh, yeah, it's editing, post-production, whatever technology, obviously not just live video. So, I mean, that's well established that you can't just blame NASA videos and be like, that's all I need to think about. But you're talking as if that is the case, as if you haven't listened for 6 months. Not to mention about gas pressure and water. Observable reality showing that the claims NASA are making as a whole cannot be true when it comes to a claim about a ball Earth in a vacuum. You're acting like that's just not sunk in one iota. Like, you could have, it showed up yesterday, the way you're talking to old Hoss. I'm just saying, man, think about that. And think about why it is that you come back here for 6 months. Because doing anything for 6 months means you're interested. And then, if you don't even know that, I mean, that's obvious. And then you have to figure out why you're interested and what is actually causing this interest. If you've not even thought to that step, I don't know what you've been doing.
Today we are in front of the space shuttle, the one that went to space.
Hey, Cam, I've got a bridge in Brooklyn I'd like to sell you. I get it. Anyways, Cam was showing us one of the space shuttles. But anyways, Snacks, I get it that your goal is to undermine the conversation or try to derail the conversation from even taking place. But do you realize that when you start vaguely tap dancing, it does the opposite of what you're hoping to accomplish?
I'm not really looking to accomplish nothing, man.
That's another double negative. You use more double negatives than John Kerry.
Yeah, well.
And you know how you can tell John Kerry's lying, right? His lips are moving. I think you think you're some sort of obfuscation tacticianer.
I don't know what that is there, big dog.
I think you're a bullshit artist.
You may be giving him too much credit, old Hoss. I mean, I just asked him.
Well, then why does he keep coming back here?
He doesn't really. He doesn't know why. He doesn't know why he's here.
Well,
he just woke up on Discord on 24/7 Flat Earth. He doesn't know why he's here, how he got here, what's going on. So,
well, it reminds me of.
I insult you. But.
No, it reminds me of the thing from the Howard Stern movie, Private Parts, where they said a Howard Stern fan listens 45 minutes per day to the show. On the other hand, a Howard Stern hater listens on average for 2.5 hours. So it's like that's who you are, Snacks.
Are you a hater, Matt?
Snacks cannot stand that we pulled ourselves out of this myth. He cannot stand it. None of them can. It's weird.
Is that the case, Zach? Are you upset that we no longer follow the globe religion?
No, man, I'm not upset.
He's in disbelief. He's still in shock. How could this be? Science!
Do you think it's crazy that we don't follow the globe religion, or do you think it's reasonable based on our arguments?
I think you guys have been indoctrinated yourselves.
Okay, so what has indoctrinated us? Because we're just looking at, like, the horizon. Did the horizon indoctrinate us? Did the observable Earth indoctrinate us? Because that's what we're looking at. Or were you indoctrinated? Do you think it's possible that when you were shown cartoons of a solar system in school and then they spun a plastic globe in your face and told you this is where you live, do you think that was indoctrination? Or no? Was that science? So who's been indoctrinated, Snacks?
He won't answer.
I think we've all been indoctrinated.
I think you know, Snacks. The people who are observing the Earth are not being indoctrinated by the Earth. And when you're being shown cartoons of solar systems, you are being indoctrinated.
Yes, you are correct, Max. We were all duped by the outer space mythology. That's right. Past tense.
Come on, Max, you got to admit, you're just going by what you've been shown on a screen or in a book. We're talking about observable Earth. So which one sounds like indoctrination? Is it the beach? Or the TV? You're all right, Snack. I mean, at least you're not belligerent. So, you're all right in my book. But, I mean, I still do stand by what I say about it. It's not really respectful to act like nothing we've said for 6 months has made any impression on your brain at all.
Yeah, and when things were starting to sink in on when Lebuscat returned and dropped his arrogance a little bit and things started sinking in, Snacks appeared. We gotta go to work, pay taxes, I'm gonna go chop some wood and shit. Moongolf, who gives a fuck?
I don't gotta chop any wood. I got it all chopped up in the woodshed, but...
Okay, well, thanks for telling us your chore list.
That's not even this. That's just the tip of the iceberg, my boy.
So were you going to answer the last question that was asked to you, my boy?
Which was? Do I think I've been indoctrinated? In some regard, yeah. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Human body needs oxygen to survive. I know that's true. You know,
So are you saying?
Are you actually curving?
So are you agreeing that when you were shown the cartoons of the solar system in the textbooks and shown a globe on a screen, that was indoctrination?
But it wasn't all just cartoons and fucking globes sitting on desks, man. You know, like.
What else was it?
Not like that's all it was. Like,
there were photographic darkroom creations, cinematic presentations. Yeah. It runs the gambit.
That was it. That's all you got.
Yeah, what else did they give you, Max?
You guys are forgetting they put a lot of stuff in textbooks, and a lot of cool pictures and stories and stuff, and then textbooks and stuff. You know, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, but he's saying it's not just that. They showed him other things, such as ...
See, I don't want to fucking even say anything because, like,
all right.
That.
You already know
satellites. We have pictures from satellites, but then there you go. Oh, well, that's just
TV, bro.
And to see, like,
okay, let's see one of them. Yeah, dude.
You want to see a satellite?
No, bro. You're a dunce. No offense.
No, none taken, man.
Can I ask Snacks one thing?
So that would fall under the cartoons category for all the verification you could do on them. We're asking for, like, they didn't give you anything more than just things you have to believe in, right?
But you don't have to believe in a satellite. You can go outside and you can.
Bro, we're talking about the image. See, this is why I think you're some sort of, I don't know. But what you said was how you know Earth was a globe. You've seen pictures from satellites. I said, let's see one. You go, you want to see a satellite?
Oh,
no.
okay,
I want to see one of these images that have you so sold that you're on a water ball.
I misinterpreted that then.
Yeah, you would misinterpret a lot of shit. That should tell you something.
Should it?
But that would still just be like, for all you can verify a cartoon. That would just be the same level of indoctrination that we were talking about.
No, I understand that, but the point is he won't present an image.
Yeah, I know, but I'll take an image as well. I mean, listen, Max, we love the cartoon. But then you will still have to answer, like, what else did they give you? Because you were saying they gave me more than just cartoon, and then you showed another cartoon. So, like, they didn't say, hey, class, we're going to go outside today into reality, and we're going to prove that the Earth is a big spinning ball. Did they do that?
No.
That's what we're getting at. Oh, right. So then that's kind of just indoctrination, like we said, yeah?
Guess that's all some people need, just cartoons and math to back it up and more cartoons to back up those cartoons. So there you go.
I'm amazed that another Glober hasn't stepped in at this point and tried to salvage what's left of this tattered globe. But hey ho, we'll keep going. We'll persevere. So nothing in reality, just kind of images and claims and stories. Okay, so that would be indoctrination now. So, I don't know. I feel like you should be questioning it a bit more. Thinking a bit more.
To me, Snacks sounds like he doesn't really want to progress his knowledge about where he lives, but I could be wrong. Am I wrong, Snacks? Are you here to learn anything, or are you just here to obfuscate?
Oh, my God.
He's on to the mumble. We don't appreciate mumble rap here.
No, man. I get it. I do to want to have to see it yourself to understand. I get that. But
not to understand, to know.
If that is only the one thing holding you back is you haven't seen it yourself, then how can you believe absolutely anything?
It's not just seeing it, it's being able to verify it in any way. But yeah, you also cannot ever see it, which is obviously not an argument in favor of it. If anything, it's just an argument against it. So we're still waiting for the argument in favor of it.
Yeah, the fact that you run away from frozen ponds.
That's because your argument was kind of silly, Dad.
Kind of crime.
Yeah, no, it's not kind of silly. It's the crux of the matter.
It was.
You hate any whiff of acknowledging reality. It frightens you. That should tell you something.
Well,
if the simplest acknowledgement of reality causes you to just jump out of it, well, that's silly. That's a cop-out.
That's because you said hockey rinks are flat, thus the Earth is flat. Like,
no, that's what you said.
That's a little silly.
Well, no, that's just water. That's the nature of water, bro.
Yeah, you said a frozen pond was flat, so then the water would be flat. So obviously, water being flat means that the Earth is not a spinning ball.
Yeah, what's silly is to go from that acknowledgement of reality to blue marble on textbook is real. That's silly.
Yeah, guys, it's some magical scale that they'll never tell you what it is. The water starts to curve somehow. You got to believe, boys.
Yeah, why aren't the pucks curved? Very slightly to adhere to the curved surface. Oh dear. Max, have you at least liked and subscribed on the YouTube channel?
No. I don't own a YouTube account. Well, I'm sure I do, but I'm not signed in to the YouTube account.
6 months of free content and you've not even put a subscribe on it? You globies or something else, I'll tell you that.
Sorry, man. What do you want me to say? Then I got to log into YouTube and fucking...
Well, you show some goddamn respect, man. For all the free education we've been given. The education the school fails to provide you, apparently. We're doing a free service out here. We don't ask for much in return.
Yes, these snacks, it seems that we were all taught that reality is the exact opposite of what we actually experience. All we're doing is saying, here's what we actually experience, and there's no proof of the whole globe story. I'll shut up.
Yeah, but when you point that out to Snacks, he just says, that's silly.
I wasn't going to say that's silly. I said your argument was silly.
Well, you're the one that acknowledged the nature of water. Yeah, so how is it silly?
Well, I did, because water does freeze level if it's sitting level. Okay? That's just how that works. However, when you have moving water, current, you get rubble in the ice, right? It builds up. It doesn't just fucking freeze in one big fucking flat sheet.
Right, but that's a deviation in relation to the level. It's still in relation to a level.
Well, okay. That's all I was trying to fucking backtrack and explain.
All right, okay. So you agree a frozen lake would be level, which would be flat.
Yeah, like an ice skating ring.
That's what we started with, which confused him, but he's managed to get up to the lake would be frozen flat. Right, Snack? Flat frozen lakes.
Minus all the rubble and the bumps.
What does that mean, the rubble? What the fuck does that even mean?
It's like
a weird word for it.
Okay, yeah.
That's not what rubble
It's
really
a bumpy,
means.
flat surface. That's why they take a Zamboni out in between periods.
Pretty well, yeah. That's exactly why they have the Zamboni out.
All right, but that's flat. That's flat then. So if the lake is flat, the oceans are flat, the Earth is flat. So there you
go. Bye blue marble. That was silly, wasn't it? To think that you lived on a blue marble. Some silly shit, Snacks.
Well, it is speculation Sunday, so we'll let him off. But that was that's a crazy speculation.
The moon is a sphere. All other observable planets are spheres.
So is that the only spherical golf course then?
I guess. It must be.
It must be. The logic is there.
I would kind of classify it more as a driving range because there's no course. It's not like he was shooting for a hole. He was just...
That's better. A spherical driving range. I like that. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, the logic checks out. The moon is a spherical driving range. You heard it here first.
Yeah, there you go. If Buddy really did shoot golf balls on the moon, you could classify it as that. Yeah.
Wait. Why did you say if he really did? NASA said he did, didn't they?
Yeah, I know, but the moon landing's always kind of
NASA. We believe. No, Max, remember, we believe NASA. Yeah.
I never ever said I believe NASA to a T.
Bro. This is your whole argument. This is why you believe the Earth is a ball. What are you talking about, Zach?
But it wasn't just NASA who came up with the theory of the Earth is a sphere. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I've ever said, I 100 truly in my heart believe in NASA.
Max, Eratosthenes didn't go to the moon and see the Earth was a ball. NASA claimed to. They're the ones you believe. Yes? You can't say if NASA played golf on the moon. NASA did play golf on the moon because they said so, and they're NASA. Remember? This is how the religion works. You can't pick and choose. Because if one of them is a lie, we can't then present it to these flat earthers as true and say, well, we think this one's true. Okay, that one is a lie, yeah, but this one is definitely true. We can't do that. It has to be like they're telling the truth. The Earth is a ball. So do you want to rephrase that? If they played golf on the moon. You mean when they played golf on the moon?
Yeah, did you not see the footage?
I haven't seen the footage, no.
Well, dude, you've been crying about moon golf for months, and you've never watched the Alan Shepard.
This is honestly, I think this is the first time I've heard of moon golf. To be honest with you, you actually might have brought it up before, but I think this is the only week I have heard moon golf. I didn't know that.
There is no way this is the first time you're hearing it.
Whatever, man. Believe to not believe, whatever. Like I'm telling you.
I've heard old boss talk to you about moon golf at least a dozen times.
I don't think so, man. I think you're thinking of somebody else.
You don't think much, do you? You're lying.
I think some things, yeah.
You think about how you can wiggle out of this, don't you?
Not really, man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and that's just the way it is.
Time out, bro. If you're still saying if they played moon golf, go watch the NASA film.
Okay, if you watch the clip, will you then believe it again?
Moon golf.
Like how you're
on the moon, NASA golf.
You're starting to sound like a flat earther, and
Alan Shepard hits a golf ball on the moon.
Okay, yes, it sounds more like him. Now watch it.
So, Snacks, in the side chat, I've just put a video. They're on their way to the golf course to play golf. Have a look at it.
I'm looking. This video quality kind of licks balls, but
no, Snacks. It's the best they had, and it's still proof. Stop it.
Yeah, that's besides the point. It's still what you have to believe. Yeah, then I can't. I just want to keep going with it.
See how the ball goes for a long time because there's less gravity on the moon?
I can't make out a golf ball in this clip here. Hold on, let me watch your
Okay,
clip.
well, there is a golf ball. There is a golf ball, and it takes a long time because there's less gravity on the moon. Therefore, you know that they were on the moon because if you were playing golf on the moon, the ball would take longer and stay in the air longer because there's less gravity on the moon. So you see how that's the proof?
I guess, but then I'm kind of looking at this clip in like the dirt or the dust or whatever you want to call it.
No, don't look at the dirt.
I'm kind of looking
Turn
at
the video off.
Like,
No, turn the video off. Close the video. No, close the video. You've seen it now. Close it. Close it. So that's real, and that's proof. So, don't question it.
Is
don't
it real?
Look too hard at it.
How do I know they're not just in a NASA. Fucking Hollywood basement?
From NASA. It's from NASA, man. They're the ones that they've proved it's a ball. What are you talking about, Hollywood? They proved it. You just saw the video. He's playing golf on the moon.
Yeah, well, this video, shows, I suppose, that they're playing golf on the moon. Yeah,
exactly. Thank you. They were playing golf on the moon. Yeah.
That's right. But can I clip another clip here? Hold on.
Well, as long as you know that they did play golf on the moon, I suppose.
I'm going to clip this video. Here we go. It's a video by BBC.
Oh, yeah. They also proved that the Earth is a globe. Good.
No, this is, I just want you to just click on this video here.
Oh, I can't click on anything, Zach. I'm relying on your ability to paint a picture with your words.
Okay, well, look, I just linked the video.
It's about penguins. It's about penguins.
It's called Flying Penguins BBC, and I watched this video, and fuck, man, these penguins are flying. Of course, penguins don't fly.
Yep.
So, how do I know this other video of the moon is real?
I don't understand what that. I don't understand what you're trying to say, but I kind of like where your head is at. I can see the logic, so why don't... Yeah, that proves the globe as well, you're right. The flying penguins.
No, it doesn't prove the globe. I'm saying that we can't rely... I'm agreeing with you. We can't rely on fucking video proof.
What? No, I'm saying you can, because it's from NASA.
See, and this is from BBC, and BBC is not NASA, but generally, they're not sitting there fucking whatever, lying to you. But this video shows fucking, BBC. And of course, at the end of the video, they tell you they're like fucking with you. It's an April Fool's joke, but...
Okay, then. Well, that's
BBC wouldn't lie.
Lie. And they don't say at the end of the golf video that that's an April Fool's, do they?
No, they don't.
Exactly. Meaning, it's real.
Well.
Hey, dude, you must have not seen all the... Did you not see all the funding that was going BBC's way from the USAID?
No, man, I don't know nothing about that.
Okay. So, yeah.
We need to... I hope so,
bro.
Well, I hope so, because the BBC is underfunded because the British people are not paying enough of their licenses to watch their TVs. So they need more money. So it's nice that America would help them out there because, people somehow think they shouldn't have to pay a license to watch their own TV. It's like these crazy flat earthers, I guess. Okay, so we've proved that they played golf on the moon, yes, Max?
I suppose this video would say that, yeah.
Yeah, and that's proof, right?
In a court of law, I would say that is sufficient proof, yes.
In a court of law, my guy object.
Exactly.
No.
Overruled. It is proof, indeed. The court accepts your proof, Mr. Zach. Thank you. When can we play golf on the moon?
I don't think we'll ever be able to play golf on the moon there.
What do you mean?
You mean we as mankind, or we as me and you?
As me,
Yeah,
me
like
and
the
you.
whole Discord. 24/7 Discord want to do a golf competition on the moon.
I don't think we're gonna make that happen.
Hold on, dude. You were just talking about all the money that could be made from the Grays fees.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, if they put a fucking golf course on the moon and had efficient transport back and forth, I'm sure some dumb fucking billionaire out there would go play golf on the moon. Yeah.
But Max, this video, the proof that we watched, they were playing golf on the moon in the 70s. No?
Okay.
And the technology's gotten so much better, hasn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, we're like 50 years removed.
So why can't we play the golf on the moon?
Well, even if they had built a golf course on the moon, I don't think you have enough money to pay for the expenses it would take to travel to and from the moon to play golf.
It's because you might as well be walking on the sun.
Oh, so I see. So
I just took a clip of something. It's in the side chat.
Us peasants can't go and play golf on the moon, is what you're saying. It's just you and your elite buddies, is it, Snacks? That get to go to the great driving range in the sky?
Maybe. I bet you somebody fucking thought about that at one point.
Yeah, I bet someone did think about that. That's another proof. Someone thought about it one time.
Proof? That's
okay. Well, it's good enough, Snacks. Shut up. Shut up, Snacks. No, it's not speculation. They played golf on the moon. Damn it.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Holy fuck.
Yes. Thank you. All right. Okay, I'm glad we got somewhere today, Snacks.
I don't think we got anywhere today. What?
Well, you told us you had never even heard of moon golf.
Yeah, you're right.
I hadn't heard of
that for him to say, maybe even a broken
I don't think we got anywhere.
Yeah.
It's fun while it lasted. All right. Do we have any serious globe believers?
Who's next?
I am Spartacus.
Come on, no takers, no black hole believers, no big bangers, no neutron starnians.
I think I'm the only one here, there, bud. Might be stuck with me. Fuck, man, I was in this channel last night.
How do you
like to listen to things when I fall asleep? And I fucking fell asleep. Like, I hope you guys didn't hear me snoring or talking about sleep or nothing. Woke up at like 2 a.m. I'm still in the 24/7 Flat Earth channel. Like, holy fuck.
You go to sleep listening to us.
Oh, I just did last night. I fell asleep listening to you guys.
You can't leave now.
You invite us. You invite us into your home, into your bed, and this is how you treat us.
While you're sleeping, so subconsciously you're listening and absorbing all the flat Earth information anyway.
Yes, man. I'm learning at my highest capacity. Okay.
You can check out anytime you like,
but you can never leave.
I know how to make Snacks flip.
Oh, you're gonna flip them?
Yeah, to make you believe in the flat Earth.
He'll flip ya. Who is that?
The usual suspect.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's a good fucking. I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah, flip ya for real.
How are you gonna make Snacks flip?
I can do it using his own sounds.
You're gonna install some more brain cells into Snacks?
Yeah, I can do some fucking firewood.
I can do it in a way where he can only agree.
And toss a headphone in so I can still listen.
What's it? Someone's gonna flip Snack. Is that what they're saying?
It's the smartest person alive.
Oh, we've been waiting for you. Do you have any globe proof?
There's no proof either way, but I have globe disproof. I know you guys like that.
What's your globe disproof?
You don't need globe disproof because the globe was never proven to begin with.
Well, what I mean by globe disproof is like for the people who do believe in, I have a easier way to sway them onto your guys' side.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear your argument.
You negate the hypothesis, you're saying?
Hold on, let's hear what he's got. Let's hear what he's got. Play it out.
All right, do you guys see this paint in this live that I just opened?
Oh, god damn it. Well, nah, I can't look at it, but I guess you can describe it.
Okay, imagine two circles. One is smaller than the other by half, or about half, right? Both of these circles represent what the globe earthers would believe as black holes. The thing is, bigger black holes are known to have a larger pull force rate, but the interesting thing is...
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Hold on.
Hold on here. I'm saying this from their perspective. I'm saying so if we took an object that was not a black hole and we put it in one of each in front of both of these, they would say that the one on the left would actually reach this one first, the bigger one, because apparently it has a greater pull force rate. But actually, the smaller one would reach first, even if they were aligned, because smaller black holes actually have a greater pull force rate the closer they are to an object. And that's a fact. Which doesn't align with the theory of relativity.
That's the ultimate flat earth proof. We don't need to do this anymore.
All right. But you don't believe in any of that. Are you saying you don't believe in black holes and space and all that?
No, of course not. It's ridiculous.
Correct. He just gave an example of how it doesn't make sense. And how it dismantles relativity in a certain manner, he said.
Well, yeah, because they claim that something bigger has a greater pull force rate from its solar mass, but that's not even true, because if you take something that has a weaker solar mass, it has a greater pull force rate. That doesn't line up.
That's because they're imagining that the force that they're looking at is gravitational
reality and
instead of electromagnetic force.
Measurable.
Because hold on a second. It's because it's a more point, like let's say like the Gaussian force is weaker on a stronger electric force. When you raise the electric force, the Gaussian force goes down. When you raise the Gaussian force, the electric force goes down. So because it's like a little balancing thing, right? And so what they're not realizing is these are electromagnetic effects that are taking place, and they're giving them gravitational equations. And they're not near infinite density objects, and they're not big giant things that are moving at near light speeds and all that, because redshift is what they're determining all that bullshit by. But redshift happens when a plasma has a different electron density than another plasma. You see redshifts and blue shifts in plasma in laboratories, and they're not moving anywhere. There's no distance being gained between you and this ball of plasma that you're looking at, but it's redshifting at Z something or another, right? It's like, wait, what the fuck? It says it's moving at near light speeds away from me, but it's sitting right there. So obviously redshift is not a determiner of fucking distance, only a determiner of distance or movement, of a movement away from you. And same with, blue shift back and forth, because that's what they're not applying to space physics. They're not even applying that. They're just ignoring that. They know 99% of what they're looking at and through out there is plasma, even in their own theory, but they're not applying the known attributes of plasma on the photon. They're fucking with us. Like, for some weird reason, it's very obvious. People like me have been talking about it for decades. Like, what the fuck? Halton Arp, and ever since I heard of Halton Arp and Seeing Red and the book he wrote, and how he was like one of the #1 guys on the telescope back in the day, and how they just stopped giving him radio telescope time. They were like, whoa, no, you can't say that quasars are connected to galaxies. They're highly redshifted, while these are highly blue. You know what I mean? Blue shifted. They have to be moving in opposite directions apart from each other at near light speeds. They can't be connected. And it's like, well, they are. You can see the plasma connection to that object to that other object. there's an electrical current going on in there, and they're like, nope, it's a vacuum. So there's bullshit in cosmology, for sure. Does it reflect down to the shape of the planet? I can't be sure or not, but it, it's all very interesting.
Guys, take another look at the simulation that I posted in the side chat. If you fast forward, the sun is actually over the water in this render. That was the only way they could make it look realistic, which is interesting.
So smart. He just left, didn't he? I was just going to ask him how he figured out he was the smartest person alive. Never mind. How's it going here? Benny? What's up, Benny?
Yo.
How's it going?
Alright, it's going pretty good. Just chilling.
Sweet. Do you think the Earth is a globe?
That's what I've been told.
Okay. Were you shown evidence, or were you just told?
I was just told, and I guess, I mean, I don't really know what does and doesn't constitute evidence because I haven't really gone out and tested it myself, but I don't really see any logical reason as to why, you know, something that seems so trivial would be so majorly disinformed on most people.
Yeah.
Trivial.
That's fair. Fair. But at the same time, that's not really a good reason to believe it. If you say, well, I was told it, and I can't imagine why someone would lie about it, so I'm going to assume it's true. You know, that's not really...
Well, I think generally speaking, that's decent.
Benny, what are you saying is trivial? Exactly.
Well, I don't think the shape of the Earth is really like something that's so, I guess, controversial. I guess it's trivial in the sense where it's like, you know, whether you like.
Okay, let me ask you something. So, if it turned out not to be the water ball they show on the cover of the textbooks, would it remain trivial?
I believe so, yeah. Because to me,
you believe the grandest lie of all time would be trivial?
Yeah, well, I think it's trivial because I think
can you define trivial?
As it doesn't really matter that much. It's not something that's like.
It doesn't matter if the masses have been under the spell of the grandest lie of all time. That's trivial.
Well, I think the fact that
no, I'm just asking. That's trivial. I think you may need to go look up the definition of trivial.
I'm thinking of it in the same sense as like whether someone likes a sandwich cut in squares or triangles. It's like it's not really the end of the world.
Well,
if it's either or, you know what I mean?
Bray,
that's what I mean by trivial.
You might have a massive head injury then.
Can I ask him real quick? Can I ask you? Can I ask you real quick?
Hold on, Clay. Hold on, Clay. Let's try to get to the end of this, okay? So your speculation is that the nature of creation is completely trivial, vacuous, doesn't really mean anything. See, this is a problem because it puts you in heresy with the heliocentric model. Because they told you going to space, landing on the moon, seeing the Earth from this godlike perspective was huge. It was a giant leap forward for mankind. An instant cognitive shift. A coming together of all humanity for one single purpose, to drive human consciousness into outer space to answer the deep, dark questions about why are we here. And then on the backswing, you're like, completely trivial, pointless, who cares? That's like, I want my sandwich cut in squares.
So if we're talking purely just about the shape of the Earth, yeah. Like,
so why?
I don't know how to explain it.
So
verbally.
Why would it be? Why wasn't the moon mission a giant leap forward? Why was it just a trivial endeavor that really didn't matter at all?
I think that we're getting mistranslated here. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying that the moon landing wasn't a huge leap for man. I believe it was 100%. I'm saying when I say
now you're contradicting.
I'm saying the shape of the Earth being trivial. Trivial is in like, you know, it's in theory or in very simple terms. It seems like such a silly thing.
Benny, hold on, Benny. I got my phone died. You mentioned the way a sandwich was cut.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to make a safe assumption that you've never raised a child.
No. I'm only 22. I don't have children.
Well, sometimes the way the sandwich is cut determines whether or not it's eaten.
If your child is like autistic, maybe.
No, maybe they just have a preference. Maybe it's easier to put in their mouth one way or another.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair.
They do that when they're 5 and 4 and 3. So
yeah,
you see college students do that. There's like a video of college students going to the cafeteria, just freaking out over like sandwich cuts. You're like, damn, dude, really? Like,
how about we ask him what is actually a trivial thing in this regard?
Yeah,
I want to know his standard.
Yeah, the Earth is completely trivial. The shape, condition of the Earth doesn't matter, pointless, irrelevant. It's like, hey, do you want that sandwich cut or not? Do you want to see the Earth from space or not? All of it just kind of like whatever. What really matters to him? What really
I meant to say the important thing.
Did he get the high score on like Beaver Crossing or whatever, Animal Crossing or whatever it was called, the game that all the kids are playing now? That's what really matters to him. What really matters was, did he get the high score and get an extra continue? That's what matters. Everything else is kind of just pointless drivel, just all driving in to this one critical factor. Did his Animal Crossing pass the extra hard level to get the sticker emoji for his new profile?
But I actually meant to say the opposite, sorry. I meant to ask him, by his standard, what would actually something important, something that is the opposite to trivial. Can you go ahead and tell us?
Iterate that
can you tell? I just want to understand you as a person. If the Earth's shape and whatever the other guys have talked about is just trivial to you, I want to know by your standard then, because it seems to be an interesting standard. What is actually important to you?
There's a lot of things that are important to me. I'm trying to word this in a way that you got, because I know I might be using the wrong words, or I might not.
Can you give one? Yeah, I just want to, as a standard, I want to see, you got to understand, I want to understand you as a person, therefore I got to know your standard. If you think this topic is just trivial, I want to see the complete opposite, right? I want to hear from you one thing that, in contrast to this, is something important to you. Can you go ahead, give me one example?
So an example of just anything I can think of that is important to me.
Yeah, something that is important to you.
Hold on, I'm trying to think of the word. The stability of people, I guess. Not healthcare, but welfare. Welfare. That's the word. The welfare of humans.
Well, that's very broad. Can you be more precise, like a topic like Earth being trivial to you?
I believe every human should have access to healthcare and housing. That's something that's important.
So a belief that you're holding is very important to you. So you're faith-based in regards to important things.
Faith-based is in...
Yeah, you just said, I believe that something, and this is your most important argument as a standard.
Yeah,
something opposite to something being trivial. Yeah.
So, are you in college?
So what is it?
No.
Oh, have you been to college?
I have a job. No.
No, I mean you'd never. Oh, okay. I mean,
I didn't even finish high school.
Equality for all and all of that stuff.
Equality in what sense?
In the sense that if, like you just said, welfare for all, right? That means like someone's got to pay for that, right? So
you said, I believe.
Get taxed.
Right. So you believe in me getting taxed to help somebody who won't really want to help themselves that much, and they rely on complacency and the lower level of complacency, so they just survive off of being lousy on purpose. And for me to get taxed for that for the rest of my life for their equality, you don't think they should? There should be a safety net that shouldn't happen.
Because I think as long as they're given housing and able to survive, that's fine. I don't think humans should be limited on what they can have.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. So this is why we ask these college kids. That's why I asked if you were in college, because it makes more sense to them once I explain it this way. I'll tell them, how about this? So you're making let's say, what's your average? And they'll say something like a 3.5 or something. I'm like, oh, that's very good. So you see those two guys over there? They have a 1.4. So for you guys to get a little equal, do you mind giving them some of your grade point average? And he's like, no, I worked hard for that. And I was like, okay, so do you understand now?
Yeah, but you're talking about grades rather than income.
which is your livelihood, literally how you feed your family.
Yeah.
Like, it's way more important than your grades anyway, right? And you don't even want to give up your grades. You think I want to give up my survivability to feed my family? Get the fuck out of here, clown. That's why we won't give up our Second Amendment.
But I just wanted to clarify that this man says that the whole topic at hand for why we have this channel is just trivia, but this man's standard is that the most important thing seemed to be a claim of I believe. Just for the record, so you guys know, there's a strange thing going on with the way this man is thinking.
The most important thing was to take from others to give to others, right? He wants to take from earners to give to non-earners.
Yeah, you might be taking that a little bit too far. But anyways,
really not.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. All he was saying were things that were not trivial to him.
Mm-hmm.
But let me ask him something.
I think we put him on the spot, though. That's something.
I get it. But he's concerned about the welfare of human beings. Do you think it puts human beings in a good position to take on the day-to-day realities of life by telling them that they're nothingness hurtling through outer space? Do you think that's a good foundation?
Well, that's what I believe to be true. That's
not what I'm asking you, bro.
I'm sorry, I might not be understanding it properly.
Okay, if you're so
with Eratosthenes.
A position that's untenable. There's nothing to hold on to. Literally. It's vaporware, dude.
Vaporware.
I mean, when they sell you this thing, it's this idea, right? And you carry this idea like, oh, I'm going to tell everybody about the globe. Oh, here we go. And then, of course, speaking out two sides of their mouth, there's no explanation that will satisfy whether or not you know.
I think a large part of it, Miggy, is this syndrome they have, this flat earthers cannot be right syndrome. So, like, they're just going to go against whatever we're saying. Flat earthers say you can't see stars. Oh, well, here's an explanation, And then...
Yeah, just like Munchkin was telling you, no, it's not what you said. No,
right.
What you said, not that.
Right.
Bro, I mean, just because you are a flat earther and you're saying something, nah, of course not. Not what you said. It's what I said.
Yeah, it's all too common how much that happens. So it's like they do end up defending and holding the bags. I thought that was a really funny way to put it. They're left holding the bags, but I think they do it because they just want to go against whatever we're saying.
No, it's not that I just want to go against it, but the reasoning is that so when you're using a camera, you can't keep something in focus if to capture a distant light, you wouldn't be able to keep whatever your main focus is in focus. But if you focus on like the main thing that you're focusing on, then that distant light is just going to disappear.
Do you feel good when you say that? Like, does it like you get something off your chest? Like, I said it.
Well, I mean, that's how cameras work.
Nah, I don't know if that's how cameras work. I think that's how your explanations work. They make you feel good, man. I think at the end of the day. And that to you, I think in some form that makes you feel a bit satisfied that you said something. Oh, at least I said something. I may not know if I'm right or wrong, but I said something. It's got to have some value, right?
Literally said, I Googled it. It just shows your intellectual honesty.
Shots fired. Damn, Mushkin, you gonna take that?
Wait, who said that?
You did. You said that.
No, who just said I Googled it?
Oh, Q. But you did Google it.
Oh, Q, yeah. What's wrong with me Googling it?
That just shows that you're not aware of the subject and you're educating yourself along the way. And that emphasizes what Alpha says, that you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're just weaving and spinning something, and after the fact, you're like pulling up your glasses up your nose like you're saying something smart.
Yeah,
Well, you don't have an idea how dumb you come across just by saying I googled it in the beginning and then keep dying on that hill. It's hilarious to me.
I'm not dying on the hill.
Well,
say
the
you don't
reality. Yeah, the reality is you didn't really need to go through that whole rigmarole, dude. You could have just been like, I don't know. Like, why does for the Glober, why is that so hard of a task to say that you don't know? I mean, you looking something up is like in this panel isn't going to be like, well, that guy just looked it up. That's interesting. We could have. Everybody in here has like the Library of Alexandria at our fingertips. We all do. Everybody does. But the fact that you've done it is like we're all like, okay, we all could have done what you've just did. What makes what you've done more special than what I could have done?
Well, to put this in context, Q, I don't know if you were listening to the whole conversation creation. So what is the globe explanation for why we can't see light? And then I chimed in with what I thought was the correct explanation, what the globe said, and then I had to check that because I wasn't sure. And then Google said, yeah, that is the explanation.
Well,
I don't know why you're acting like
they're speaking out two sides of their mouth, man, and you can't defend a position because they don't have one. That's the problem. They don't have a position. They're saying that they cannot see stars from space. Wait a minute. I can't see stars from space. They're saying both things. And you're defending one position when it makes the other side, what they're saying they could see stars from space, make you look like a fool. Because you just defended a position which you cannot see stars from space and gave an explanation because of cameras and focal length and all kinds of stuff. You just started, oh yeah, this makes sense. Well, what about when they see stars from space? You're going to make an excuse for that too? That means that you're going to be in contrast to the explanation you gave about not seeing stars from space.
Well, it's not about seeing or not seeing.
What is it?
What a camera can focus on and not.
You're breaking up, Muskin.
Well, I'll leave and come back in.
I don't know, man. I guess maybe it's just they want to, at the end of the day, just kind of soothe their soul by saying something. Got to say something, man. I can't just sit here and let flat earthers just say whatever they say. Like what CB said, it's not that. It's what I said.
Yeah.
I like that whole. It just. It's awesome.
You know what scares me, Alpha, and this is sincere? Like we're becoming more dependent of tools like Google and AI to do the research for us, right? Like it's no longer like you stand up, you find the knowledge, the interest, right? That right there. That really lays a foundation to get somewhere. I'm genuinely afraid that if for some reason the power falls out, like throughout a continent for some reason, that the entire IQ of that continent will drop with it. Because their availability to Google or AI is no longer there. All their knowledge is gone. It's like they're reciting Google. You know what I mean? It's more like they're starting a debate. They don't know what they're talking about. Halfway in the debate, ego comes into play. They don't want to, wave the flag and say like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not, I don't know enough about this matter. No. They're going to gish gallop, bob and weave, throw some herrings on the way to buy some time to Google something that substains whatever the hell they're talking about. And then to backtrack it in this context with such conviction after the fact, again, just shows how intellectual dishonest an individual can be. Again, it's not that hard to say, I don't know. Why do people think it's like a gun being put in their face when you have to admit that you don't know something?
That's not what I was doing, though, Q. You're like misrepresenting what I was doing. I wasn't trying to act
I heard the way you grandstanded what you said. You said it with such conviction, and then after the fact you backtracked it when we called it out, when you said or admitted that you just Googled your way through it. Which again, leads to what Alpha says.
He asked what was the globe's position for why we don't see stars in those pictures. So I gave him an answer.
No, you gave him what you thought was the actuality, but you had to verify it on Google, which you admitted to. Which also gives credence to the fact that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sorry for swearing.
Watch your damn mouth, dude.
Is it that hard just to say that you don't know? And I had to Google because I had an assumption that this might be the case.
And it was the case.
Again, emphasizing that you don't really know. Because I can be specific and be like, okay, then if you know that case, what camera did they use? Enlighten me. I'll wait.
What are you waiting for?
For you to explain to me what camera they used for you to come to that conclusion.
What do you mean, what camera? For what picture? What picture are you talking about?
The picture that was in the side chat with the stars. Are you keeping track?
Well, you're saying what camera they use. There's all kinds of different cameras that NASA
So you don't know. Again, a red herring on the table, you're gish galloping, bobbing and weaving, and all you could say is, no, I don't know. Is it that hard?
Well, of course I don't know. I don't know what camera they use.
Then why don't you just say that? Why is your ego so big that you can't just say that from the start? Why can't you just admit? Why can't you just admit that you don't know about this subject, that you Google along the way, and then after the fact grandstand as if you do know something about it? But then when you're being called up about it, you make an entire raffle about it, making yourself look even more stupider.
Dude, you don't say anything. You just ramble a whole bunch. You don't make any points. You don't make any claims. You just talk about how everybody else is stupid.
Hilarious to see, man. Over and over again. You can make like a template of this, wait for an hour, watch another individual do the exact same thing.
You're not saying anything.
I'm saying you have a huge ego and you can't concede to the fact that you don't know. You can't admit to that. And you have to literally have to take your feet and put them on the frying pan and be like, can you please explain it to me? And you can't.
Hey, does anybody know anything about plumbing?
Yeah.
No, shut the fuck up.
He's gonna Google his way through that as well, bro. I'll tell you.
I'm just curious. I gotta replace the ring
dude,
of my
bounce
fucking
out of here,
toilet.
man. I don't. Just shut up. Mr. fucking Diversion over here. If you don't give a shit about this forum or what we have to say, just go talk to somebody else in another room. There's history behind why I'm doing this, so just relax, everybody. This guy is a clear obfuscator and or hater of this forum. Fuck off, dude. Every chance he gets, he comes in and tries to obfuscate from whatever conversation's happening. And takes a big dump on the forum. I think you guys are out to
Alpha
make money.
Veritas, do you think like you're some good debater? I mean, you're welcome to debate me if you want about the flatness of your brain.
Tracksuit Timmy, you don't know how to debate.
Hey, buddy, you can't even explain to me why the wind patterns on the planet curve.
The wind patterns on the planet curve.
Yeah.
What metric did you use to figure that out?
It's called the Coriolis effect.
Okay. What's the Coriolis effect?
It's the reason why wind patterns curve.
That's circular. I'm asking you
If
what
the world was flat, wind patterns would go in a straight line. They wouldn't curve.
What is the Coriolis effect?
I don't need to explain to you in YouTube in the chat what the Coriolis effect is. It's the reason why wind patterns curve. Doesn't matter. If the world was flat, the wind patterns on a global level would be in a straight line. They wouldn't
It's not
curve.
if the world was
The
flat,
reason why
it
wind
is
patterns
flat.
curve is because they are on a globe.
Yeah, they curve. So how do you know
Because you're
they
on
curve?
a globe.
How
Because
do
you
know
can look. Because you can look at wind patterns.
Yeah, what are wind patterns?
It's a unit of measurement.
A unit of measurement.
Yeah, to see where
Wind
the
patterns.
wind's going, right? We look at wind patterns to figure out what's going on. It's a unit of measurement. Why else would we need to know the pattern of the wind? To
Have you
figure out
ever
what's
seen the
going on.
pattern of the wind?
You can look at it with a computer.
With a computer?
Yeah.
So, okay, when have you seen this?
Like, for instance, when a weather forecast looks at a hurricane.
Yeah.
There you go.
And what about it? What does that tell you that the Earth?
Dude, I mean, we can even go about hurricanes. Look at hurricanes; they rotate in different directions. And in the northern hemisphere, a hurricane will rotate differently in the southern hemisphere. You can't even explain that. And that is another thing to do with the Coriolis effect.
I don't need to explain. You don't know what Coriolis
hurricanes
effect
spin in different directions in
what is
different
the Coriolis? That's about the fourth time you said Coriolis effect, and you don't know what it is.
I'm telling you.
You don't know what it is.
Everybody knows what it is.
Then what is it?
Like, just look it up, dude.
No, tell me what it is.
Just go on Google and type it down.
No,
what is
tell me what it is.
It's a rotation, right? It's caused by Earth's rotation, which affects the movement of air and water and projectiles that are traveling at a long range.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a phenomenon caused by Earth's rotation. Are you going to say that Earth doesn't rotate now?
No, I want you to tell me.
Because I can prove you that Earth rotates.
How are you going to do that?
By looking at the sun, right?
Really? What can you tell by looking at the sun?
The Earth rotates around the sun, not the sun rotates.
Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen that?
I don't need to see that.
You don't need to see it.
All the planets orbit around the sun, genius.
Oh, yeah, have you seen that?
Yeah, look up.
Yeah, you look up. When do you see an orbit?
With Jeff Bezos and his brother, I saw him.
So you haven't done that?
No, you stop asking dumb questions. Like,
no,
when
it
have
isn't
you
a dumb
seen,
question.
When have
you brought it up,
wind?
Tracksuit Timmy. You brought it up.
When have you seen wind? When have you seen wind? Like, hello?
When have you seen
yeah, I'm going to be in space watching planets orbit. I'm fucking God himself.
Well, you're on shrooms or something because you've never seen an orbit.
Like, no, do I live in space? No, I don't.
Well, your mind might be there, but definitely you've never been there.
Dude, you haven't been anywhere close to space.
I don't care. It's not my claim.
You probably haven't even been in a fucking plane.
Who cares? You brought in a claim that you can't substantiate. You've never seen an orbit. You don't know what Coriolis is.
You think the Earth's flat. That's why you can't see New York from
I don't
Mount
think
Everest,
it's flat. It is flat.
It's not flat. We have northern and southern hemispheres for a reason.
Yeah, northern and southern hemispheres.
Yeah, that proves the Earth is a globe.
You talk like somebody who's just eating a whole bunch of crayons.
Yeah, there's different stars that you can see in the northern hemisphere versus southern. That's why you live on a globe, right? The southern part of the globe.
You're not ready. You've never been ready for this conversation, man.
Dude, it's okay if you need to take a break, bro. Go get some water, refresh yourself, come back when you're ready. Okay? By this time, everybody on YouTube has clearly changed to Glober.
No, I think you're actually turning into flat earthers. You are.
None of you can explain hemispheres. None of you can explain what.
You haven't done any explanation for what Coriolis is.
You can't even prove to me that the horizon is flat.
So if you're not gonna,
how are you going to measure that?
If you're not going to substantiate your claims, Tracksuit Timmy,
can you prove the horizon's flat? Can you prove the horizon's flat?
Yeah, go to the beach. Yeah, what do you see?
What is my unit of measurement? My eyeballs?
Do you see a flat horizon?
Do you see a flat horizon? Do construction workers use their eyeballs when building a house?
Do you see a flat horizon? Do you see?
Doesn't matter. That's not. That doesn't.
Do you see a flat
if it looks flat, that doesn't mean it's flat. Have you ever worked? Have you ever worked or been to a construction site? You ever heard of a leveler?
Thank you for admitting the Earth looks
flat.
He's
on Discord talking about flat Earth. He doesn't work. So you mean a flat, like left to right flatness, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Sure, it does look flat. Earth must be flat because it fucking looks flat.
Well, it looks flat. Yeah. Okay. So it looks flat. So does it measure as a globe? Does it measure as a globe?
It doesn't measure flat. No.
Does it measure as a globe, Joe?
No, of course not. Silly.
Well, then why are you saying it?
Silly. You're not.
Why?
Because it's concave, you dummy.
What? Concave. Does it measure concave?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Where?
I've told you the guys this a million times. 1897 rectilinear experiment, 1901 Tamarack mine experiment. Do a little research. It won't sound stupid. Now, here's a really good question to like.
No,
to
nobody's gonna listen to your bullshit. Shut up. This isn't a platform for your bullshit.
So to gauge whether you're honest with this,
go make a forum, because like, yeah, in this server you can make any single forum that you want. Go do one, and go talk about your bullshit over there. This forum has 18,000 hours. Get the fuck out of here. We're number 1 in here for a reason. That's not listening to your bullshit. We got people clinging to our jocks like Tracksuit Timmy over there. We don't need you. Yeah, it just shuts your incoherent pie hole up, that's all. At this point, I don't care to hear you. You don't know what you're talking about. Demonstrate it. Yeah, the numbers show that we're beating you.
Yeah, there's a dumbass born every second.
The numbers show we're beating you. Tracksuit.
There's dumbasses born every day.
And you keep coming back for more, don't you?
Well, the thing is like, I'm not going to allow you to spew bullshit on the internet and get away with it.
Well, we are getting away with it.
Did you know you're not getting away with shit.
Oh, yeah.
You got a bunch of old white trash.
We're number 1, and you need to see that. Every day, it's a reminder of how you're losing. We're number 1, dude. There's nothing you can do about it except for whine. We're number 1. Make sure that sticks when you're going to bed at night. When you close your eyes, know that somebody's still in here wrecking the globe.
You can't even stop yourself from being muted.
Fucking Canadians.
I don't know if he was that or not, but
we should just put him in the Canadian camp, dude.
We're going to absorb Canada like we do everything else. They'll be the 51st state.
We're going to take Canada. We're going to take Panama. We're going to take Greenland. We're going to take Cuba. We're going to turn Vietnam into a shopping mall. We're coming for all y'all, dude.
Oh, we should do that already.
Goddamn right, dude. Just wait till McDonald's comes to you.
I know that don't taste good, does it, Timmy? Knowing that you can't be number 1 like we are.
Dude, you're just a troll. Bad. You're an internet troll.
On some level,
you will never debate on any educational level whatsoever.
Dude, you wouldn't know education.
Troll. You'll be a troll all your life, dude. You'll be a troll all your life about something that doesn't even exist. You'll die trolling.
That's why we're number 1, Timmy.
Dude, you know why the United States of America doesn't spend money to prove that the Earth is flat?
I'll show you. Look at this. Look at DJ. He just posted something. I want you to see what the number 1 channel in this server is, Timmy. I want you to make a t-shirt and wear it. 18,500 hours of pure globe destruction. Thank you very much. So yeah, the numbers do the talking. I could tell you that we're awesome, but that also shows you the reason why we're awesome. People like you come in here and they cling to us. We just shrug you off and mute you. Isn't that weird?
I think we need to shove people like this off the edge of the earth.
Nah, he doesn't.
Dude,
he needs to
you believe in the edge? Go.
No, we don't. Check this out. I want you to have a ringside seat at the globe destruction. I want you to be in here, grab your popcorn, and watch us destroy the globe day in and day out. And you can do nothing to stop it. It's like a freight train. All you can do is watch it. Meanwhile, you stand by there passively, wondering why you don't have an argument to defend the globe. Yeah. That's got to hurt.
You can't defend something that's not real, right?
And the fucked up part is there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. All you can do is watch. Maybe cry and whine and moan like you've been doing. And get muted every now and again. But then I unmute you. You know, because
he's muted. There's nothing he can do. We beat him, guys. We beat him. Head ass.
No, actually, you beat yourself. It's face to foot style, your own.
With mod perms.
Yeah, it is.
You think you're hot shit?
Fun? Yeah. Check that shit out. Pretty hot. Just muted you. We're pretty hot. We're number 1. What else is there, Timmy? Things ain't looking too good for you, homie.
Ego is a killer. It shows.
Yeah, so like I said, just pull up a lawn chair, have a seat, and wait for somebody else to come in here and do the thing that you were doing and watch them get destroyed. And we'll just rinse and repeat till the cows come home.
Yeah, what arguments did he have?
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you hear it. I'll let you hear it for yourself. Go ahead. Tracksuit, give him your argument for the globe.
Yeah, so basically Alpha Veritas is scared to talk about the Coriolis effect.
All right. So he said Coriolis effect. I want you to take note. Tracksuit Timmy, what is the Coriolis effect?
I told you what it was already. I don't need to explain it multiple.
Well, for the gentleman, he just got here. Be courteous and tell him what the Coriolis effect is based on your great understanding. So you can enlighten him.
Yeah, that's great. Hey, so you know how the Earth's rotating, old dude? Right? The Earth's rotating right now, even though this guy doesn't believe it. Well, because of Earth's rotation, there's a phenomenon called the Coriolis effect, which affects the movement of air, water, and things traveling at a long distance over the surface.
Okay. So what is the observation of the Coriolis effect?
Hurricanes, genius.
Okay, in what way are Coriolis effect affecting hurricanes?
Well, if you look at a hurricane in the northern hemisphere versus the southern, they rotate in different directions.
Okay. And that's due to what? The Earth spinning?
The Coriolis effect.
I know, but that's because the Earth's spinning, right?
Because of the Earth's rotating.
Okay, cool. So, what is the observation of the Earth's rotation? Because primarily that's the foundation for what you say Coriolis being, hurricanes happening, spinning in different directions. So obviously you have a direct observation of the Earth in rotation, axial rotation, that is. So what way was it observed?
In what way does a
No, don't give me a question. Bad form, Tracksuit Timmy. I want you to tell us how you've observed the Earth to be in rotation.
No, I want you to answer.
Bad form, once again. You need to answer the question. Obviously, what you're doing right now is avoiding to answer the question, which is making you look like you don't know what you're talking about. So let's just say faced, right? And time. Give the answer to how the direct observation of the Earth's rotation has been done. In history, anyway. Go ahead, Timmy.
Dude, you're so scared?
No, I'm not. I actually want you to answer the question that you're not doing right now. So go ahead and answer the question, please.
Yeah, go ahead and keep running.
Oh, I'm not running. I'm stopping you from running. It's the other way around. So answer the question. What direct observation of the Earth's rotation has been taking place in history?
I'm going to ask another dumb...
No, you're not going to do such things. So all you got to do is answer, right? This would have been over by now. This is the 4th attempt. What direct observation has happened to see the Earth in rotation?
Dude, I'm not going to answer your question.
Really?
You're scared to...
Bad form. It's weird because if you would have answered it right away, straight away with the correct answer, then the gentleman who was asking you what your your argument was would have seen that you would have been able to defend your point, but it doesn't seem like you can now. So I wonder why. Maybe because there isn't a direct observation of the Earth spinning on its axis?
Maybe because when I answer that question, you're going to ask me another question, you fuck.
No. I just want you to answer the question. What direct observation has been done to see the Earth in an axial rotation? Go ahead.
No, kill yourself.
Oh, you can't say that, dude. Those are TOS violations. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
All I'm gathering is he had nothing.
Well, at this current time, he doesn't because, offered the opportunity to give an answer so that he could satisfy the question, didn't do so, and, multiple attempts, and then, of course, he violated TOS, so. See ya, Timmy.
I mean, dying on a hill is one thing. Self-destructing on a hill, that's a new one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we do got to get rid of you, man, so.
Yeah, how was that a dumb question? He just asked you where you observed the. I don't know, man. He's gonna be gone anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of him.
Yeah.
That's it for Tracksuit Timmy.
It was funny how he immediately went off when you called him that. Switched gears instantly.
Yeah, because that's his first name that he came in here with when he was really hot under the collar about it.
It activated the dormant side in him. I noticed that.
Yeah, I like when they're triggered because it gets them off kilter. They're trying to come in here with their gimmick. They're smooth and calm and collected, and then I rile them up and their mask falls off and they don't know what to do. They're like a dog chasing their tails.
I pictured a guy running for a door, trying to bash it in, but right at the final second, a sneaky foot comes in the front there, so he trips.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I do.
Yeah, you got more patience than I do. I'll give you that.
Did you see these guys? You see these guys? Well, you wasn't around. These guys have been really self-destructing. Because I'm just talking SuperCon, and I'm just like, hey man, I just don't want to be interrupted. So I'm just muting you because you're talking when I'm talking. I'm unmuting you when I'm done. Just go ahead and say your piece. And it's like these guys are on a broken track. And I'm talking about flat earthers, right? Because supposedly what's his name, Lo-Fi came in here and he's talking about circle earth, right? And I'm just like, yeah, but I'm questioning him, and he's just like, "What's up with this guy? Why is he so aggressive? Why now? Maybe where have you seen that before in all the years that I've been talking to guys, right? Where I'm just super regular, and then all of a sudden their mask comes off, trying to act like I'm the one that's being unreasonable. Isn't that their MO?
Yeah, usually, but it's because they you kind of interrupted their groove, I guess. I mean, I don't know. And they don't know who you are, and I think that's the other thing too. They don't recognize, man. I think
Lo-Fi knows who I am. For example, so I'm like, yeah, me, Gregory, and Lo-Fi have been in Bible studies together. Lo-Fi literally, in case nobody remembers, before we was in Politics Server, he came. He was talking about debating these flat earthers. Debating these Globers on the server. He needed help. So you, me, Indio, and a few others went over there to help him. So he said, with all of that, he's sitting here talking to me like I'm demon possessed and all of this stuff. I'm like, you need to control and mute button and this, that, and the third. I'm like, because he's freaking talking a mile a minute. Apparently, according to everybody in the room, 3 hours straight before I got in there.
He's been known for that, Eli.
started rebuking you and everybody in the name of Jesus. Like, he's like, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means when I rebuke you in the name of Jesus? I'm like, what?
He's
he's an
odd duck, to say the least.
Yeah. I think and it could be, and I could be wrong, because maybe there is some universe where he is normal, and not just another agent, which I believe he is, to be honest. But I think that it has something to do with what people believe biblical cosmology is. Hey, numbnuts, a diagram is not biblical cosmology. Read the Bible. But anyway, so he thinks that it's a circle Earth with an ice ring around. I don't remember. You know what's crazy? Did the Bible ever talk about like the ends of the Earth on the ice shelf, or was that Disney and Aladdin? I don't know which one. Which one was it? Was it Aladdin or was it the Bible? I can't remember. Anyway. I think their attachment to the circle Earth has something to do with the Bible for unjustified reasons.
No, I mean, what you're saying is something that I've heard yesterday. I don't know. Did I miss something? Are they talking about circle Earth? That just recently started popping. I think Bill West.
You did. Yeah,
Bill East.
You missed something.
Bill East or Weast or whatever the fuck his name is. He came in here yesterday and was saying that the Earth is a circle, and I'm like, what the fuck is this argument? I haven't heard about this, so something's brewing.
Well, what it is, you know what it is, and I'll tell you what it is. You started it. I was hesitant, but I accepted the observations, and I think that's what most of us did. Especially when you started talking about the equinox and how the stars appear to diverge, you're like, well, how could it be that we live on circle Earth? You probably didn't use that verbiage, but like, how can we live on an Earth with a circle when you see these? What's going on during the equinox? Like how it doesn't the AE map projection just doesn't work. You were one of the first in here saying that. So that situation has kind of come to a head with the whole 24-hour sun in Antarctica. So people are just going off the hinge, just saying, well, no, it has to be fake. It is fake. I'm not even gonna. I don't care if it's fake or not. What I do know is that there are 2 points of rotation in the sky. That's what I know, and that's like. People are having a weird reaction to that statement.
Well, I mean, it's an observation that's being made on different geographic locations, so it can't be something that we're not saying is not validated, because it is. So,
yeah, it's just an observation. We're not even putting anything extra to it. We're just saying, no, we're just observing this.
Yeah, I mean, there's no like mechanism or anything. We're just saying that this is what people see. So, I mean, outside of that, you can make of that what you want, but it would be more of like saying, well, because of what we see in the sky, the Earth is thus. You can't do that. There's no way. You can't draw a conclusion between what you see in the sky and like how it correlates to the ground.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was just gonna ask, did you catch what I sent you yesterday? I don't know if you saw it.
Not yet. I seen it and then I was gonna click it and I got distracted.
No, because it was kind of like what we were talking about before, but I don't know. I guess I was gonna catch up with Amish about something about it, but.
Are we still talking about the meteors or?
No, I sent you.
Let me check it out now.
The conversation with the AI.
Oh yeah.
I think I talked to you about that idea before. Yeah. I'm not sure to what length I did.
You were saying that you were gonna, instead of having conversations with the numpties,
you're gonna have a conversation with AI. Now it's coming to me.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
So that's your first.
And I think
episode?
you even said, didn't you do something like that too? Or you said you were
10th man. He had used Perplexity AI. Yeah,
that's right.
Which is real good. Yo, you should have 10th man on your show. I'm sure he'd do it.
Well, I need to talk to if Amish is here. I'm trying to figure out how to get a free version of a voice cloning software that's similar to 11 Labs. Because 11 Labs is like superior when it comes to voice cloning.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't really help out with that. I don't know what's out there for voice cloning.
I've been on this tangent trying to figure out a possible pathway to install something locally, and kind of like a free version. And there is open source tools that are out there that are similar to 11 Labs. So I'm right now at this current, even this moment, I'm trying to install something, but it's takes a little learning curve to get all the dependent files on your machine. I'm using AI to kind of help me do that too. So it's kind of giving me a guide of how to install it. I'm running into some problems though along the way. Anyway, I'm trying to get the cloning software uploaded to my PC. That way I can just
have them breakfast fully.
I don't want to depend on 11 Labs because it's pretty costly if you're going to go that direction.
Just sitting here with his little fat butt. Sorry, talking about my cats.
Oh. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, man, like the cloning software, it's good, but it's costly if you're going to keep using it like constantly. And which is what I want to do. Cuz I mean, we got a lot of conversations.
Subscription.
Yeah, but I mean, it has like these credits that you have to expend, and once you expend them, then you got to get more. And that's going to be you're going to run the bill up, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, just get 5 guys who are willing to, kick in some like $10 or so a month for it to help you out with it. So, I mean, it's not just your show; it's our show, you know.
Yeah, I think there's different packages. So there's a premium one that because I really don't know how many credit because I blew through. I did a test run, right? I did the starter package, which is like like $50 for a whole year, and it gives you 32,000 credits on 11 Labs. I blew through. Let's see, I have 8,000 credits right now. So. It used up a lot of credits just on that back and forth I had with the AI that I uploaded to YouTube. So anyway. The conversation I had last night was even better. Oh boy. I can't wait to get that uploaded.
Oh my God.
I'm excited about
I can't wait to see how this goes because I'm tired of talking to these dumpies. You know, they're going to say, oh, now the flat earthers are talking to AI. And
dude, AI is spilling its guts. It's nothing short of just like giving like unfiltered answers of just like whatever information's out there. It's not going to argue with us. It's just going to be like, yeah, this is the information. This is the information. Every time you ask it something, this is the information. And then you could challenge it, of course, and be like, how is it possible that such and such is the information if it's not verified and stuff? And it'll be like, oh, you're right. It doesn't argue with you. It just tells you like, oh, well, yeah, we don't have an answer for that.
Jumping in there for a hot minute, Miggy, if I may just say, that's what I found in the piece you prepared is that it started asking you questions, and I was blown away at that piece. Well done.
Did you see did you hear it, Killen?
Yeah, I got halfway through. I listened to it on a 1.25 speed, and it was good to listen to again, where it started asking you questions, because that really happens, right? AI is the authority that we appeal to, so to speak. You go to it to ask it questions, but hold on a second. Why is AI asking you questions? Interestingly.
Oh, it became a Glover.
Yeah, it did, dude. Check this out. I was telling you the answer, like what Killian's saying. When I was talking to it, I was giving it the information, like so that it could pull up the resource. So when it was asking me, well, what do you think? And it would give me like 2 choices. then I gave it an answer, and then followed up by supporting the answer with the information that it had on, of course, from the algorithm.
Saying things like interesting and providing a rebuttal to that. It was like
You're like, huh? It's weird, right?
But that lets you know that people are on an algorithmic program. That's what that lets you know. It's not that it's mimicking people. It's that people mimic the inundation of the media.
Yeah, it's a good point. Like, we are through the looking glass. We've now become a simulation of a simulation.
Yeah, Eli, you can't let them know that much truth all at once, bro. You gotta pull back on that, man. You gotta slowly bring it out because they're not ready for that right now.
Yeah,
they're not ready for that truth, man.
Well, this truth goes back a ways, right? It's when the map represents the world falsely, and then people try to conform the world to the map. On top of that, now you're through the looking glass.
Isn't this the simulacrum scenario?
Yeah. It goes back to Charles Baudrillard and Charles Peirce and all the other famous semioticians in the past.
There, I contributed something. I feel so proud of myself.
You better watch out, man. You're going to be wading into some deep waters right now. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm here for.
It's a mind job, and I'm telling you, what Eli just said is profound. You're not ready for that conversation right now.
It's the destruction of meaning. It's the pure realization of Nietzsche's future. There really isn't much more nihilistic than this. When you can create a representation of reality and then conform reality to that representation afterwards.
Oh, dude, it's the ultimate, isn't it?
Well, it's going.
Thing is, this has happened so many times, especially with the advent of modern technology and postmodernism thought, that we don't even know what kind of world we left behind.
It's only going to get worse with that new Willow chip. I don't know if you saw that. Quantum computing, processing power in that, something, what is it? 10 to the power of 25 years? That's how the technology is that we have now, and that thing can do it in 5 minutes. No password is safe. That thing can run simulations up, down, left, and right, so marketing, you name it.
I've been on this AI tangent recently, because when I was not on here, I was doing that. You don't really even... Okay, so the advancement on the technological side is so far ahead of our ability to catch up to it that we don't know the possibility right now of what can be done with AI. You don't even know that right now. It's so we're basically stuck in like a more archaic mindset, I would say.
Think about that. 10 to the power of 25 in years. That's the current technology that we have. That's about like the time of the universe from what we understand, or at least has been explained. And that thing can process that in 5 minutes. So every field where you can run a simulation in, it can run a simulation in. And it can do it to a pinpoint accuracy. So it can mimic whatever the hell it wants, and it can make it... It's like the perfect storyteller, man. That's the scary part to me.
Well, not only that, but the people listening to those stories are adhering to them because it can lay out a good roadmap for those stories. So,
yeah,
I mean, all the more to increase the belief system, of why people would say, well, I believe that this is true. Well, they don't know anything to be true. They just follow blindly.
Yeah, that's what I said before, right? That's what I was afraid of, that if the power shuts down, the IQ would drop with it. This is the same thing, but then in the opposite, like they're delving deeper into Alice's Wonderland. It's all going to be a fairy tale, and whatever's going to be recited on Google is going to be the truth. Because it's
You know who said that before you did? He's in the room right now, but QE did. He was talking about Wiki. He's like, if that thing went down, like with the Baltards would be like annihilated. Like they wouldn't have any answers.
That was the Evotards back in the day. I told a whole group of them, I said, if Wiki and Google would all of a sudden go away or go down today, there'd be none of you left.
No.
That's a scary thought, in my opinion.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that I just measured my driveway. It's 25 by 45 wind patterns. Just wanted you to know.
Wind patterns.
It's not a second order measurement.
My desk is exactly 25 by 25 Pokemon cards.
No, it's wind patterns, dude. Meggy asked him what the unit of measure was, and he said wind pattern. So,
were you listening?
That's hilarious.
Oh, yes. Tracksuit Timmy. Yeah.
Tracksuit Timmy. I was eating breakfast, and I said, "You said, well, what's the unit of measure?" He goes, "Wind patterns." I said, "Shit, come on, measure that driveway."
That guy Tracksuit Timmy came into the Catholic chat when I was in there like 10 minutes ago just to say he destroyed Alpha Veritas, asking about hurricanes going in circles and shit. I don't know. He was saying some weird things.
Hey, stay tuned later where Goober Grayson Hawkshite is going to confirm to all baltards that it's not rotating. The Earth's not rotating. Just wait on Ballbusters.
Him and Tracksuit Timmy are going to have a problem. Because they're going to have to figure out the unit of measurement is not wind patterns anymore.
Here's Matrix. That's one to write down.
No, I'm serious. That's one for the books. Yeah.
Veritas, what was he trying to argue with you exactly?
Who, Tracksuit Timmy?
Yeah.
Well, the evidence for the Earth being a globe, of course.
No, the specific argument of hurricanes going in circles.
Coriolis.
Yeah, but did he have evidence for that?
Well, wind pattern.
What do you mean? Did he have evidence? Do you know what Coriolis is?
But how does wind pattern?
No, don't ask me a question that quickly. Wind patterns has nothing to do with. See, this is me testing you right now, by the way, because I told you I like you and I trust you.
Okay.
But if you know what the Coriolis effect is, then how do you think anyone would have evidence for that supporting a globe?
Well, it's a fictitious force.
Okay.
So I don't know how you could have evidence for it.
Exactly.
It's just an effect you see.
It's an illusion.
Yeah.
So it's bullshit. And he kept on saying due to the Coriolis effect. Due to the Coriolis effect. Due to... No, it's not the Coriolis cause. The due to is a cause.
Yeah, it's the effect. It's the opposite, yeah.
Yeah.
They all do it, man.
Then hopefully you didn't spit out your morning Cheerios when you were listening to him.
I had a friggin' egg burrito.
Do you know what would explain wind patterns?
I measured it. I measured it with wind patterns. It was two wind patterns long, one deep.
He won't live that down next time he comes in here.
Do you know what would explain the wind patterns?
Yeah, high and low pressure.
Are you serious?
Yeah, high and low pressure in their vicinity or their...
I said that to him yesterday. He said I was lying.
Yep, and their proximity to each other. That's what wind patterns, yes. Like high to low pressure?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. I can't believe you said that to me, Dan. Wow. Okay.
Oh, he doesn't really know. He's really salty the fact that we're online and number one, and he comes in here every now and again just trying to give his 2 pence.
Dude,
but he always falls short every time.
I was in a channel with him yesterday just entertaining him because I wanted to see if I could have a debate with him, but he was just monologuing for a whole hour straight, saying how we know the Earth is a globe because of the technology we have and the government.
Good for him. Hopefully he made some friends.
Next time you see him, ask him how underwear works on a globetard.
Okay.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, there still is no evidence for the Earth being a globe.
Damn, ever since I texted you've been here like 24/7 and shit.
Yeah, I kind of felt like people were thinking I'd maybe expired or something, man. When you texted me, I'm like, oh shit, man, we got to do something about this.
Yeah, you were missed, obviously, because they started to get concerned.
Yeah, I can't have that. Yeah, these are my people right here. The ones that I can call my people.
Nice mic there, Big Daddy Flurf. Can you leave it open while we're talking?
Well, my phone is so slow that it takes like 10 seconds to unlock it and then mute myself. And then when I want to say something, it takes this 10, 15 seconds to unmute it. And I need a new phone.
What's it measure? What is it in wind patterns?
15 miles per hour.
WPs.
That should be clipped, man. If Clipcord is out there, he should clip that.
Yeah, it's not too far back there.
Yo, Miggy, just to drop it for a hot second, man. I dropped a meme in the side chat and tagged you. And when you're in the building, it is definitely time to learn. Appreciate you when you're around, dude.
Yeah, man. I just break it down when these guys come in here, because it always seems like they want to make the conversation into something where they sound intelligent and they really don't have anything behind what they're saying. And all it takes is for you to just ask them, what do you mean? How do you know? Just simple things, and they really can't back anything up. Like Tracksuit Timmy, he didn't really know how to explain what he was saying.
Where'd you get that Tracksuit Timmy from?
That's what his name was when he first came on here.
Really?
Yeah, and he gets really upset when you call him that because he doesn't want to be that. He wants to be whatever U.S. State Department or whatever the hell name he's going by now these days.
Did you pick that up, Quantum? As soon as he said that name, the guy instantly shifts gears. Like he just went up 5 notches.
He didn't like it.
Timmy. Oh boy. Yeah.
I just like rubbing it in his face that every time he comes in here, he's coming to a channel that wins. Where he's little loser channels that he tries to build and get people to join. It's a ghost town. Why do you think people are sitting in here? Because they hear unfiltered globe destruction every day. And they love it. Whether they hate it, they still hate to love it. But they're in here. So the best thing they can do is just grab some popcorn, sit down and listen. And he gets upset. And I like it. I do. What can I say?
I mean, he is kind of putting it on himself. I mean, the way he came in, rushing, trying to kick the door in, and then that sneaky foot right in front, he instantly stumbled, and there we go. Come on, dude. Wrong for him.
I told him it wasn't a debate, but he insisted, so I showed him. And then he decided to measure things in wind patterns, and, Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your uncle.
I had a question about that. How would wind patterns exist in an open system?
Oh, in an open system, there wouldn't be any wind. The gas would fuck off.
Exactly. How do we measure 14.7 pounds per square inch at sea level with no wind patterns?
I don't think wind would have anything to do with that.
Could you explain how?
The walls of the container and whether or not the volume inside the container is increasing or decreasing would have everything to do with that. Wind wouldn't have anything to do with that, really, as far as the barometer reading goes.
Isn't wind the byproduct of the pressure changing, as Kiwi just said?
Yeah, but we're talking about a consistent X value form, right?
Which is a pressure observed. I'm not saying that there's no undulation of that pressure, right? Which is the wind. But I'm saying that we measure pressure 14.7 pounds per square inch, 1 bar at sea level. And with that, it validates the requirement for a container. So I was just asking the question to say, like, you don't have to white knight for the globe. I'm just saying that from a standpoint of like an open system and it claiming that there being a pressure in that system and it being open, it doesn't stand to reason. That's all. Thanks, Orion.
Hey, here's an interesting question. Can anyone demonstrate high pressure moving to low pressure without a container being around it?
No.
We need to do like those old 1940 calling all cars, kind of like the APB they used to give out. Calling all Globers. Calling all Globers. There's a question on the table.
Like the scene in John Wick where you see all the operators. Like, question is being put out there.
Well, yeah. Either that or we go Google Earther or Wikipedia Earther or AI Earther to get the answer. But if somebody could step up and provide the answer to the question, that'd be great.
I can imagine a Glober being in here and saying, oh, well, wind on the surface of the Earth. There you go. There's your answer, which is an affirming the consequence logical fallacy. That's, it's what we're questioning.
Don't use the observable to prove your I guess, paradigm, your belief.
I just thought it was really funny when, like, this guy, so I was, like, talking on the radio yesterday, but then after I was talking with Lars about gas pressure, this woman calls up and talks about her being a Christian and reading the Bible and how she thinks there's a firmament above our heads or inside a container or whatever she calls it, the firmament. But I thought it was funny in the middle of their conversation, she says to him, like, oh, I don't believe we're spinning, Lars. And then he says, well, why don't you believe you're spinning? And there's just like a little silence between them for a second. I just thought that's such a funny question to ask someone. Like, why don't you believe you're spinning?
Can I ask a question? Does it matter what the shape of the Earth is? What if you can't figure out the shape of the Earth at all? Does it matter?
That's not the question on the table.
Well, I mean, I'm raising it, but fair enough. It's not the question.
If somebody believes that the Earth is something, they would be able to substantiate that claim of belief, right? If you say, I believe the Earth is a globe, and if I say, is there any scientific evidence that the Earth is a globe, what would you say?
Well, I don't think people actually do substantiate what they believe. They just say what they believe, and they believe it, and there you go.
Okay. But is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
Well, I'm saying that, is there scientific evidence for any shape? Like, why would it even be a mathematical shape? It's lumpy, like a fingerprint.
I already got him, Alpha.
Does a fingerprint have a mathematical shape?
He was prepared, Alpha. I already hit him with it.
Oh, you got him? Okay.
I thought we had somebody who was thinking on their own feet. Okay, but
sorry.
You know what? You know what's crazy? Everyone but us is concerned with what shape the Earth is. You know that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, who even cares?
Well, have you ever gone into any universities asking them why the hell they're so focused on what shape the Earth is, or what?
I went to university. I got a university degree and took university classes, and no,
so did you ask?
I don't even remember the shape of the Earth hardly coming up.
So nobody taught you about like gravity wells and all.
No, they did. But I mean, it doesn't. It's not really like the shape of the Earth. Like, ultimately, they taught me that the shape of the Earth is a lumpy, unique thing like a fingerprint. It's not a math shape. What the fuck? It's lumpy. It's not mathematical. It's like math doesn't fit
pretty sure
the universe very well, really.
They had you begging the question of a globe, though, right? When it comes to all the mathematics.
Yeah, I'm not denying that, of course. I'm not like,
so that's what I was asking you, and you were like, I don't remember. You know what I mean?
No, they never really talked. No, it never really came up that much, though, like the shape of the Earth. People are talking other things. The shape of the Earth is some sort of an assumption, but at the same time, the shape of the Earth is unique. It's not mathematical. Like, you don't have a perfect... Like, I have a basketball, and it's a sphere.
So we're getting very far away from...
let's say I'm playing basketball. The basketball
I might start muting you. You a little too high strung, and I'm the one drinking coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a point. The point is, you asked why people are so hell-bent on the shape of the Earth. And I said, well, nobody in this room is. None of the flat earthers, as far as I know, looking at the list. Except for maybe Percentage. I don't know what his deal is.
Well, that's
I thought he was listening.
No, I thought that I would get some agreement. Like, let's face it, the real issue is these guys don't know the shape of the Earth. They can't argue for the shape of the Earth. And really, nobody can. It's pretty subtle. And in the end, it's... Now, if somebody wants to say, no, I know it's flattish, okay, then they're on a certain page of the argument. But I mean...
You think flat is a shape or something?
I think that we don't know the final shape.
Do you think that flat is a shape or something?
Well, it's a description of an aspect of a shape. Yeah.
Okay, so when we're talking about how the Earth is measured flat, we're literally not talking about the shape of the Earth, right?
To be honest, I'm not sure. You're not? I mean...
You just said it was an aspect of something.
Yeah, it's an aspect of a shape. So
well, then why would you
arguing for that there's an
What do you measure it in? Wind patterns?
My God. Sorry, Eli.
Well, I mean, I'm not advocating a shape. I'm advocating there is no mathematical shape.
Mathematical shape.
I'm just saying, he said something that was contradictory to what he's questioning. Well, I don't know. Like, bro, you just said it wasn't. It was an aspect of a shape. Come on now.
It's a mathematical shape.
Arguing that it's flat or round is an aspect of a mathematical shape, and I'm saying it doesn't have a mathematical shape.
Yeah, like a 5.
7.
No, a mathematical shape.
You really tried to string that sentence
like a
together
perfect
like
curve
it makes sense.
or flat or, a perfect mathematical line or curve.
Mathematical line.
Yeah.
When you said like a 5, I dropped my coffee lap.
Like a 7?
What will you measure those in? Wind patterns?
If I draw a line on a piece of paper, it won't be a mathematical line. It'll just be like roughly.
What the fuck?
So you guys do think it's definitely a mathematical shape. That's what we're debating.
Huh?
Which mathematical shape is the Earth?
Well, like a 7?
An 8. It's an 8.
See,
I don't think it is a mathematical
They're
shape.
joking with you, but there's no... What the fuck are you... What do you mean by that? Because when I say that
Earth
something
is some
measures...
sort of a mathematically definable shape?
So repeat after me. The Earth measures flat.
Well, it measures quite bumpy.
It's
sort of fractal.
Excuse me. Did you know that flat is synonymous with horizontal? It's an orientation. Are orientations bumpy?
Right. Where I am.
No. You're gonna get. I need you to focus.
It goes up and down and up and down.
I need you to focus. I don't know if
I'm
you've been
sure
drinking
you've
this
never heard
morning.
of this. That the Earth goes up and down, up and down. You think it's flat?
Up and down, up and
You
down.
think it's flat? You must live in Idaho, or where do you live? That you
On
think
the
it's
ocean?
flat?
Do you understand that there are two definitions?
And the land is flat.
All right, so you're gonna opt for being muted while I'm talking, right? You got to get the 5-year-old treatment. It's unfortunate.
I am waiting. No, but you can if you want. Go for it. I'll wait. I'm not trying to interrupt you, dude.
I don't think he has a choice, to be honest.
Do you understand that there are two definitions for flat?
No, go ahead and tell me that. Yeah, what do you mean?
Okay, one has to do with orientation and one has to do with what you're explaining. Do you understand that when I say the Earth is measured flat, you and I are talking about two different things, because I'm talking about the Earth as an orientation and you're talking about the quality of flatness. You understand that?
Maybe I know, maybe I don't.
Okay, so if you don't, you need to get on the same page because it sounds like the
tell
game
me.
from 2015. When I say the Earth measures, it is matter of fact, the Earth is utilized as a horizontal frame of reference for everyone. Does that sound like I'm telling you that it's a certain type of shape?
Well, I was saying I don't really think people are saying it's a certain side of shape. I think the idea is that you can't determine that shape.
Oh my god!
Like if it's curved, it's too subtle. If it's flat, it's too subtle. Like just live your life.
You said what everybody was thinking, Jedi.
Yeah.
Are you not paying attention? You hear?
I was reading something, so I zoned out from that. That other one, he's bullshitting.
I mean, is flatness a mathematical concept or no? Because maybe
It's
that's
been like this all morning, though.
I think flatness is like a mathematical concept. No,
He's not. He can't be serious.
He is, dude.
Is flatness a mathematical concept? I mean, just tell me.
Because look, all he's done is repeat what he said when it was actually addressed at least 3 different ways as irrelevant. And I don't even know what that means.
What means?
Like everything that you're saying, it's lumpy, it's bumpy, it's high and low, it's mathematical shape. I don't know what you mean.
Well, when you look off, it's everything is curved and bumpy. The water has waves. Everything is not a perfect mathematical shape. I have a basketball. It's roughly a sphere, but it's not like perfectly a sphere. Far from it. So
okay, so you mean like
it's just an approximation. Math doesn't apply to the real world. It's an approximation whenever it fits. A water droplet is spherical. Sure it is. Is it really? No, it's an ellipsoid. It's wobbling. It's moving. It's changing shape. It's not a mathematical shape.
Well, like wind
might
patterns?
be close. When you throw a ball in the air, it goes in the shape of a parabola, right? No, it doesn't. Not exactly. Close to a parabola, but you got wind resistance. You got all kinds of things. It changes that shape. That's how the real world is. The real world is mathematics. It's just an approximation, always.
All right. What's horizontal?
Okay, but we're not trying to apply math to some non-perfect shape, though.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so then why do you think everyone else, like Globers, are concerned with what shape the Earth is? Why do people come in here talking about, like people like you ask, why does shape matter? You think, because I heard you say something about the curve being subtle. What does that mean?
Well, curve or flat, it's subtle. Like, how could I tell with my eyes if something curves every fucking 50 miles? Like my eyes I see way bigger curves than 50-mile curves. 50-mile curves, if something was flat but subtly curving, or it's flat and it's perfectly flat, like how the hell would I tell the difference?
Daddy.
And why would I care?
Big Daddy, let me reason with him. Hey, Theory, your mama's so nasty. She puts ice between her legs to keep her crabs fresh.
Fucking Huey.
That's just like, you're trying to attack my mother just because she voted for Trump. And it's like a person has a right to vote for who they want to. So you can have your opinion. You can have your opinion, but that's not my mom's main flaw.
These people just say random shit to keep the conversation going. It's just sad, man.
Meanwhile, back at the OK Corral.
Meanwhile, what's the argument that the Earth has a shape?
Wind pattern?
Yo, I swear to God, if I knew how to ban people, you'd be gone right now.
That's not fair, man.
I don't know if you're drunk.
I'm
I don't know what
harmless.
you're saying, but it's getting annoying.
Yeah, he's a few sheets to the wind, bro. You can tell. We got Fry in here if you want to talk to him. He's a vegetarian, but he's reasonable.
I'm absolutely not a vegetarian.
Bro,
Do you know vegans hate vegetarians?
Oh, you're a vegan. Oh, I thought you were a vegetarian. My bad.
Yeah, we don't like them.
I know. I have a vegetarian.
Yeah, you don't eat eggs. They do. I get it.
Exactly. I have a vegetarian coffee house where you can have eggs, and it's a little bit controversial with
What
the
do they
vegan.
measure eggs in?
I'm sorry. This isn't a therapy session for Theory or whatever his name is. I can't. I'm sorry. We're moving on.
Yeah, Fry, tell him how it's a globe, man.
Oh my god, no, dude. I'm not in the mood to defend the globe.
Well, you didn't have your eggs this morning?
I haven't had eggs since forever.
Oh, you didn't have your vegetables this morning?
It's like nighttime here. Like almost midnight.
All right, go ahead and tell him how it's a globe then. Just be quick.
Dude.
That's what she said.
You want me to go ahead and give you a starter?
Oh shit,
All right,
we
so
have Bharat Vanchi. I'll pass off the reins to him. He's pretty good.
Say again?
Bharat Vanchi. Let's go. Defend the globe for us.
I just entered. Okay.
Yeah, we were waiting.
Please continue.
He's your countryman, right? All right, so
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
So, Bara, how is the Earth a globe? Go ahead, give us some. Do you have any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
Well, the entirety of the scientific domain is, just globe Earth propaganda. So I'm a recent convert, actually. So
really,
I don't know what my countryman was talking about. I think the Earth is flat. Last time I was asking a question of how deep the Earth is. But no one was able to provide an answer. I'm really a flat earther now. I just want to know how deep the Earth is. Like, how far can I dig until
Sir, I'm just going to speak indefinitely and ask questions that have nothing to do with nothing.
No, not nothing to do with nothing. It's flat, but like how flat?
What do you mean how flat?
Piece of paper has a thickness, right?
Dude,
see what I'm saying? Like, babe, do you understand? Like, there's a difference between flat and flat, right?
Did you hear
like
what that guy said?
No, explain.
He's one of these. Oh, so you guys think it's two-dimensional type motherfuckers? That's who this is.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking how deep is the third
You
dimension?
need flat Earth to be that dumb to eat your Cheerios and your Wheaties for breakfast, right?
Asking how deep it is, bro.
Why do we have to answer that question to you, Bara?
Well, why do I have to answer?
It's fucking annoying,
I have to answer for globe Earth propaganda.
Answer that. Yeah. So do you really think that anybody is going to wind up thinking that the Earth is two-dimensional? You utter moron. Do you think that's what's going to happen in a conversation with the person who believes the Earth's a globe?
All I'm asking is
no, stop talking.
The Earth is.
Stop talking. You utter moron. Do you think someone's going to actually be contemplating the fact that it's fucking 2D? Do you really think that's what's going to happen? Because that's how stupid you sound right now.
Right. Well, define flatness then.
Define flatness.
Horizontal.
Oh my god. Yeah. Who sent this guy in here? Is he just meant to piss people off? Because
I think it's meant to piss people off.
I think so.
Dude, what happened? I'm AFK for 2 minutes. He's already muted. What the fuck?
Yeah, Bara is a fucking moron, dude.
Dude.
If he's your countryman, you fucking should give him a passport to get the fuck out of your country.
If you're driving, you better have your helmet on.
Send him to the UK or something. Sorry, did I?
Fuck off.
Yeah, I muted him. Dude, this guy is fucking stupid, dude. Asking if it's fucking 2D. Idiot, dude.
So how come only the globers have to provide evidence?
What?
It's really stupid when you say fucking if the Earth is 2D or not. How deep is that? You want to know how deep it is?
It's 78 wind patterns.
Provide evidence for globe Earth of scientific evidence. Yeah, you're stupid. That's what.
Hey, Barat,
So only you get to ask the
mocking
questions.
is the weakest form of cope? It's pathetic,
Well,
dude.
he was mocking. I guess you're selectively.
Because you're asking stupid questions. Why
Well,
the fuck would you ask if it's 2D?
I can say your questions is.
Why would you ask if it's fucking 2D if you know it's not? Idiot.
Why would he lie? Say, I recently converted to being a flat earther. I just want to know how deep it is. Let's not forget the extent of the troll. Remember, he said he's a flat earther.
Yeah.
He wants to know how deep it is.
What,
No one
if I'm
believes you.
to truly believe in it, I need to know everything.
No, you
about
don't need to truly believe in it. It is either something or it's not.
Let me answer his question. Ask your question again.
Now that I'm a flat earther.
Ask your question, brother.
No, I'm getting muted like after 2 seconds.
Let me translate that for you. Ask your question again. I speak jive.
Okay, so I asked yesterday and today as well.
Mm-hmm.
How deep is the Earth?
Your sister said 8 inches. 8 miles.
78 wind patterns.
Dude, why the fuck does that matter? Answer the question, why does it matter? Huh?
Well, why does anything matter?
Fucking answer the question.
Why does anything matter? I just want to know.
Just answer it. Why does it fucking matter whether how deep it is or not?
Why are you seeking evidence for a globe?
Fuck, dude, just answer the question. Why do you guys always do this slimy shit, dude? Answer the question, why does it matter?
I mean, why does it matter? I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, and? To what end?
I just want to know.
Why? Fucking why?
You know what? The answer, we don't know.
Jesus, dude.
Now what? Oh.
I was trying to fucking mute him, but I couldn't do it.
I just wanted to ask him. Okay, we don't know. Now what? Is there something after that?
You got spanked, Miggy. Removed your mod powers for 30 seconds.
Right in the middle of trying to unmute his dumbass. Well, fucking maybe it's better that way. I don't know. See, even the fucking server's like, nah, just leave him fucking muted. Fuck it.
Yeah, the mute unmute is pretty wonky lately, huh? Or I thought it was just my phone.
No, it's a bit wonky, mate.
Well, it's a checkmate for you, not for us. Because we're not going to be asking Globers, you know how deep the Earth is? Because that really matters. It really does.
Just righteous, isn't it?
I feel it in my back.
That's what she said.
Yeah, until you have an answer, I think I'm going to be a globe tard.
Good. Stay there. We don't want you on this side. Fuck off.
And then when you get there, fuck off some more.
I'm going to be a globe-tard. You never were a flat earther. You can't be with that fucking type of reasoning.
Truth doesn't need you.
No, it's better this way. Him being on that side.
Well, that's just it, right? It's the idea of the truth, and somebody that's not willing to actually engage with the truth and realize what it is wants to continue to tell lies. Bro, go ahead and tell lies.
How would you go to the truth without asking questions?
Yeah, it's a mockery what you're doing. Oh, how deep is the Earth? How deep is it? Oh, how deep is the Earth? I really gotta know.
Like, if you wanted to intellectually and genuinely engage in the conversation, you'd be willing to take on the things that are being spoken about, what we're observing, right?
Yeah, look at his dumbass. He's laughing in the text chat because he knows he's fucking trying to trigger. That's all he's doing. Because it's stupid.
Shut the fucking door.
Why are you coping? Because you can't answer. It's just sad.
There's no fucking answer that's going to satisfy the question, the depth of the Earth, giving a rise to, what geometric shape it is. What? How do you fucking tie that shit in together? Tie it in. Tie it in. How does that matter?
Okay, let me reframe it. All right. Instead
No,
of how deep
fucking
is the Earth?
tie
No,
it
just-
in.
Okay.
What?
Is the depth of the Earth finite?
What do you mean? Is it?
A limit? Is there a limit to how deep it goes?
Yeah. What does that matter though? Answer.
It's really strange. Like, what does it matter?
What
like,
does it
imagine
matter
globetrotters
how
saying,
deep the Earth
what does it
is?
matter? You know, it is a.
Just answer the question. What does it matter?
What does it matter? What does it matter? It's a globe. You know, what does it matter? It is a globe.
Answer why it matters.
This is what you're doing, okay?
Yeah.
Don't
Answer why
meta.
it matters.
Yeah, you don't need to meta it. You don't have to worry about what other people are doing. Just answer the question, like you said you wanted to do, based on your method to try to get to the truth.
Maven's back feeding, by the way.
Oh, hey, Maven, you're hot micing.
What is hot micing? Maven,
Yeah.
shut up.
Maven, your mic is trash, by the way. Dude, you gotta disconnect and reconnect. Your mic is horrendous.
Drop back. Come back in.
Okay,
It's horrendous.
He got it. He put himself on mute.
Barhava, back to you. Why does it matter? Go.
I guess I'm just asking questions that don't deserve an
Why
answer.
does it matter? Why
I'm
does it
asking.
matter?
Just
This
answer the question.
Why does it matter?
Why?
No, I guess nothing really matters at all.
Oh shit, dude.
Question.
No,
Fucking hell.
it matters because either answer you're given, it drives into a completely vacuous idea that doesn't really get anywhere.
I asked what's beyond the edge of the supposed expanding second law of thermodynamics violation. I need answers. I guess it's not fair for anyone to answer my questions. What's at the outside of the expanding second law of thermodynamics violation known as the vacuum of space? What about that?
Why does it matter?
I think I'll pass it back to my countrymen.
Nah.
My God.
Fucking assholes.
See, they fucking.
He's running away now. He's
duck
he's
and dodge.
shit scared of his own epistemology.
We ain't getting nowhere. That's double negative.
And Maven looks like he needs to be boot scooted out of here. He just violated TOS.
What did I violate?
Not you.
Okay, yeah, I get if it must have been text chat.
Yeah.
How about this? You guys explain it to me, whatever you want to explain, and I'll listen.
We don't need to explain. You're what? We're gonna sit here and dance for you like some monkeys? I don't think so. You're here to dance for us.
Why not?
Because that's what your job is. You need to be able to explain how you know the Earth is a globe, and you can't do it. That's why.
What do you want? Why would you want something explained to you to begin with? Wouldn't you use your own explanation?
So you can't answer the question why it's important to know the depth of how far we can go down into the Earth. You can't give us a reason why you even asked that question. Why should we ask you be able to ask any other questions? You can't answer one. We have to answer your questions, but you don't have to answer ours? That's rich.
Okay.
Double standard much?
No, fair enough.
Okay, then
So
answer our question and perhaps we'd answer yours.
I will answer.
Why do we need to know? No, I want to answer to the one that I asked you before. Why do you need to know the depth of how far the Earth goes down under? Why?
So I think what's happening, you accept.
Nah, not really. Why do we need to know the depth?
So flat Earth is based on either denying globetard stuff or
No. Why do we need to know the depth of how far we can go into the Earth? Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
why?
globetards didn't have an explanation, you would stop.
No, it's not the thing.
Why is he still talking like this? This is ridiculous. You brought up the fucking claim about know why it's important. Quite simple. Stop bringing up other shit into it. Just defend
Jetty.
your fucking question.
Jetty.
Why is it important to know the depth of the Earth?
Jetty.
Okay, boss.
Your mic's cutting bad.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, unfortunately.
No.
Ishmael's been kind of yapping in the text channel. So, yeah. So why do you think the Earth is a globe? And better yet, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe? Did he go? Back to Farhava. Fucking knew better, dude. Hell yeah.
That's the best answer we've had for that question.
Can run away? Yeah. Partahava Shava. Go. Your depth question. Why is it important? Look, I'm going to bring it up every time I see you in here. So you better just answer it now, because I fucking won't drop it until you answer the fucking question. How about that? Every time I see your fucking name, dude, I'm going to keep asking you and fucking tire this panel out until you fucking answer. So I think you should just answer. Why is it important? The depth question.
Why is it important the Earth is flat or
No, I'm still going to fucking... Dude, I'll mute you now and I'll mute you later, but I'll still be asking the same question. I'm serious, dude. It won't go away. I'm a dog with a bone, bro. So, if I were you, I would just answer the question. What relevance or what importance does it have to answer the depth question? Go.
Just be honest. You thought it was some kind of gotcha that exploded in your face.
Keep asking, maybe I'll answer at the 100th time or something.
Yeah, that's cool. I have all fucking day, 24/7, dude. I'm here all the time. Well, I am now. But listen, if you are gonna play this game, I can play it longer than you can. Guarantee it. I've been doing this for 10 years, numbnuts. How much time do you got on your hands? You want to go? We're gonna go. Bartahava. Your depth question won't go away until you fucking answer it. Mute. We'll talk to you later.
So my microphone sounds any better now.
Yes, sir.
Good stuff.
Yeah, Bartahava. I will come back and ask you that depth question again. Crit was right. It did explode in your face. And it'll keep going off like a bomb every time I see you. I'm serious. You should have just answered it.
Jetty, radio check. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, sounds good.
Good stuff.
Dude, fucking 18,000 hours. Fucking Crit, you need a round of applause for that shit. I just seen that the other day.
Oh, yeah, for the keeping track of voice hours?
Yep. That's good, man.
It made it a little bit harder after they start timing, like they move you to a timeout room.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you get like 2 hours of idle, and then it'll move you to a timeout room.
Before that time's up, you can just wiggle your mouse a little bit.
Yeah, or you got different techniques.
Yeah. We'll just keep that under our hats.
Yeah, I'm not the only one who does it, so it's not like it's some sort of big deal. If you look at, I'm not even the highest person on the server. There's like 600 people who got me beat, so they're just more in. They're really into maintaining like a connection in 24 hours. And even still, it's like I can be in other calls at the same time because you can connect through different instances. I can make a shell on and run the operating system and just have Discord open.
Yeah, but as far as channels go, you are sitting at the top of the food chain.
Oh yeah, but I am AFK a lot. The only thing that makes it weird is sometimes I'm a little worried that if I'm in here and I'm the only mod in here and the channel's open, what if somebody comes in and then they start, playing royalty music or, copyrighted music or doing something like that?
Well, it's like when the cat's away, the mice will play. There was some people in here doing some anti-Semitic shit. They do all kinds of weird shit to try to get the channel taken down. Seriously, dude. They are trying whatever they can. It's crazy. Or they'll talk about medical shit or just whatever. Just trying everything they can. Hey everybody, Silent just joined the chat. Silent, welcome.
Thank you. Are we watching a video or?
Nah, they were saying you were going to come in here, so wanting to ask you the questions for if the Earth is a globe or not. What do you think?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, that's the problem. We were waiting for you to answer it.
Does this topic come up in your room? Because you have the left and right wing. And a lot of people on the right wing view NASA and stuff. That's there. That they own that. Do they ever come into your room? Like we got, Matt Nuclear. I'm sure you're familiar with them. He loves to bring up that NASA was, Eisenhower, Nixon, all that. He loves to rub that in left wingers' faces. I mean, how do you respond in a real political framework? Where do you see this topic, this issue? Do you see it even as political?
Cat got his tongue, huh?
Yeah, because it's interesting because a lot of the left wingers like to say they're the party of math and science until you look at the facts. They're the party of social science and social engineering. Alternative facts. Because when you look at the historical facts, it's been the left wing that's had like a ball and chain against humanity, holding humanity back.
Well, yeah, the left, they believe in science. They don't actually do science. They just have like a belief.
Yeah, it's like that Minnesota Senator, Stuart Smalley. I'm forgetting the name. He played on Saturday Night Live. I'm trying to blank on his name. He got kicked out for he groped some woman on USO, and then when they finally figured it out, then he resigned. There we go. It just came to me. Al Franken. He used to love to come in front of the TV and just say, he would just declare, that's a scientific fact. Like it was a catchphrase he threw at the end of everything he said to make it seem like he was speaking from some sort of position of authority, of objective truth. When really all he was doing was saying some words that he thought gave him power over other people. And that's what the left wing has done with science. I mean, I just kind of, I know it's a little bit off topic. It's just interesting when you get other room mods in here and, hey, what can we do a Venn diagram? How does your special interest line up with ours? Where is that space that we can, talk in the same, the same atmosphere, the same sort of realm or theater of operation?
Yeah, you were talking about Venn diagrams. Flat Earth is like almost wholly in the right. If you talk to anybody who claims to be left or like democratic, then no, it's like NASA all day.
Yeah, which is an interesting thing because all the astronauts are all sort of right-wing Christian conservatives. Like, there ain't no astronaut voting left-wing. These are all high-grade military officers. They are the core of the Republican Party. But somehow you'll get like these left-wingers thinking, hey, these guys are science. And they're open-minded. No, they're not. They're a bunch of bigoted assholes. Just listen to them talk. You're stunned.
Well, I have a question. I don't usually enjoy talking about flat Earth talking points and running through like the same arguments over
Why
and
not?
over again.
Why not? This is why we're here for it, dude.
I find it boring. But my question is like, do you think that like left wingers like worship NASA like a god? Like,
Well, you're just not intelligent because you use the word like every other utterance, and you have the same cadence as every other person. You don't have your own mind. You just have the ideology of the left. I mean, it's in how you
But
talk.
anyway, it's not NASA. It's USGS. Oh, I love USGS.
What is
I worship them.
No,
I
hold on.
worship them
Yeah,
like a
hold
god.
on, theory. You're derailing. No, I think client. What the main talking point here is that this power and authority that the left wing loves to cement at the highest possible levels of government. The showcase of that is NASA. They want somehow for space, the exploration of space, to be outside the reach of the normal plebs. That's something they do, not you. You're not even welcome to the table. And that's why they use NASA as a way, the same way the Catholic Church did in the days of yore. They withheld information, intrinsic information about the nature of creation, that they control the flow of information, not you. Who the fuck? They see you as who the fuck are you?
well, I don't really worship NASA. I just think it's a governmental agency that does shit. I don't know. I don't know.
You just worship their picture books they pump out in their TV shows.
What picture books do I worship?
The NASA ones, the outer space travel narratives. You think they're real? Go ahead and pretend that you don't think they're real now.
Do you think that believing something is real is the same thing as worshiping it?
Well, maybe you're a lazy worshiper.
I believe that my computer is real. I don't worship my computer, right?
You use it a lot. You bow it. It's your altar.
It's my altar.
Yeah, it's your altar. You're in front of it, staring at it.
You're in front of your phone or your computer as well. Which
I'm behind it.
If it's your phone, your computer, it is a computer. It's just a smaller.
Sorry,
so.
It sounds like a stupid conversation, but now you have to define worship. What's that then? What do you mean when you say that?
Yeah, I don't know. Because we're saying that left-wingers worship.
Yeah, you hold it. You hold these things in the utmost. You think they're the bee's knees. How about that? If worship is a word that bothers you, Slit. You think it's real. You adhere to the message that that's being portrayed to you.
I agree that I think the Earth is a globe.
Okay, there you go.
As long as we agree that it's not worshiping, just to believe that.
You hate
I mean, if
you
I
hate
went
the
around,
church, but you
if I
hate the
went,
church, but you attend it and you read the pamphlets.
I don't think that's analogous at all. If you
Well, it's
believe,
spot on. It's not only analogous; it's just that it's what's going on.
okay, like if I believe that something conforms to reality,
We were all born into the church of outer space. You don't even realize you're worshiping it, I guess. But go on.
okay, because like if I believe that something conforms with reality, that doesn't mean I worship that thing, right? You agree with
Still
that?
haven't defined fucking worship yet.
So it's a religion then.
What?
You're just a lazy worshiper. I don't know.
Did you not hear the "not" part of my sentence, or are you just ignoring?
I heard
that?
the belief
I'm
part.
listening to you. You're just sort of
Heard the belief part. You accept without evidence. That's what I heard.
I don't think that's what I said.
That's what it means.
Okay.
You did say you believed it. You said you believed it was a true representation.
Yeah,
You accept without evidence it's a true representation, is what you said.
It said it conforms with reality. Yep.
Yeah, you believe that it conforms. You accept without evidence that it conforms to reality.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
makes
agree
perfect
with
sense.
the first part, but sure.
That's what you said.
I feel like you have a listening problem.
He said believe.
I don't know. I think you have a memory
Jimmy's getting
problem
upset.
because I'm repeating your words.
I think somebody's having a consistency problem.
Is Talon a client? Is Talon still around, or did he like give up?
I have no idea.
Do you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
There's two Talons. I see.
Yeah,
you mean
I'm
Talon
talking
X, right?
Talon X, yeah.
I don't. I never really did. I mean, that guy hung around rooms where I was in, but I've never been a friend with that guy or anything. So I don't know.
All right. So you said you believe that you accept without evidence it conforms to reality. We got a problem because talking about reality with horizons, it's impossible to have a globetard on a horizon because according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines with horizons have a rate of change of slope of 0. But here's a problem. The United States Naval Academy has defined curvature as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So why, when we go out into reality, we see horizons everywhere, but yet we're told by the fairy tale narrative that every point along a tangent from our feet in every direction curves. That is a rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how do you reconcile that, monkey?
I don't care.
Good answer.
See, they'd rather say I don't care than I don't know. What's the ego?
So what do you care about? What's like if you had a list of things that matter and things that don't matter? What would be like the top and the bottom?
Wind patterns.
I think like my life and livelihood, my friends and family, the people I work with, people generally like having decent lives in society and having healthcare and
Okay, hold on. That's enough.
loving their neighbor. I think all that shit matters.
Does that change if they're flat earthers?
No, I don't think that like flat earthers don't deserve like love and affection or some shit. That's weird.
Well, you're already top G because a lot of these people come in here talking about flat earthers are subhuman mongrels need to be cleansed from the gene pool. You're already like top, for people we get in here.
Sure. I mean, most of those people are probably just trolling you guys. So
they can't troll.
They don't probably really believe that.
Well, they can't really troll because they don't even know what the topic is yet. They're out there in the back 40 dropping bombs, and we're in here on the 19th hole just kicking back and laughing at them.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. If you wanted to really troll a target, do you learn what that target is and where they're at? Or do you just randomly freak out over content you added yourself that has nothing to do with what they're talking about?
If someone's like freaking out, it's usually pretty cringe. Unless they've been like someone's freaking out to freak them out,
It's deep. Ready, fire, aim.
Shot on target. Fire for effect.
Defend the globe, Silent.
Why?
And why are you here?
Because I'm bored and just chilling playing video games.
He already told us it's just his belief system. He's just expressing his belief to
I don't
us.
think that's what I said, bro. Honestly, it's like more irritating that you can't like represent what
I know
said
that's what you
than
said.
actually like arguing with you about it. I don't know
Well,
what the
dude,
issue is.
yeah, just relax.
Is NASA something you would be okay with if it was completely defunded? Or would you fight for it?
I would fight for us having some type of government agency that invested in like satellites and space and research and science.
Why?
I don't really care if it's called NASA or if it's called something.
Yeah, why? Why is that important to you? Based on your worldview.
What does that have to do with the globe?
Based on
I
your
didn't say it had
worldview,
anything to do with the globe.
why should government have anything to do with science whatsoever?
Well, it turns out that government funds the vast majority of science. I don't know if you know that. Like, regardless of whether it's about the globe or it's about like researching dopamine or researching like neurology or
Jenny
whatever.
can't help himself, man.
What can I not help myself? What was
Okay,
problematic?
no, I
about
said
what
Jenny can't help herself. Not you. You're not Jenny. So,
Oh.
because you mentioned science, is there any scientific evidence for a globe?
I don't really care to engage in those conversations. I've already told you several times.
Why are you here then? He's a time waster.
I've already answered that question.
Fucking flat earth tourist.
Did you call him a flat earth tourist?
Yeah, did you?
That's a good one. It's the first time I heard that.
Yeah,
Is
same
that been
here. I
going
like that.
around?
Isn't that true about everyone who comes in here? That's not.
No, you're exactly what he said you are. You're just a tourist. You don't want to partake in the conversation because you know that it's way out of your
Well, we
depth.
can have a conversation that's not about whether.
Yeah,
or
it's
not
out of your depth, Silent. That's the reason why we're having the conversation with you, is to at least get you to a point where you can, at some form, be able to initiate a conversation about the topic. But it seems like you're dancing around it because you're scared,
I'm
like
not dancing
everybody should
around
be.
it. I'm not dancing around it.
You
I've
are.
openly told
Yeah, you are. Then directly answer the question: how you know the Earth is a globe?
Look, if you're mad because
Yeah,
there's
don't
nobody
dance.
else in
Don't
here to
dance
play
around
with
it. Then just go straight for it, right? Go straight for
if
it.
you're mad because there's no one else.
I'm
here
not
to
mad.
play
Just
with
stop,
you.
dude. Why is it always got about feelings, the forum? Just answer the question. How do you know the Earth's a globe?
I know the Earth is a globe because I worship NASA like a god.
Yeah, you're just being ridiculous now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've already
Well,
told you. I
just
won't
stop
engage,
doing
so
that.
why
Just
are you balding about it?
Just stop being ridiculous and just say how you know the Earth's a globe. Go for it.
I already told you.
There's
What?
a picture of him in side chat.
Are you,
Yeah, there
right
he is.
there?
Yeah, he's tap dancing.
Yeah, you want to be in here. You want to talk, but you don't want to answer the question. That's weird.
Well, why don't you guys engage with somebody else then?
I don't know, because you're opening your fucking Dorito mouth. That's why.
Yeah, if you don't want to be part of the conversation, just put yourself on mute, and we'll move on.
And you guys don't have anyone to talk to. You're just gonna.
No, don't worry about that shit.
There's a list of
You guys
people who are
you're sitting
waiting.
alone. What can I say?
You don't have to be concerned. He's so concerned, Crit, that we won't have anybody to talk with. That he's got to be chiming in. I gotta say something. Otherwise, who will be talking? Fucking, we got 1,000 fucking numpties
All right,
lined up
talk
to
amongst
take your
yourselves.
fucking
Go
place,
ahead,
dude.
go ahead.
Yeah, you
Get
come
your
in
dumbass out of here.
A Theory was ahead of you, but your buddy talked you up so big that when you finally came in the room, we're like, here he is. He finally joined.
Yep.
That's the only reason.
Am I some type of like legendary creature for you? That's kind of
No,
weird.
your friend was in here talking about
You're a fucking
that.
epic
my
letdown.
friend.
That's what you are.
Wait, who do you think is my friend?
Nobody dude. Stop keeping the fucking conversation on meta shit.
Well, they're the ones that just mentioned meta shit about me.
All right, so A Theory, you ready? You got your thoughts together?
I mean, I don't know about that.
Dude, that
But
guy's
I'm ready. But I'm ready.
Crit, that guy's out to lunch, bro. You're poking the fucking bear on that one.
No, I was talking to him in text, so I think he's on target now, or partially.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. So mathematically, in terms of math, what is flatter, the Earth or a pancake? According
the Earth. The Earth.
Okay.
The pancake is obviously curved, though. You can see the curve on a pancake. The idea that pancake's flat is such an approximation. Come on, it's so colloquial. Flat as a pancake. I mean, come on. You can see the pancake is curving on the top. It's easy. It's like many millimeters higher in the middle. I mean, a good pancake. I mean, maybe there's a flat pancake that was made, but a regular pancake that's a nice, good, delicious pancake is not very flat, really, is it? But yes, pancake, not as flat as Kansas would be my guess, and certainly the Earth.
You want to talk about what syrup you use on that pancake too? How about maybe having some orange juice with that pancake? You want to talk about every fucking thing else? Dude, I don't know. I'm getting triggered.
No, the pancake is curved. We're just talking about the shape of the pancake.
It was
like a disc. It's definitely a disc, like a frisbee, which also is not that flat.
Yeah, and the Earth is flatter than that. Flatter than that.
Flatter, yeah.
Yeah, I don't find that difficult to believe, even from the lake.
Welcome to flat Earth.
I haven't been to
Kansas.
Kansas.
Yourself. I've been to Kansas. It's flatter than a pancake.
But then A theory, look at the others. According to the Atlantic, how many other states are even flatter than that?
Well, I mean, you're starting to have to believe people. Like, what do you mean flatter? Like,
yeah. So if Kansas is flatter than a pancake, you got Delaware, Minnesota, Louisiana, North Dakota.
I've been to Delaware. Delaware's pretty bumpy.
Florida.
The flattest place I've been is like South Dakota.
What about
There's
Florida?
big parts of South Dakota, and the grass, of course, goes up in the air.
Well, no, you got the Black
Hills.
Hills.
Pretty fucking flat.
Black Hills.
Well, the Black Hills aren't flat, but I mean, most of South Dakota is not like the Black Hills. Going from the Black Hills, driving over to Sioux Falls, it's flat as fuck, man.
Yeah,
but it's still wavy. It's still wavy, though. It's not like perfectly flat. It's like the flattest I've ever seen, other than a lake. Other than a frozen lake, that is the flattest I've seen. Or actually, the flattest I've seen is the Salt Lake.
Still talking.
The Salt Flats.
Dickhead.
That's the flattest I've seen personally.
He's not done flat smacking himself.
What the fuck does wavy mean? It's not flat.
It's not very flat. Yeah, it's not very flat, though. But like the Salt Flats are pretty fucking flat.
Okay, what do you mean by wavy?
It goes up and down. Doesn't really be flat. Goes up and down and up and down. Like, what's the average shape when something goes up and down? I don't know.
Shape.
Well, how about this is what I think, my theory, if you will.
Well, the Salt Flats. Talk about that. That's flat. I admit that's as flat as I can imagine.
Well, A theory. I got a theory for you. Okay, you ready? So Florida is supposedly the flattest of all flatness in all of Earth. And that kind of explains Florida Man. You ever Google Florida Man and see what's going on down there?
Yeah, but seriously, you're saying that Florida's flatter than Kansas?
Yeah, according to the Atlantic. So my theory is that people in Florida, especially men, they see the Earth, the surface, as flat. But you got this massive space apparatus constantly launching rockets up into space. It causes a level of cognitive dissonance that causes them to do some really weird shit, like try to rob a liquor store with an alligator. It was
Dude, I'm just stunned that the internet is confirming what you said, that Florida is the flattest state. But then again, can you trust the internet?
Yeah, hold on, E-Theory. I'm almost done, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Then I use that explanation, I try to find repeatable results. And it's true. If you look in Europe, the craziest Europeans, the Florida Man of Europe is the Netherlands. You got people in Netherlands who are literally batshit crazy. That's like their version of Florida Man.
Shout out to Betty.
He's not wrong, though.
And then you're thinking, where else? So it seems to be the more flat the terrain is, the more batshit crazy they act because of the cognitive distance. That people telling them the Earth is a globe when they see it's not. They can see with their own damn eyes. It's flat.
Is it the flatness that makes people crazy, or is it the lack of hills that make them crazy? Is it that hills keep people sane and mentally healthy?
Yeah, see, that's where I'm coming from. Bumpiness.
No, it's like they see the flatness, but someone's telling them that's not flat, that's curved. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? So you've got Florida man, Netherlands, and also Australia.
Oh my God, the most crazy places. So being in a flat place makes you crazy.
Only because you've got this system of authority on top of that telling people straight up bullshit is fact.
So that they're having to go against their senses a little extra.
And a certain percentage of the population has sort of this, they look into the mouth of madness and they don't really look back. And they just kind of lose any sense of what is normal, functionally normal. Like walking into a liquor store with an alligator.
So it's unhealthy to think that the Earth even has a shape then.
Oh my God, this kid is broken.
If the
God, there comes Abdul.
If the solar system's flat, then why aren't other planets, I guess, flat as well? If you know what I mean. Like
no,
if it's
what you're trying to say and say it again.
I said if the solar system's flat.
The solar system, what's that?
What are the science textbooks that say that say the solar system is flat mean by it? Like, what do they mean by that? Why do they say that flat? And if it's like, do they mean that like there's no like up and down? Do they mean that like dimensionally, like it's like flat? It's like flatter than flat. Like I don't know, man.
Did you want to try that question one more time, Abdul?
Friggin' Jetty. Hey, Jetty. Jetty. This friggin' guy got his mic wide open. Jetty. I'll be a son of a...
Are you calling out to Jedi? Yeah.
Jetty, yeah, because Crit made a comment, the most batshit insane people from the Netherlands, and everything was quiet. And I said, shout out to Betty. As soon as I said Betty, he coughs into his mic.
Oh, it was like a
yeah, Betty, I wanted to send it to her. No, because Jetty and his friggin' cough. Smoke another one. Jetty! Shut up, Abdul! This fucking guy.
Hey, Abdul, why are you making those stupid noises, man?
And Jetty
Put your
with his
shit on
mic
mute.
open. He's gone to the toilet or something, left his mic on.
You can hear the dogs barking in his neighborhood.
But that's in his mind. Look at Jetty pop and lighten up. Nothing. No one's home.
Can we attribute the theory of relativity to why people may think that
Oh,
the Earth?
You don't know your ass
moving?
from a pipe wrench, dude, for us to have that conversation. You're talking absolutely nonsense right now. Things that you don't know about.
Yo, I don't think I was talking to this guy, was I?
No, but you're mentioning things that are way out of your depth. You're speaking out your ass, dude.
This is what you can do with a theory of relativity. You can make your marriage relative.
Because, like, for example, somebody's sitting in, like, a train car, right? And, like, the train is moving, but they're sitting down, so they think the train is, like, not moving.
The hell?
He's going to prove my point, isn't he?
Okay, dude, think of it this way. If you marry your cousin, would that be relative or not relative?
Relative, bro. Your cousin's your relative.
Okay, so Einstein's theory of marriage was relative.
Like marry his cousin or something?
Yeah, he sure did.
Maybe he was Muslim after all.
Well, he was also dating that priest, so.
That is kind of true.
What priest did he date? Lemaitre?
Yeah, I, mean, I might have been using the word date loosely, but there are a lot of photographs of those two together.
Uh-oh.
He was known to wear women's clothing, or shoes, at least.
Really?
Chris, you need that meme. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Just saying. Yeah, just putting it out there.
What do you guys mean by the Earth being, like, flat? Like, what's, like, your interpretation? Is it, like, dimensionally? Is it, like, geographically it's, like, flat? Like, what's going on? Like, topography? I mean, like, what's going on, guys?
So the Earth is
better off. It'd be better off if you shoved those up your ass and smoked them that way.
Oh shit!
Hey, I don't know what was that guy. If I was, let me. I don't know if I was. Real angry son of a bitch, man. Like,
Thank you.
Yeah, dude, mountains and valleys exist.
All right, gotta get my act.
Bro, like genuinely, like you having a rough day? Because if you are, I can understand. You know.
All right, don't tone police. That's gonna. Don't do that, please.
Is there any way that you can bring up any evidence that the Earth is an actual globe, Abdul?
No.
What'd you say?
Yeah, bro. I mean,
what?
Like,
Like what?
Like what, bro?
Go on,
bro.
So yeah, I mean, in conclusion, like
really, you didn't have anything. He didn't have. You didn't say anything. How can you conclude?
He's starting backwards.
In conclusion,
Hey,
you didn't say shit.
Dude, that is no, dude. Hey, that was a great move. In conclusion,
Did I miss something? Where the fuck was I the past?
You
whatever?
win, dude.
That's where he started.
No, let him conclude.
No, fucking conclude what?
I win, boy, I win.
He's like,
No,
well,
man,
in conclusion, well, fuck.
I'm doing that today on my show, man. When I begin it. In conclusion,
and you're like, did we miss the whole fucking show? Fuck happened?
I love it, man. It's good. That's a good one.
See, that's how you do it. If you're gonna globe that way.
Yeah.
You really bedazzle everybody else. You're just like, dude, we fucking missed it, dude. Whatever he said, I don't know. Fucking must have been his mic wasn't working or something. Because like Forrest Gump at the end of that speech he made. Well, that's all I got to say about the war in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, what?
That's all I got to say about that. In conclusion, they're right, man. I like the cut of his jib. I like that.
You should actually always start off any statement with "in conclusion."
I am.
That
I'm
would be
going
good.
to from here on
That
out.
would be good.
I am.
Hey, what do you think about the election? Well, in conclusion.
Yeah, right. He's like, what? We didn't hear the context.
But I'm not joking. I actually appreciate that. I think that's awesome. You did
Hell
a
yeah.
Good job.
Well, it cuts out the fucking middleman. You don't have to
Yeah.
explain anything. You just, well, in conclusion, you're like, okay.
Are we going to let him conclude?
Yeah, that's the problem, though. We don't know what he's concluding.
Stopped him halfway through his conclusion. Go on, conclude, Abdul.
Old Haas is morbidly curious now what he was going to say.
You want me to finish?
Yeah, what are you concluding?
Conclude.
Okay. In conclusion, that is why the Earth is not flat.
Okay. There you go.
All right, then.
See,
Let's go.
wasn't that? See, old Haas, you were built up, and now you're just let down.
Honestly, that's kind of surprised me at that answer. I thought there was going to be more.
I knew there wasn't more.
That should have been the beginning. It doesn't sound like a conclusion. I don't know. Yeah,
Oh, I
it is.
guess they haven't.
It's the Forrest Gump thing. Yeah, that's all I got.
I'm telling you, man.
No, but like
Read these guys fucking mile away.
Oh, it's been the wrong.
in all honesty, I came here to I guess kind of tell you guys maybe make your day, I guess, a little bit more lively than just sitting in here waiting for Around Earth to join.
You're the second guy. You're the second guy that's actually said something like that to that effect.
Is he a flat Earth tourist?
No, I'm actually.
Yep.
All right.
I'll tell you what. We won't see Abdul probably ever again. So he's one of those fly-by-night tourists.
Oh, you guys aren't friendly to tourists. Don't you want tourists?
He pokes his head in here. He's like,
for the
"Oh, what are you guys talking about?" They pad the numbers. I see what you mean, but
Hey, Theory, what are you talking about, friendly? We had a nice big laugh with the guy.
that was
Well, that's true. Yeah,
was
no,
something.
that's true.
He did
I
contribute.
just mean
to
about never
something.
coming again. You know what I mean? That was a contribution. Come on. But you don't think so, fine, but saying. But yeah, no, exactly. It's a very good interaction. Plus, I learned a new thing. I'm definitely going to do the in conclusion thing.
Well, it didn't work.
Well, you got old Haas morbidly curious, and you had to ask, "What do you mean by in conclusion?" And then he got his answer. He's like, "Oh shit, okay."
So I should have left it a mystery.
Honestly, I
It's
wish more
better as a
people.
mystery, you know.
Yeah, I wish more people did stuff like this. I feel kind of bad for you guys. You guys have to like sit here and like wait for Around Earth to join or
I
Globe
know.
Earth.
Poor us, dude.
It's
Like, you know, it's hard being It's hard being the top channel in this server. Poor us. Yeah, we struggle, but I think somehow we make it. We get by.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, you know what they say, man. It's lonely at the top.
I think you're lowballing our level of activity, Abdul. We're doing other things while you, in between you clowns marching in here.
Did he know that we were number one?
He does now. In conclusion.
All
right. I'm a hop in another VC. You guys have a good
We're
day.
number one.
Dude,
And don't forget it.
Good.
And go let your neighbors and friends know. Other channels, you know, like where you go to. Yeah, go tell them we're number one too.
Hey, Abdul, do you have any globe evidence?
Number one, baby. Number
That's
one.
right. And we got here because of people like you. See you, Abdul.
In the beginning.
There wasn't lying.
In the beginning.
In conclusion. You don't got to have any context. That's just going to ruin it. Don't do it.
I'm using that shit, man. That's mine. I said that shit.
Oh, you copyright? Okay.
Nah, I ain't copy anything. I said it. I'm going to Jedi mind trick all of you. I said that. I keep saying it. You're going to believe it. I said, in conclusion, first.
It was too good. Caught me off guard, man. I was like, I didn't know he was going to conclude anything yet. We haven't even started talking.
It's a good thing I wasn't drinking anything at that specific moment. You never know what you're going to get in here, man. That's why I tune in when I'm eating or something. I'll go ahead and put it on the live stream because you never know.
It's a mixed bag. I'm telling you.
Yeah. You can get. What are the units of measure?
Wind patterns.
Wind patterns, man. That's almost choked on that one.
And everybody feeling sorry for it. That's the second time. I feel bad for you guys. I mean, I have to say something. Motherfucker, you don't see about 30 people in here? You haven't seen the numbers of this room?
We're number one. Number one, baby.
I want them to wear a t-shirt that says that. The Flat Earth channel is number one. And I went in there to kind of support them.
That's right.
I don't know what to say, man. They continue to be the numpty canvas that we're painting our Rembrandts on.
Yeah. You missed them. You just missed them. We got
almost Infinite join us.
He's gotten dirtier, man. He came in. It was like drunken sailors were blushing.
Damn.
It was bad, dude. He was trying to hit on Flatsy too.
Did you wrangle his ass back in there?
I tried to get him, back, in some type of coherent line and not be a degenerate reprobate, but it wasn't working.
Nothing was affecting him, huh?
No.
Almost infinite. Yeah, bruh just left. Yeah, do you have any globe conclusions? Almost infinite?
Almost invalid.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak with you.
Oh, he don't want to talk to you, old Haas. What'd you do to him? You have
I don't want to speak with you also, Mickey.
Oh, shit. Sasha. What's up, Sasha?
How about me?
Sasha will speak to you.
Who are you?
I'll speak to you. I'm QE, the damn paterfamilias. I'll speak to you.
Oh, you are you invented that scientific method. You are that guy.
In conclusion.
Okay.
No shit. I'm just going to agree with you if you say that. Yeah. That's true. And that'll confuse people even more. They're like, dude, he didn't say anything.
Yeah, you keep on saying it, man. It'll Jedi mind trick, and they'll actually think there was a conclusion.
Yeah.
And a
In
story
conclusion, the Earth is bumpy.
Welcome to a
Like the salt flats are pretty flat, but if the salt flats are pretty flat, but if you lie down on it, you could see lots of little bumps. For one, the salt is bumpy, but also just little curves, little waves. Everything seems wavy.
What if you lie on
Goes
your back?
and forth. Well, if you lie on your back and look up, then you see the sky, which I would say is pretty flat. Looks flat.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
Even the astronomers say that it's flat. I worked in astronomy. You treat the sky as flat. The sky's flat.
Sounds like it.
Sorry to interject. The Jedi is back, and for some reason he's server muted. He requested to.
Oh, he can't, dude. You don't have mod powers, Jedi?
Yeah, I do.
Why in the hell would you guys mute him?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Jetty. Just let me tell you something. They were telling a story here earlier, right? Crit was talking about how the Netherlands people were batshit crazy, and then I said, when there was a little break right after that, I said, "Shout out, Betty!" And the moment I said Betty, you had a carcinogenic cough right over Betty. I wanted to friggin' snatch you.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realise I was unmuted. I do apologise for that.
In conclusion,
there it is.
There it is.
I agree. I think. What were you here for that, Jedi?
Yeah, I remember coughing earlier. I didn't.
Not that one. The in conclusion part.
The in conclusion part.
No.
Oh, dude, you missed it, man. This guy was in here, Abdul, and he really didn't say too much. And then what he said was, when he opened up his mic, he said, "In conclusion."
He didn't put any context. There was nothing he added to it. It's just in conclusion. He's concluding something that never even was concludable. That's a word.
In conclusion.
I'm going to actually have to try that with my wife. In conclusion, she's going to be like, what? What are you concluding? Don't worry about it.
So where were you last night? In conclusion, I was late.
We're just going to skip to the part where we're concluding the...
And then just, straight face, like nothing happened, like you just play it off.
I'm starting off the show today with him, man.
You really are going to do it, huh?
You damn Skippy, I am.
Start your show out with in conclusion.
Right before the intro, I'm going to do it.
I'm telling you, man, you're going to get those guys off kilter. They're going to be like, what the fuck's going on? And Morvis, dude, I haven't seen you in forever. Morvis the Eat It. What's going on, bro? Koha Khan is saying in the text channel, this VC is a circle jerk. Hey, you wouldn't say that to our face, would you?
Yeah, especially when we don't always agree with each other all the time as well.
Yeah. And your neighbor's dog is barking up a storm over there, Jedi.
Fucks me off no end, man. These dogs never shut up.
He needs a dog biscuit or something, man. He needs something.
He needs to fuck off and find somewhere else to live. But yeah, about 8, 9, 10 times a day. They go off for about 10 minutes or so.
You don't have a conversation with your neighbors? Say, Chief, and we keep it down to a lower roar over here or something? Like, what's going on?
They're not close neighbours, dude. They're like a street over and down a bit. So it's not even proper
Fucking
neighbours.
hell.
Yeah, man. That's how bad it actually is.
I mean, forget the immigrants, dude. Like, we need to do something about that dog.
I think they're immigrants' dogs, man.
Oh, fuck. You're doubly screwed.
Yeah.
I can
And a
already
free
see
soaked
'em.
hot dog will really quiet down the neighborhood.
Yeah, if you call the cops on them, they'll probably wind up hauling you away. Look, what's all this racket coming from this house over here? What, you got some problems with these guys? Just because you come from another country, you're like, dude, I was born here. Don't matter. You should know better. Like, they're scolding you. You're like, fucking hell. Oh, sorry. You can't say stuff like that on the internet, dude. You can better watch out. Got Big Brother watching over you.
Big Brother can fuck himself.
I guess he's not that powerful then.
Who?
Well, the dogs aren't immigrants, I'm guessing.
Walks up to his neighbors. In conclusion, your dogs need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That actually is a good use of that. That's a very appropriate. Because there would be a conclusion at that point. So it actually works very well.
You know what's weird though is that in the mornings when Jedi would open up his mic, I could hear that dog, and I think it's the same dog barking.
Yeah.
Just nonstop. I'm like, man, that thing needs a dog biscuit or a walk or something, man.
Poor dog.
Can't have that guy barking up a storm all the time.
To be fair, I don't see those dogs out. There's people own a lot of dogs around the UK. We have a lot of pets, dogs being one of them. But yeah, I've never seen these dogs out or that particular dog out. So I do wonder whether it actually gets out for a walk at all.
Yeah,
I like that.
You know what? That's a good point that it's definitely not the dog's fault.
It's the dags. It's dags.
It's the fucking human. It's always the human's fault. The fucking dog. The fucking dog could be happier, and the human puts in a situation where all it has to do is bark all day for a fucking mile radius.
I appreciate that, Kiwi. I get your reference.
I'm shocked you didn't cough through it.
Yeah, I do apologise. I don't like being rude at the best of times, so.
Yeah.
Saw in a movie that they tried to like rob a house and they put like drumsticks with peanut butter. So the dogs would just eat that, but they were like busy eating so long they couldn't bark. So it would shut them up for a minute. Like, I'm done with this, man. Here, take a drumstick. I'm like, "Just chill." I mean, I do it with my cat. When my cat gets attention hungry, I just feed the cat and then it's all good.
That's a dag.
All right. Well, we solved the internet. See you guys later. And gals.
Why'd it get so quiet over here? Crit, did you scare all the Glovers away? Oh, everybody might be on FED. Let me check over there.
Hey, T, did you see my message I sent you? Because I just looked at your messages and I'm a little disgusted, man.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, when I got that message, I couldn't believe what I was looking at.
Are you allowed to tell me who sent you that? Because I want to talk to them and ask them to show me the recordings.
Yeah. It's called some guy called Doofy or something. Hold on. Just give me 1 second.
What? Server
I think so. Doofy. Just give me 1 second.
Doobie, Dooby?
Yeah, I think it's Doobie. Hold on.
No, dude, please confirm that, dude. That's the server owner.
Hold on. I'll just go back to where it says. Hold on. I'm in ban list. Okay, here it is.
Holy shit! I see it, bro. He is a server owner.
Yeah.
Oh my god! No way! Oh man!
Yeah, it's crazy. What got sent? Is that a private conversation or?
No, if you go to the ban server, the owner. Oh, do you remember retard? The person named Ree who does nothing but talk about mathematics when they're talking about the Earth is proof.
Vaguely.
Okay, well, one of the users who used to come in here, basically trolling half the time. Okay, can I just, Sonny, can you just look in your messages?
Yeah, we'll do.
It's not worth putting on a stream, so. Like, you probably won't the stream won't get banned for it, but like, it's not appropriate. Hold on, let me find the ban channel.
Gotcha. I had to friend you as well, so I friended you.
Oh,
now.
you did?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't think we were friends before, dude?
Well, no, I'm just really behind.
No, it's okay. I see how it is, dude. I get it.
Yeah, no, don't take it personal. It's like I've ignored my messages for a really long time. Anyway, all right, no problem. I got it.
So the owner of the Politics Discord posted that message I just forwarded to you. And this user used to regularly come into Flat Earth and, half the time they were trolling. And whenever that person would get muted, their friend Felix would come in the chat. I don't know how he would know, but he wouldn't even be in the voice chat. He would just say, "Why is Ree muted?"
Yeah, well, I hate to say I'm not surprised, but I'm not surprised.
I'm half surprised. Anyways, that's that. I'm gonna see if it's banned. They got banned from politics.
So Ree got banned, did you say?
Yeah, T-Dub, is that you?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I got your name right this time. Oh, wrong image. Look in your
Matrix
messages.
sounds more like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you tell the difference.
T-Dub, check out your messages. I sent you literally this comes from Doobie, the owner of the Discord. This is what he typed before he banned her. I mean him. Fuck, dude. Definitely him now.
Ree got banned from the Discord entirely.
Yeah, dude.
Good.
Do you know why, Mushkane?
No, why?
Look at your messages. I'm going to forward you a message directly from the owner of the Discord.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Hey, do you know some people's minds, yeah, are very depraved? I think they need to, what's the word? Rehabilitation.
Dude, what
Yeah.
they need is proper parenting and to take those computers they have and smash them, dude.
Yeah, but their parents are long gone. What they need is a moral psychology.
Yep, definitely. More psychology.
Moral, like a moral psychology, like a rehabilitation, exactly.
Do you know what I find very people? Some people have lost their humanity, their morality, and ethics.
Yep. Yep. You're correct.
These things, Sonny, these things are very important. People got to have what's the word I'm looking for? I've lost it now. Self value.
Yeah, self value, integrity.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Dignity, integrity, self value.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a shocker. Ree's doing that. Yeah. It's always the same.
Oh, good riddance.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out FED for a while.
Hello, T.
Yeah, yeah,
How you doing, man?
yeah. Just chilling.
You're not working today, are you?
Oh no, it's not busy. I was supposed to be working, but I was told that it's not busy, so I didn't turn up to work this morning. So today I'm free. I'm just chilling at the moment. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I found out how to connect my PlayStation 4 to
streaming.
Yeah, I think I have to go turn on my PlayStation and then go to Play Store and download Discord, and then I would be able to stream it.
You can download Discord on your PlayStation. I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. I think you got to go to Play Store, the App Store.
I didn't know they have that on there.
Yeah, yeah. I spoke to because my brother he plays gaming online on Discord. So I asked him how to do it, and he told me. So at the moment I'm not at home. So when I get home, I'll give it a go.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I play a lot of football game. I mainly play. Do you know that it's called Pro Evolution Soccer on PlayStation?
The hell is Pro Evolution Soccer?
Yeah, a lot of people like FIFA, but I like Pro Evolution Soccer. So that's the main game I play in it. I don't really play any I don't really like shooting up games. It's a bit violent. I don't play horror games. It's a bit
Why?
It's a bit. Do you know one time I played Doom? Have you played Doom, the first one?
I think so. When I was really young.
Yeah, dude. I never played it before, so I bought the game. I went home to play it on the PlayStation. Like after 20 minutes, I'm playing the game. Yeah, I'm shooting up demons and monsters. It wasn't the actual game. It was the music inside the game. It really upset me. It got me angry. Like me, yeah, I don't get upset and angry, but the music in the game made me want to smash up my TV for some reason. I did not understand. So I stopped playing it after 20 minutes. Yeah, don't play those games, man. The music, they put something in the music like it's very demonic. Yeah. Also, do you know what's that game? Call of Duty and Battlefield.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's too violent. Yeah, it's too violent.
Seriously,
Just running
it's too
around.
violent for you.
Yeah, like no, it's too violent for me. I can't do that continuously. Just running around and shooting up, and explosions and grenades and missiles and bombs. It's chaotic. No, I can't do that. I like to relax.
So do you play football?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, play online games, football with other people on the internet. Yeah, I'm not into the horror and violent games. No. When I was younger,
I play.
When I was younger, I was playing those games, but I don't really. I can see why these games can influence young people. I mean, if somebody's got a bad history, a violent history, I don't think they should play it. It could influence them.
I don't think games actually do that. I just think it's bad parenting.
Yeah, those games that are under 18,
You
I
lose
don't
a
think
game,
anybody.
like you lose a track of reality when you do
Yeah.
stupid shit like that.
Yeah, I don't think people those games that are under anybody who's under 18 should play those games. They're 18 for a reason.
Do you know Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
I played that when I was like 8 years old.
Yeah. Okay. With the shadows.
So I'm not talking to Benny. I'm talking to the whole group. But Benny's fine. So do I have to repeat the argument? They're double speaking. It's a paradox. They claim the Baltard, the hierarchy Baltards claim, well, with Eratosthenes and everything else, and we got parallel light rays. But in reality, we see divergent light rays. So that's debunked. But then when they modeled their eclipses with their umbra and penumbra horse shit, all their models showed divergent sun rays. So which is it? Baltards, hierarchy Baltards, are they divergent or parallel? Or do they change on the whim depending on the argument? They switch back and forth like a shapeshifter. Am I speaking? Hello? Is my mic working?
Yeah, we can hear.
What's the answer? That they're double speaking sounds? Yeah. So I wanted to leave that point. I guess I lost everyone. I don't know. I'm getting no feedback here.
No, you're good, QE. It's just mostly flatties in the chat. I think it's only we got Benny and maybe OICU if he's a Globie, but I think most
No. This is for everyone. This is I'm giving this to flat earthers, like I said in the beginning. Does everyone see this glaring paradox or glaring doublespeak?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, well, I was about to ask if you guys, I know that Radwin doesn't, but do you guys like believe in space and other planets and whatnot?
Now we're off on topic.
Well, I guess it is still kind of related to the topic.
Oh, it is related to the topic. DJ, you want to take this, or you want me to bring Thor's hammer down quick?
Give him the Thor hammer, QE.
Wait, what the fuck did I do?
Number one, I don't believe in anything. I either know it or I don't know it. It's either validated or it's not. Number one.
Do you know?
Number two, I wasn't done yet.
Okay.
Number two, space. Space is length, width, and height. So you have to be hyper-specific. If you say, do we believe in outer space? That would probably be better. No, I don't believe it, and I know it's Narnia because outer space, as it's standing right now, is in direct violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
So, do you have an explanation for?
No.
Okay.
I don't explain things I don't make claims for. I can debunk outer space quick, right? I just did. It's a standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics. That's it, period. So, in other words, anything dealing with the vacuum of space, that medium, it's all Narnia. They can't make any claims. They can't make claims of the moon, stars, universe, galaxies, nothing, until they identify the medium in which they all are in. Follow?
Not really, but yeah.
Yeah, it can't be a vacuum, so they got to come up with another story, and they can't appeal to anything in outer space, quote unquote. Nothing. It's simple. It's Narnia. How do gas lamps work in Narnia, Benny?
No idea, mate.
That's what I'm saying. It's a dumb question. Wouldn't I have to prove Narnia's existence first? Before I then go into how gas lamps work? Makes sense?
Yeah.
Or how does a hookah smoking caterpillar's digestive system work in Narnia? I'll just, if somebody asks me that, I'll just say, can you prove Narnia exists first? And then we can get to the digestive process of the hookah smoking caterpillar. Follow?
Yes.
Yeah. So why do I need to discuss with any Baltard anything related to outer space? If the vacuum
Am
is the
I
second
the
law of
Baltard in
thermodynamics.
question?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
There's my answer. Good. We still friends?
Yeah.
So can you speak to the doublespeak concerning the claim that light rays are parallel? We won't even go into reality to show you that they're not. But they say light rays are parallel, with Eratosthenes and other things, but then they show us models of eclipses that show divergent light rays.
Yeah, no, I don't know what to say to you there, mate. I'm not knowledgeable on this topic.
You don't have to be knowledgeable. All you have to know, or pull up, I gave you NASA, Rice University, and Smithsonian. Their models of eclipses. There's no parallel light rays here. They're divergent. See how the rays are coming down to the moon to give the fairy tale fuckwit penumbra and umbra? You see these? These aren't parallel rays. They're convergent. Yes?
Sure, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's doublespeak. So, during eclipses, does the sunlight all of a sudden converge? But then when we're doing Eratosthenes, it turns that off, and then we get parallel rays. Yeah.
But the way I've always thought it worked was the way that it works is that the moon is blocking out the sunlight because
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I'm on divergent. You get the Adderall drip out, right? And start pushing that shit. Central line it. I'm talking about parallel, divergent, and convergent sun rays in their friggin' fairy tales. There's a continuity error here. Isn't it plain for everyone to see?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a rooster in the hen house here. And he's a dumb fuck rooster. A heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey rooster. He's dumb as shit. And can't keep his story straight. I'm going to bust his ass. And then, after I do that, eviscerate him and then leave the rest for my wolf pups. Follow.
I think you're getting a bit carried away there.
I'm not. I'm being lied to. Straight, not by you. I'm being lied to by the heliocentric Baltard spinny space monkey priests. I'm pissed. How dare they lie to me? Try to take advantage of me. They think that I'm not educated. Yeah? I'm going to pull out some shotguns. Yes, we're going to make things even. If you follow what I'm saying. I'm fucking pissed.
You're going to start a flat earth revolution?
I already did that in 2016.
Really?
I am the paterfamilias. Many people might say they are. They may have been here before me. But in substance, I'm the paterfamilias. Just fact. This has all been over since 2016. These people are in here they're just entertaining you. The Globetard died in 2016, Holmes. We got all the flat earth proofs. They're all on my website. I've had them. Most of them were in the first week that I was here. I still got morons over on other flat earth channels. They're discussing tests they want to do with ballers. What the Hello, McFly! The hay's been in the barn since 2016. What are you guys talking about? Other than the weather or what my favorite color is, there's no discussion left. Unless people just want to argue. I think that's what it is. People just like to argue back and forth. They never want this to end. They think there's a debate. There never was a debate. You don't debate objective topics. Duh. Right? This has all been over. This is all idiot garnish. We do. Most of the people in here they come in here for entertainment value. They come in to listen to idiot double-speaking retards embarrass themselves. That's what this has come down to. Now, some delusional crackheads thinks the debate's still going. If you go over to the land of misfit toys, those types of flat earthers and idiot baltards.
So why are you still debating?
I'm not debating. This isn't a debate.
So you don't do any debates anymore with no one?
There's never been a debate. It's been discussions.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. Well, how could you debate an objective topic? Right? Isn't that a category error? Let's say we got a topic. We have, existence questions, because that's what we're talking about here. So existence questions, silicon, chamomile tea, tree bark, those exist. How many chamomile tea and tree bark debates have you been involved in or heard of? None. Yeah, there's a reason for that, because they're objective, correct? Now, subjective topics are available for debate, like gun control, whose favorite color is the best. Subjective topics, they're available for debate. Not objective ones. It's an idiot, non sequitur category error. It's a belly laugher. You follow that? Clay, you follow that? You follow where I'm coming from?
Yeah. So your conclusion would be just to preach flat Earth?
No, teach.
Okay. And how do you teach someone?
How do you teach someone? You sit them down, and then you do what I just did, and then show the contradictions and the doublespeak. That's one way to do it.
So you have a debate.
That's not a debate. Teaching is not debating.
Okay. Dialogue. Sorry. Dialogue.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I agree.
Yep.
Yeah. There's no positive argument. That's why I do this personally for entertainment. Many people also. If it's wrong or not, that is, a different question. But it's understood to be true that the Earth presents itself to be something, and if you want to claim it's the opposite, then you're a foolish man. That's it.
Yes.
Because you cannot change what Earth presents itself to be.
Yes. Correct. Agree. Now, I'm not indicting all you guys at all. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to be real. Many people have their motives for being out here. I can tell pretty much right away. If you like to debate, if you like to argue, that's 95% of people. That's what they want to do. Right? They enjoy it. I don't have a problem with it. It's a waste of time. Why don't you go argue about oysters or something? But teach them. Teach them, man. That's my policy. It's always been my policy. Now, go ahead.
It's just sad to see that we gotta actually teach something that is so obvious, right? Earth presenting itself to be the way it is. Well, why should he? Is there any human, especially adults, that you need to teach them what Earth presents itself?
Sure.
That's the sad thing, to be honest.
Sure. So what you can do and what I do, because it's easier if we're in a forum like this, is you embarrass the people that come in here. You expose them for being pretender clowns with their idiot logic. Then you hope somebody in the audience or somebody in the VC says, wait a minute here. What? He did that easily. Am I missing something? And then they go and start researching. Do you follow? So I'm just the kick in the ass. Right? I don't do anything for them because people need to find out things for themselves, right? That's my mission. Now, if I can help them along the way, sure, I can do that. If they ask nicely. And where were you guys last night? I'm in here last night. No mods, right? And I've got glue sniffers everywhere. I just left. Cret! Is Cret in here?
Hey, can I ask a question?
I guess not. Good.
So, do you believe?
No. No, I don't believe. Belief means acceptance without evidence. I don't accept anything without evidence.
So, what do you believe in?
I just told you. I don't believe. I don't have any beliefs. I either
You don't
know it.
believe?
No. What's so funny? I don't. Belief means acceptance without evidence. I do not accept anything without evidence.
Okay, let me ask.
Isn't that quite reasonable?
How do you know?
What's
the Earth is
what's
flat?
irrational about that statement? Please, floor is yours.
Yeah. So, how do you know?
Yep.
It's flat.
Yeah, I got all my flat Earth proofs on my channel and on my website, globeterminator.com. I know it for an absolute fact for many reasons. Do we want to talk about one right now?
Yes, please.
Yeah, see, the question is, how do they have horizons on a globe-tard? That's the question.
Not the question.
Yeah, it is the question, and I'm going to answer it. They can't. According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizon, have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, there's a problem. Curvature, as defined by the United States Naval Academy, states that curvature is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, how can I go everywhere in the nature of this reality and see horizons all over the damn place that have a rate of change of slope of 0, but be told by the fairy tale narrative that there's a rate of change of slope of non-zero in every direction from a tangent from my feet? That's a paradox. Follow? That's it. That's the easiest flat Earth proof. I got a ton more. There's nothing you can say about it. Unless you can somehow debunk the slope-intercept formula and the definitions. Good luck.
Yeah, it's either you accept what reality is or you don't. But if you don't accept what reality is, then that's your burden, you know? You're being the fool in that case, to say it lightly. But don't go ahead and sit in the throne of authority or of knowledge to say that you have any knowledge, because as soon as you say to me that the Earth is the opposite to what it actually presents itself to be, which is a spinning world until that space both flame for never spinning world of darkness, then I can only say that you are a fool. That's it. Because you refuse to accept reality. And what is even worse is, not only do you refuse to accept reality, you don't recognize being a fool, and you sit in the throne of thinking that you have any knowledge in regards to the Earth. Which is even worse. Then you go ahead thinking, oh, I can teach others about the opposite to what Earth presents itself to be, which is a globe spherical Earth that isn't true.
Mind is blown so much, Claire.
Did somebody say something?
Can you repeat that, please?
I said, my mind is blown.
I don't.
I hope
think
so.
I could tell by his voice it's not.
Well, problem is you have not been yet taught on this topic. And I would say, if I think in regards to teaching, I guess there's someone in here that can do it the best. But actually, it doesn't require much thinking. It's just either you accept what you see in reality and experience and what is repeatable in measurements, then that's it. Or you just refuse it and be like a globetard that just, dwells in his own ignorance all day and all night. But even though Earth is stable and motionless, I'm just gonna accept what I've been taught, that it's the opposite. But even though I am standing still, I actually accept the opposite, and I am falling backwards at 1,600 kilometers per hour. While actually, in fact, the sun isn't moving, it's standing still. It's just an illusion of it moving. See, this is how your mindset is gonna be. And that's how I will always expose it if you're a glober. And this is foolishness to me, because it is against every perceivable thing that I call reality. You accept foolish ideas and stories by men. I accept the observable, repeatable, measurable reality of what the Earth is. That is the true difference between a globe, cold, heliocentric lover and a truther.
You damn hardcore.
Truther.
Prove it. I already just did. With the horizon. You want me to do it again? I can get more technical with you if you'd like. Yes, we can do that. Are you in the chat? At 11 minutes after the hour, I posted some data from a flight that was flying from California to somewhere, but they had an emergency landing in Hawaii. It's United Airlines flight 1175. Are you in the voice stream or the text stream?
Yes.
Or am I yes. Who am I speaking with?
You're speaking to me.
Who's me?
Me, British historian.
Oh, the British historian. Okay, cool. So this is a are you seeing this graph right here?
I am.
Okay, I like I said, this is from the NTSB, from the black box. Now, no one got hurt during this flight. It landed safely in Honolulu. So we got the flight data. This used to be an old argument of mine. Like I said, the first week I come out here, this was an old argument. It's on my website, minus the flight data. But it's the same argument. We'll just get into it. So as you can see right here, I blocked out on the x-axis, it's the time. So it goes from 0805 to 1005. So that's 2 hours. Yeah? During that 2 hours, we have the pitch data, the altitude, pressure, and the airspeed comp. So, ironically, this all adds up to my argument that I made in 2016. But, so, let's get down to specifics. So, this flight went for 2 hours at 500 miles an hour. Yeah? You following that from 8:05 to 10:05? Hello? Yes, it's 2 hours from 8:05 to 10:05. During that flight on a globe, you would have to make or negotiate 125 miles of curvature. That is drop. Over that distance. Yeah? Follow? Because it's 1,000 miles. Over 1,000 miles, this plane would have to negotiate 125 miles of drop. But as we can see here on the pitch data, the nose of the plane is 2 degrees above the horizontal, and it's flat for those 2 hours. If we go down to the altitude, it is, I can't see real close. If you look over to the left, it gives the height. I think it's 38,000 feet. Doesn't matter. 38, 34, 32, doesn't matter. You see how it's flatlined for those 2 hours? This is impossible.
Which
globe? Good.
Oh.
Is he chopping for me? Or just for me?
No, for everybody, for me too.
I said, which line? Which color line are you talking about?
I'm speaking towards the pitch of the plane. That's the brown line. Go up. It is the
pitch,
the fourth one down is pitch. You have to blow this thing up. It's a little small. It's even small on my screen. I have the original. I
am listening, by the way. I'm just going to stay muted.
You just listen. Okay. This is 1,000 miles, right? 2 hours at 500 miles an hour. But this guy, the pitch stayed level the entire time. Also, the altitude pressure didn't budge from 38,000 feet. It flowed horizontal, flat, level. That's impossible. Globetard's dead. Because it would have to negotiate 125 miles of drop on a ball with a radius 39.59 miles. It didn't. That's it. It's all over. Well, it was over with the horizon, my first argument. I'm just piling on. I could pile on for the next 2 hours. But this does it. I don't have to do anything else. Yep, it's on my website too. All except for the pitch data. I didn't have that back in 2016. I didn't need it. I still don't need it. This is for the Cant Fogomerians. For the Can Fogomerians, my proof is on my website, globeterminator.com. Flat Earth proofs.
You know what is interesting? The common terminology in aviation in regards to the tower talking to the airline pilot will always be referring to any altitude they go to as flight level 210, which would be 21,000 feet, or let's say flight level 350, which is like commonly what is being used with flights over 1 hour on wide body or commercially used aircrafts in general. Anyways, point is, how can you ever fly level or have a flight level over a spherical surface? Because on a sphere, no matter if it's mathematically or tangible, a spherical surface has no level to it. You cannot find a true level or a straight line.
Correct.
It doesn't exist on a spherical surface. See, that is the understandable irony of it all. It's ironic, isn't it?
Yep.
Laughable, actually, to be honest, that we buy this. Well, I don't buy it, but I'm talking for most of the majority of people who just watch TV.
Yep. There you go. That's it.
Toothpaste.
Sorry. There you go. British historian. There you go. I gave you 2 flat Earth proofs. It does it. I can stop right there. The prosecution rests.
Yeah, that's a good one. Any kind of level flight for any distance at all. If you look at that pitch data, the altitude data, level flight of aircraft, especially over any kind of distance. Think of about a flight from Los Angeles to Sydney, Australia, where they're in level flight over the Pacific Ocean. The entire time, this cannot happen on a globe, because by the time they get to Sydney or Perth, they're supposed to be upside down.
Well, that'd be in outer space if they maintain their flight. This flight level right here, after 1,000 miles, should read 125 miles high. How many feet is that?
Over 50,000, like 70,000. 80,000
125 miles.
125 miles. Yeah, times 5,220 or whatever.
In feet.
660,000
feet.
660,000. Yeah, that was a little off. Holy crap! You're 500,000 miles out.
What?
In 2 hours. In 2 hours. That's only 2 hours, man.
Quantum Eraser. Have you ever heard of the VSD, Vertical Situation Display, made by Boeing? So it's a what it actually says. It's a vertical situation display. It shows the slide up topography of Earth, and it goes in some aircraft, also Airbus aircraft, it goes up to about 600 nautical miles, and you can do the math, right? Funny thing is, if you see these 600 nautical miles sliced up with topography of the ground beneath, what do you see? You see a topographical planar surface with no bending or anything to it. How is this ever going to be precise or possible if the plane is flying over a spherical surface? And furthermore, how are the inertial reference systems which the aircraft are utilizing giving testimony of a flat planar Earth?
Yep. Cool.
So yeah, if you haven't looked into it, I can highly recommend. I'm quickly gonna post a link to a PDF you can download. It kind of explains the rudimentary abilities of that system. And it's not a radar. It is literally driving from the inertial reference system, from the software being put on that computer. Therefore, whatever the plane is utilizing a planar surface as a reference. And how does this make any sense one more time on a spherical surface? Doesn't. So again, an aircraft with this artificial horizon and sophisticated aircraft such as these that we use nowadays in commercial aviation with vertical situation displays, or the Airbus has another term for it, but it's essentially the same system. They give testimony of a flat planar topographical Earth. Therefore, if my car would not give me the true numbers, then it would be very scary and stupid to drive this car. So ironically, in an airplane, it should be very precise, whatever you see on your displays, right? So therefore, whatever the displays are giving testimony of is what the Earth actually is. So if you see an artificial horizontal horizon, or you see a sliced up Earth of 600 nautical miles of pure planar topographical surface, then you can be sure that whatever the plane is referencing is actually truth. And actually true because it's necessary for the pilots. So again, modern aircraft give testimony of a flat Earth. I know this sounds hard, but if you just do a little bit of research, and this goes out to the Globers, you realize that you have been tricked. And I know that there's many pilots who also know that they have been tricked.
Sure. How could they not if they're actually engaged, right, and not just punching a time clock? Now, I'm sure a lot of them are. They do a great job. I'm not dogging them out, but most people don't think about it, man. I was guilty of that. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you have been trained to just observe, but you never take a deep dive into thinking about what you're seeing in front of you, even if the truth is right in front of you, you can't see it, right?
Exactly.
That's why they put it actually in plain sight many times, because they know how the mind works, right?
Sure. You got a good. That's it. That's cool. Yes, because then if it's right in front of everyone's faces and it comes out and somebody thinks about it and it's so easy to overturn it, then you're like, wait a second, this can't be that easy to debunk this. I must be missing something.
Exactly.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I like the way you think. You're right. You got it.
Wait, the social engineering goes very deep, right?
Yes. It's real easy. We're pretty easy to know, right? We're simple beings.
Right. Do you see the screenshot I posted? This is from a 737 Dreamliner, so it's actually one of the most advanced Boeing aircrafts to date. Okay. And you see the vertical situation display down there, right? Do you see the numbers from 0 to 64 and even further?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I like the way you think. You're right. You got it.
Yeah, wait, the social engineering goes very deep, right?
Yes. It's real easy. We're pretty easy to know, right? We're simple beings.
Right. Do you see the screenshot I posted? This is from a 737 Dreamliner, so it's actually one of the most advanced Boeing aircrafts to date. Okay. And you see the vertical situation display down there, right? Do you see the numbers from 0 to 64 and even further, where the line goes down? So that's over 640 nautical miles until top of descent, which is the green dot with TD. That means top of descent. That's where the aircraft is going to descend until it meets the ground, obviously, for landing. But as you can see, all the way past 640 nautical miles, what is the ground being referenced at?
I can't. You went too fast, man. I'm not a pilot.
Oh, sorry. So just concentrate on the thing you see below, right? Do you see the thing that kind of looks like a triangle?
Where at? What do you mean? Orient me. North, south, east, or west?
Okay. Left bottom of this image.
Left bottom of the image or the graph with the pink line going straight?
The graph. Yeah. The graph and left to the left side, the triangle.
Oh yeah, over to the left side, below all the fancy stuff above it. Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Or maybe I can do it. Can you look at my screen share real quick, because it's easier for me to explain, because then you can further look into it, because I think there's also.
You can screen share?
Yeah, I think so.
What the hell? Can we screen share in here, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Why didn't anyone tell me that?
We are now. You can screen share.
All right, hold on a second, Clay. What stream? We are now.
So
let me.
Can you see the screen?
Hold on. Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is the aircraft, right? You see my cursor, right?
Yep.
This is the aircraft. The aircraft is currently, it's the Magenta, is at 43,000 feet, so flight level 430. This pink line right here is exactly the same as you see here as a straight line. That is the flight route. These are intersections, or furthermore, they're just names for these stars that you cross, right? They're reference point in reference to the navigation grid they use, which is planar, by the way.
Okay.
So this is a sliced up vertical view of the aircraft to the ground. So this below this gray area, this is the surface of Earth, and the 0 to 640 nautical miles is nautical miles. So this, whatever is depicted here, is roughly almost 800 miles until top of descent, which is TD, this green point right here. This is where the aircraft will descend.
Yep.
So can you tell me how in the world, on a modern aircraft such as the 787, which is, having big screens, as you can see, very big screens, very modern aircraft, why is the aircraft at flight level 430 showing a sliced up Earth beneath of over 640 miles of flat level planar surface? And there's also, they don't have the terrain on. There's also a function with terrain, which is right here I have depicted in the sim. Wait, I don't know if I'm still sharing the. 1 second, let me quickly change the.
Yeah, change it. I think this one was frozen.
Okay. Do you see? You see right here?
Nice.
So normally you can turn on. This is on an Airbus, but it's the same system. This is, by the way, this is a simulator because I like to do flight simulation. But this is how it works one-to-one in reality. So what you see here is the ground terrain. This is an island. The blue stuff, the magenta stuff, the cyan, whatever the color is called, is water. And right here you see this is the water, and this is the topography of the island. So as you can see right here, until 240 nautical miles, they will fly over a pretty big hill, right? But you can even go further out. Let me see if I have another screenshot.
Damn, man, you obsessed much?
Yeah, I do a lot of flying.
This is pretty cool, man.
Yeah, but anyways, so this can go, as you can see on the Boeing aircraft, this can go over like extremely large distances. And what they can do if they want to, they can also turn on terrain, so you would be able to see the topography down here. Sure. So again, if they are flying over a ball, this would not how you would depict it. This would be terrible if the Earth wasn't flat. But because the Earth is flat, they can just depict it like this because there's no curve.
Yep, you got it. Yeah, I like it. Very well done.
So if you maybe want to add this to this whole topic, right? Just look into the vertical situation display made by Boeing. I think they are the first ones who came up with the system. Maybe it is a good addition to this whole thing.
Interesting. You know? Let me throw this Brian's way and let's see what he says about it. I like it. I like your depictions and you explaining it. It's really cool, man. Good job.
I appreciate it.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about, educating, man. This is what I'm talking about.
I was just thinking it really suits this whole thing because it's quite literally the same thing, right? It's a vertical situation display right here with the altitude, right? And if the aircraft itself shows this to the pilot in the real time when it is flying, then you can be sure that, I mean, if these systems are wrong, then this would be, huge for such multi-million-dollar aircraft. That would be retarded to have something that shows a false image of the Earth.
Yep, I agree. Totally. Yeah, this is
dangerous.
Yeah, this is a globe killer and a flat Earth proof right here. What you just got posted right here. That's it. That's all you need right here. Yep, agree.
Yeah. I have even a video from a real aircraft. This is that shows this. 1 second. Where is it? Right here. So as you can see, there's the topography, right? It's flying here over part of I don't even know where that is, but also here you can see on the artificial horizon, you see it's completely flat, right? At 36,000 feet. And the great thing is it even shows the topography, and nice. it's just all flat. It really is. I mean, I'll be honest, man. I think there's a lot of pilots out there that are fully aware of them flying flight level. I mean, they gotta say this word probably 100 times every time they go on shift. They say flight level. So I mean, as soon as they hear our debates, for pilots, it's not hard. For a normie that doesn't fly airplanes commercially, it's gonna be hard. But for aircraft pilot that knows these systems, and the next time he's gonna sit there and watch the screen, he's gonna be, oh, how did I miss this?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Outstanding.
The globe is dead.
If you were here, I'd decorate you myself. This is what I'm talking about, Jetty. This is what I'm talking about, Jetty. Right?
What?
He's there. What? I just woke up. What? What do you want? He's pretty concise and abrupt with me today. Where the hell were you guys in here last night? Right? I'm here. No mods. I get blasted by friggin' idiot globetards coming in Absolute morons over talking everyone. No one's here. I just left, man.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame you for just leaving. No mods around at all, no?
I think there was one mod, but he was like falling in and out of sleep or something, and then every once in a while there would a mute would come in, but the hell are you guys trying to do to me here?
Leave you out in the wild by yourself.
I'm telling you, it was like 2016 all over again. Yeah, there's been some good stuff. There's been some good stuff on here already this morning, Jetty. If you haven't missed it, you better rewind that live stream and go over it.
Yeah, Clay's a good lad. He's done
I'm talking
some.
about Clay. I'm a good lad too. I had some good stuff before Clay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll go back and watch you. No worries.
Damn.
Yeah, I came in last night for a little while and nobody was talking. I sat there for like 15 minutes, nobody said anything. But anyway, I think this flight information is really valuable. And another thing that I've thought about as far as flight goes, you know how the Globers say that the Atmo is moving at the same speed as the surface? Well, what they're not including in that dialogue is that an aircraft going from one altitude to another, let's say they're going higher, that requires a different speed. So it requires acceleration because you have a larger diameter. It's moving faster the further out you go. And then as you come down, you have to decrease or decelerate. The aircraft are not showing any indication of this acceleration and deceleration as they climb up or down, which would be absolutely necessary. That's another part of it.
There are equations of physics that account for this.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about the equations that account for it. I'm talking about the freaking physical aircraft not accounting for it.
The equations are based off of properties of the physical aircraft.
Okay, so show us how the physical aircraft is adjusting.
Well, I mean, I can't really. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna waste my time here.
You can't, sir. You can't because the systems don't do that.
I'm not trying to be a dick here or anything.
You're trying.
No, I'm not. How was I a dick? I just answered.
No, I am not saying you're this. I'm saying you're invoking something that isn't true. There is no such thing as any aircraft that is. Well, okay, then just interrupt me and don't want to be corrected. If you don't want to be corrected, I'm not going to proceed any further. Go ahead.
I can be. No, I'm willing to be corrected. But
okay, then let me correct you. There is no such thing as. Okay, can I correct you? There is no such thing as any aircraft that has an internal reference system, or any systems, if it's autothrottle or whatever you want to call it, on VNAV, or any other MCU or FMC that is programmed to take into account any spherical surface of any kind of sort, and there's not any aircraft, neither the Concorde, which flew 2 times faster than the Bullet, that ever was calculating a dip or any change in the surface of Earth. Every plane is flying flight level reference to a level topographical planar surface.
So basically, you're referencing flight applications like autopilot and that type of stuff. The things like even if you're not on, like you're on the stick, you're not on the wing, right? Right? You're basically. The different, like, so you understand, right, how flight algorithms work, right?
What are you even talking about, man?
That, there is none that reference those properties.
Flight algorithms? What are you talking about?
No,
so
I thought you
do you actually know?
There's no software, right? That reference those properties.
There is software, but do you actually know what the software is that is being used and how aircrafts use it?
I can teach you if you want, but you're trying to teach me.
So far, what you said would not be something I've ever heard in terms of how an MCU or FMC is giving usable information to the internal functions of an aircraft. Never heard of this term.
Yeah. I've run model planes and whatnot. That's basic, right? I've run model planes and I like that. That's why I do it, because I'm an engineer. I want to understand how that technology works.
Right. Give me one instance of an aircraft briefing for in flight where they adhere to any spherical surface in regards to Earth. Give me one aircraft that is any pilot in this world that is briefing for supposed curvature in front of them. Go ahead. I want to see it.
I understand. I'll make it very simple. When a plane does that, like it can do there's a maneuver, there's a certain maneuver, especially like this is indicative of like more advanced movesets. I frankly think they're showing off, and like because I've done this with RC planes, right? Before, like when pilots do it, they do it as well. I think it's showing off because like that's actually really hard, but like you're the best of the best pilot when you do it. You know that maneuver when you can see it. You can watch videos.
Are you sober?
What the hell is he talking about?
Are you sober?
Man. He's talking about how RC planes are adjusting for the spin.
Wait. Okay, never mind. You guys, you don't.
With all respect, are you sober? With all respect, are you sober? You're slurring and you're going in all types of. Can you stick to the point? You were invoking that commercial aircrafts are utilizing a spherical surface and making calculations based on it. I'm saying it's the opposite. Commercial aircrafts do not utilize any spherical surface. Neither does any pilot, any commercial pilot or private pilot ever brief for the circumstance of flying over spherical surface.
I'll just listen because
Sir, I'm willing to talk, but you've gone from inertial reference systems of aircrafts to RC planes.
No,
this is word salad, man. Word salad.
You were like, "Oh, you're drunk," or this and that. You weren't.
I didn't say that. I was asking you if you're sober. I did not say that you're drunk.
Right? Here's the thing.
I was asking. Is asking not allowed?
It doesn't matter, dude. I'm like, okay, trust.
Well, it does because I don't want to talk to someone who isn't sober.
I'm answering a question. All right, and and I'm like actually like a little bit pissed off because you threw me off there. I was gonna go.
So you threw yourself off. You went from inertial reference systems in regards to software to RC planes.
I was not.
Okay, you didn't went to RC planes. So you didn't talk about RC planes at the end.
No, I was relating RC planes to like real planes, and I was relating to it because like you mentioned the FCU and the MCU. I was going to tell you the functionality and how that related to like what you were asking. That's exactly what you asked.
So what does FMC stand for? What does FMC stand for?
I'm done.
Flight management. Flight management computer. Flight management computer. That's what FMC means. It's the little. Yeah, I know every answer because it's my hobby, man. Airplanes are my hobby.
Fuck it.
You wanna listen to someone who loves aircrafts? Which I mean, not love. I don't love them directly. They're just my hobby.
You're good.
I know it's frustrating. So I'm not saying I know everything. I'm just a hobbyist in regards to knowing aircraft systems. I really do like aircrafts. This is why I'm trying to help you in this confusion that you might seem to struggle with. So you wanna get help about this? So again, what you gotta understand is every modern aircraft.
I'm done. You know everything. I'll just listen.
Oh my god! If you're done,
I didn't say
it's a real conversation.
Just go away if you're done.
I didn't say I know everything, and neither did I insult you because I was just asking a question. So the thing is,
you know everything, but that was in.
Okay, dude, go sober up and come back when you're in a better state of mind.
Sober up.
Yeah. So the point is, to make it simple, every modern aircraft utilizes a planar grid system based on longitude, latitude, and meridian lines, which are fundamentally derived from the sky. That's how you get the stars and intersections on the very inertial reference that they use in order to plot the routes. Okay, the route is going to be plotted on straight triangulation or straight lines from one star to the other until they meet the very airport they're going to. So whatever the plane is reading, it's not reading a sphere, neither is it programmed based on a sphere, neither is any pilot briefing for the circumstances of flying over a sphere. With by briefing, I'm meaning the documentation or the process the pilot goes through before he actually sits in the cockpit and starts up the plane and goes for the flight. There is no such thing as a utilization of a spherical Earth in aviation industry. There isn't, period. If there is, show me one flight, one briefing, one circumstance of an aircraft, a commercial pilot or any pilot that needs to think about, well, today we got a flight level 340 and we have so much tons of fuel loaded, but hey, you know what, first officer, we gotta make sure that in the next 300 nautical miles we're gonna have a curvature dip of blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's something that doesn't exist in reality. That is your fantasy, and I'm sorry to shatter that fantasy. Anyways, we can change the topic if you guys want to. It's said that the guy does not want to actually engage. So, anyways.
He'll try again when he sobers up. He's too intoxicated right now.
But I don't know. I asked him, he didn't give an answer. He didn't say no or yes either, so we can only speculate. But the reason why I asked this question is because he seems to be going in every direction but staying on the point. This is also something I see commonly with Globers. Instead of sticking to the point, they go off into every direction until they land to the point of comparing an RC plane to a high fidelity commercial wide body aircraft where you have systems that are, millions of dollars. How can you ever compare something like this to an RC aircraft? I don't even understand the leap there.
It's called Dunning-Kruger leap.
Yep. Imagine going to an aircraft pilot and you want to explain him something about FMC or MCDU, which is flight management computer, and then you start with, well, I once flew an RC plane. Oh man.
Oh, does anybody want to unmute Mark G? He's telling us that longitude and latitude are measured from the rotation of the center of the globe or something.
Oh, I'm not muted, like hard muted. I was just muting myself.
Oh, sorry, buddy. I do apologise. So come on and preach. So they're measured from the centre of the rotation of the globe and bisecting the globe from the equator. Okay. So we've been to the centre of the Earth and measured longitude and latitude, have we?
Well, if you're going to say Polaris, that's not right.
So if I measure with a marine sextant Polaris's elevation above the horizon of 45 degrees, my latitude is not 45 degrees?
Not exactly.
Well, I'll give it rotates around the point. It's going to be 1 degree off.
Yeah, it'll be anywhere from like 0.7 degrees to a little more than a degree off. Yep.
Cool, but I'll be measuring that though, won't I?
But it won't be Polaris that you're measuring. It'll be the center of rotation.
Okay, but I'll be measuring an elevation angle to the center of rotation that Polaris rotates around.
Yeah, sure.
Cool, so that's an elevation angle then?
Yep.
Cool. Welcome to Flat Earth. Notice I wasn't at the center of a ball when I did this.
No, you. So how do you account for the...
Don't ask me. questions, dude. I just want you to admit that you're not at the center of a globe when you do this. That's just your presupposition that you're on a globe.
No, it's not. No, because
it's not.
The angles to Polaris would not measure as they do on a flat surface. It'd be
the angles to Polaris.
What? What's an elevation angle?
Hold on.
No, what is an elevation angle? You hold on. Define elevation angle.
Talking to Jedi.
Define elevation angle.
I'll make you look like a moron in just a minute.
No, dude, you couldn't debunk a soup sandwich. You're a moron. What's an elevation angle? Define it with citation right now.
The elevation angle is the angle from where you're positioned to a star. Well,
incorrect.
Right?
That's incorrect. That's not an elevation angle.
No, it's not.
Nope.
What is an elevation angle?
Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and the line of sight measured in the vertical plane. You missed all those.
Yep.
From GCSE, angles of elevation. An angle of elevation is the angle from the lower object to the higher one, while an angle of depression is the angle from the higher object to the lower one.
Yep.
Both angles are measured. Don't interrupt me.
I'll interrupt you when you get
both. Just put him on mute and kick his ass out of here. You're fucking debunked, moron. How about that? Fuck off.
Okay, so you measure from your
Why is he still in here?
Using a tangent to the star.
Why is he still in here?
Because he wants to invoke tangents.
He doesn't know what an elevation angle is. How can he be in the discussion, Jetty?
I don't know. I muted him anyway. I already posted the elevation angle as you cited as well. So there's some in the live stream chat. It's just another religious person saying we measure from the center of the earth with tangents.
Hell's angles.
Pretty much.
What a moron. It fell. Intro to third grade geometry. Bye. Carry your dumb ass over to like the land of misfit toys. They'll give you free reign over there. That's Earth Awakenings, by the way. It'll awake you to horse shit. You fit right in. Sorry, I just got back. Clay was giving his conclusions and stuff. I thought that was it, but no, Jetty pops in.
How are you doing, Jedi?
Yeah, good, Clay. Really well, right?
Just nice to you.
It's Jedi.
I thought it's like that. Isn't it Jedi in English?
Quantum Eraser doesn't want me to get mixed up with Jedi mind tricks, so he prefers to call me Jedi.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Which I kind of appreciate, to be fair.
So is there a reason to why Globers, or let's say anti-flat earthers, want to avoid simple questions to be answered? Horizon is a tangent to the
Look at what he just said in chat, Mark G.
Why he doesn't know what third grade intro to geometry is? Why are you even entertaining anything he posts? I don't
He's
get
making himself look bad.
No. This must be the first time. Too funny.
You gotta look at the depictions being used on that link he posted. That's so laughable. How can you make a triangle on a spherical surface? How can you have horizontal horizons or sea level water on a spherical surface? That's just absurd. And you know it.
Yeah. It's a paradox. I told you he would fail intro to third grade geometry.
They would, yeah. Maybe they should, redo geometry and understand the basics thereof, like what a triangle is and what a planar reference is, or just a straight line. Maybe begin with a straight level line, draw a straight line, and put that on a curve.
They have a test in here for triangles, by the way. Is Radwin in here? Where's the test for triangles? Cret?
I have it somewhere in my messages. I can get it if you want.
I don't need it. Somebody needs to post it in for just generally for everyone.
Wait, I think I have that somewhere. Or have I?
Yep, level lines also curve. Yeah, I've seen that. You friggin' moron. So, more or less, this is what he's got. Let's see.
So, if level lines are the same as curved lines, what are curved lines then? Or what is the definition of curve? The definition of curve is also simultaneously level. That's ridiculous.
Here's Mark G. This is the group that he needs to go in. This one right here.
No, man. It's actually so sad, isn't it?
I don't understand
imagine
why these people always say curved lines.
Because
they'd failed third grade intro to geometry. That's why.
No, but that's something that they'll actually teach you that in university, how these curved lines work. But I guarantee you, a lot of these people don't know what they're talking about when they say curved line.
Yep. That's a paradox, isn't it? Curved line.
Yes.
Yep. Let's get it from third grade mathematics. I think I got it. 1 second. Here we go. Did you like that? Too funny.
That is really funny. Like the fact that you can show this to these people and that they still wouldn't invoke their foolishness. It's just laughable,
Yep.
Man, this is entertaining. Like every little child gets this in a second. This is a curve and this is straight. And the globe is going to be, no, it's both the same at the same time. Imagine getting a contractor who says, well, I'm going to build you a house with a good foundation. You tell the contractor, well, just make sure it's level. Then he builds like a crooked curved foundation, and then you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to sue you. That isn't level. And he's going to be like, well, according to my definition, it's actually the same, curved and level.
No, customer, you're wrong. That level is actually a curved line.
Yeah, a curved level line. It's a curved level foundation that we build. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Hey, the guy chirping in the chat with his weird gif. How about you speak up? And let me just predict something. I ain't gonna speak up. I'm gonna download that screenshot. Math is fun.
You could take the other one with Jose GG retard in it. I don't know where he's gone, but that was one of the funniest things I ever seen.
Yeah. Who's that guy? Actually, I've never seen them.
Jose JG retard. He is dumber than a bag of hammers.
Have you seen?
He was before his time, Clay. He was like a guy who said he was flat Earth when he wasn't, and kind of like played along for a little while, and then eventually got so triggered that he had to spend the rest of his life trying to debunk flat Earth, but always proved it instead. And eventually people started saying, dude, like, you're dumb as shit. And he's like, okay, I guess you're right. And then just kind of fucked off.
So you mean kind of like the guy that went on Netflix on a documentary and said like, oh, interesting. And then he went to another documentary where he on camera stated that he was wrong and now thinks he was a bore, kind of that type of person.
Sort of like that. They're about the same intellectual level. Yes.
Ah, okay.
Huey, that was insulting to Hammers, by the way.
Say again?
I said that was insulting to Hammers, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry to the Hammers.
Why? What I don't understand is why don't they have the money to actually get at least some more crisis actors for certain situations? Like even on TV, they just seem to always recycle the same persons for the same agenda.
Well, a big problem here is because, you know, they researched the surveying for engineers like he posted in here. I seen this years ago. Jesse Kozlowski posted this to me one time, way back in the day. It says, and this is legitimate. Level and horizontal lines. The terms level line and horizontal lines are used frequently in leveling and need to be carefully defined. So they're going to define them for you. A level line or surface is defined as a line along which all points are the same height. Because the Earth is curved, level lines are also curved. So you hear the contradiction, right? This is the same thing Merriam-Webster does. It says it defines level, a line along which all points are at the same height, and then immediately in the next breath contradicts themselves. Because the Earth is curved, level lines are also curved. Catch it?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
So a horizontal line is one in which is normal to the direction of gravity. So gravity has directions now? And this says the vertical. Really, is that where gravity is? This is certifiable, dude. This is an actual citation. Whoever wrote this has got to be a world champion glue sniffer. But that's where they get this shit from.
Oh man, isn't it strange how they changed these types of definition as they were pointed out?
Well, they didn't change them. They contradict them at the same time. So let me get Merriam-Webster's definition. You'll hear it's more or less the same thing. 1 second, I'll snatch it up for you. So here we go. Merriam-Webster, level. Having no part higher than another, conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of the Earth's surface. It violates the law of non-contradiction. Right? Just that one sentence. It's unbelievable. They don't.
What a time.
I don't think Merriam knows what curvature means. It's having one part higher than the other.
Hey, have you ever heard of this McKeegan guy?
Dave Twangles McKeegan. Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, he made a video where he said at the end of where he said at the end of the video, this is a picture from a book of the Concorde, and he said this cannot be a fisheye lens. That the curve beneath the Concorde is real because the Concorde isn't curving. No joke.
Yeah. What a clown. My word.
And I asked other Globers if they would, claim the same thing, and they refused. Every Glober I said either said, well, he's wrong about that. Yeah. Really, Sherlock?
Mm-hmm.
But this is the people that they then simultaneously adhere to as being the great debunkers, People that end the video by saying, the Concorde isn't distorted or curving, therefore the curve beneath the Concorde can only be real. Great, I didn't know that Concorde was flying, same height as supposed ISS in their paradigm. Amazing. Must been some great ride on the Concorde, Mr. Keegan.
Yeah. You see, Clay, the really scary part, I got to tell you what the really scary part is. When you look under and you see his subscribers, all of his subscribers that are not there for comedy relief are dumber than he is. Now think about that.
Yeah, I know. That is the scary thing. But from the way certain people talk in here that come in here, I can imagine how deep that goes. Oh, actually, I can see how deep that goes, Some people are not even able to make one coherent sentence. Imagine that. Imagine you are a grown adult and you cannot formulate one coherent sentence.
Yeah, I know. I've been around it too long, dude. I got you.
Well, even worse, imagine you don't know what the difference between a curved line and a straight line is. And you furthermore want to call it both. It's like you put a banana and an apple in front of an adult, a grown man. Like in the movie Idiocracy, right? Kind of the same thing, right? And you put an apple and a banana in front of a grown man, and he's going to be like, I ain't seeing a difference here. It must be both the same fruit, isn't it? Ridiculous. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of sorry. I mean, if you're really this stupid, if your brain is really this, whatever happened to your brain, I do not know.
No, say it. Retarded.
But I'm because of YouTube, I'm a bit,
No, you're okay now. Trump signed an executive order that you can say retard since the retards are out of the office.
Oh, really? Is it so?
Yeah, it's one of the executive orders he signed that retard's okay again.
Oh yeah, so you're a slow thinker, which actually what retarded means, yeah. So yeah, you're retarded. Because actually not a bad word, it just means slow thinker.
Yep.
They're retarded even in their own paradigm. This is Dave McKeegan. He said he was going to do a final experiment and settle it once and for all. And he couldn't even hold that thought for the one day. Like, he's been nonstop talking about flat Earth now for a solid 2 months. You're like, do you even know what the word final means?
He definitely doesn't know what experiment means.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, but if you just tell him, like, hey, here's your thing that you're going to do that you think is final. It's not. It's not final. Okay. So did you do it? Well, yes and no. He contradicted his own logic. It's like even internally. So just here, go in the corner and play with your Star Wars toys and just let, just like you'll be all right. Just do your reviews of your like photo lenses or whatever other crap you want to look at. And just think about it for a while. And maybe you might come out the other end with something consistent. Because right now it's like, cheese it.
Have you ever seen these cringe moments when Mr. Musk does his script about landing on Mars? Do you guys also internally cringe so hard every time this guy does it? Now he's in politics. Like he gotta reaffirm this every time he has a debate with someone. Like recently, we was talking to a German politician of the AfD right-wing party here in Germany, and what he did at the end was literally 10 minutes of talking. Well, we just gonna colonize Mars, and this is how we're gonna do it. And we always gotta put that program in there. It's so weird. It's an obsession almost.
Since he's now heading up the efficiency department, somebody should say, "Hey, since you did the Department of Education and the U.S. aid, how about you go do NASA next? See how much money they're wasting."
Right.
They're wasting.
He's going to, but it's going to be like a big sell-off. It's just going to be like the highest bidder. All the, the black projects and all the money and laundering going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, this toilet seat you just spent $1 billion on, that's going to go to my crony over here. He's going to buy a toilet seat now for $500 million. Sell you toilet seats for half. It's like, look how much money I just saved the U.S. government. Like, that's $500 million that is saved. You're like, well, no, dude, you're still wasting money. What the fuck?
Yeah, they said that they're only 1% in. They've only done 1% of everything of what the government what they have to go through, and they said they already found like $100 billion of wasteful spending at 1%. I'm like, damn, bro, that's a lot.
Well, the globe is dead. But if you want to have conversation and if we see going, just go ahead and say something. So, Elo, do you have any substantial evidence that the Earth is anything but what it presents itself to be? Can't talk, okay. There's a scratch on the CD for the driver of my mic. Wait, you still install drivers for the stuff you plug into your PC via a CD? Oh, well, that's interesting. Very interesting. But ladies and gentlemen, what's even more interesting is that the topic at hand, the Earth presents itself to be a topographical planar surface. And that is the truth. And it stands in direct contradiction to a spinning globe to the space of life and never expanding world of total darkness. And if you think that the second thing is totally retarded, then you are correct. Ding, ding, ding. Spinning globe into the space of life and never expanding world of total darkness is not what we observe, and it is not reality. But yes, let your child be indoctrinated with that lie if you choose to do so. But you bear the consequence of a confused child that's going to be turned out retarded, doesn't know who he are or what he is. Depends on the decision of what you're making out of it. So you guys are sure that YouTube now cannot say anything against that? Saying retarded? Are you guys taking a nap? Everybody taking a nap? Everybody asleep? Well, then I do the same.
Sonny, your mama's so fat she has her own refractive index.
That's right. Your mama's so fat, her refraction index is 7/6R. In other words, she's the size of the fake Earth. Hilarious. Your mama's so fat, her horizon is beyond 9.41 miles.
Your mama's so fat. When she got on a scale, it said, I need your weight, not your phone number.
Do you know what the very first Yo Mama joke was?
No.
Yo Mama's so fat, she needs a fig tree, not a fig leaf.
That's not that funny.
A big screen, not a big league.
Yo mama's so fat. I took a picture of her last Christmas, and it's still printing.
Yo, mama's so fat, she got her own postcode.
Your mama's so fat, she got her own zip code. Glober's mama is so fat, that's why they think they're on a globe.
Flat Earth is mamas are so fat, they think there's no gravity. There you go.
Yo Mama's so fat, Cavendish modeled his experiment on her.
Your mama's so fat, she brought a spoon to the Super Bowl.
What? Super Bowl.
Yo, mama's so fat she walked past the TV, and I missed 3 episodes.
Whoa, that's pretty fat.
Yo, mama's so fat when she steps out in a yellow raincoat, everyone yells, "Taxi!" Oh boy. The fuck is this one? Yo, mama's so fat she sat on a rainbow and Skittles came out.
Uh-oh. That's nasty with a capital T. If gravity is true, why don't fat chicks have a bunch of small dudes orbiting around them?
They do. They're called the chubby chasers.
Oh shit.
There's not too many of them though.
Yo, mama's so fat when I pictured her in my mind, she broke my neck.
Oh my God. A little chubbier in the south.
Your mama's so fat, her blood type is ragu.
Ooh.
Did you say ragu?
Yeah.
Ragu's good sauce, dude.
I can't stand ragu.
Holy shit. Your mum was so fat when she saw the yellow school bus go by full of white kids, she ran after it yelling, "Twinkie!"
Your mama's so fat they found the curve. From the ISS. I said, "Let me see your butt." She said, "Get about 250 miles away." Ooh, look at that. Your grandma's so skinny she can sneak in a sealed envelope.
Your mama's so fat, her weight is measured on a Richter scale.
Now that's a big weight.
Yo mama's so fat she leaves footprints in the sidewalk.
Your mama's so big, they had to use the angles from the stars to see how big she was.
Your mama's so fat, a herd of elephants run away in fear.
Yo, mama's so fat. When she fell in love, she broke it. Your mom is so fat. Every time she turns around, her family throws a welcome back party.
Your mama's so fat, her measurements are 36, 24, 26. And that's just a left arm.
Your mama's so fat she stepped on a scale and it said, "To be continued."
Yo mama's so fat she jumped in the pool and people screamed, "Tsunami!"
Your mama's so fat they use the JWS for a license photo.
What's JWS, man?
All right then, Hubble. How's that? Space telescope.
Oh, James Webb. Oh, I got you now. You can't do it if you have to explain it. Don't use acronyms. Your mom was so fat she went skydiving in a blue jumper, and everyone thought the sky was falling. it used to be called a jumpaline before your mama got on there. Oh, boy. Your mama's so fat she came home from the beach with a sunburn and 3 harpoon wounds. Oh my god.
Your mum is so fat, people jog around her for exercise.
Your mom is so fat when she hauls ass, she got to take 2 trips.
Your mum is so fat, when I swerved to avoid her in the street, I ran out of gas.
Yeah, I came by that one, but I didn't choose it because it was lame.
Your mom is so fat, she moonlights as a naval anchor on an aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
No?
No, it's not bad.
All right.
Your mom is so fat when she dances, the band skips. Your mom is so fat she goes to a car wash to take a shower.
Your mum's so fat, your dad's got to roll her in flour. Oh, sorry, I got a phone.
Your mom is so fat when she talks to herself it's a long distance call.
Say that again.
Your mom is so fat that when she talks to herself it's a long distance call.
Your mom is so fat. She got diagnosed with a flesh-eating disease. The doctor gave her 35 years to live.
Hello, everybody.
Your mama's so fat, it takes 3 trains, 2 buses, and a cab to get on her good side.
Your mama's so fat, when she wants a photo taken, she has to call Google Earth.
That's not that funny.
Your mama's so fat, she stepped on a scale and it said, "To be continued."
No, I already said that. You missed.
You said the two. Oh, you said the "to be continued." I thought it was like the phone number.
No, I did both. The phone number and the. Yeah, I just said it just a little bit ago.
Ah, cool.
Yo mama's so fat, and when she flies, she gets charged the cargo rate.
How do they think up this shit? Your mama's so fat, her soup bowl came with a lifeguard. Holy shit.
That's a good one. That's a good one, man. I like that one. Yeah. Hey, mama's. I like the one where your mama's so fat. I thought of her last year, and I broke my neck.
And for all Aussie boys, your mama's so fat she puts a belt on with a boomerang.
Oh, this is a bad one. I'm not going to say this one. Here, I'll send you this one, Matrix. I don't want to say that one.
It's got one of the naughty words in it, hasn't it?
I don't think so. It doesn't, but it's not. not appropriate. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. Message.
Here we go. Oh, yes.
When your mama's so fat, when she goes camping, the bears put their food in trees.
Oh, yes.
Oh my goodness gracious, boy.
Your mum is so fat. To get her through a doorway, we got to grease the door frame and hold a Twinkie on the other side.
Yeah, I'd seen that one.
Wouldn't it be easier just to get her through the garage door?
Mom was so fat the earth was flat until she was buried.
Oh my god.
Britt, did you scare everyone away? Where'd everyone go?
We're searching your mama jokes.
Yeah, bro, fuck wrong you, nigga. Fuck wrong you, gang.
Oh boy.
Okay, that was just stupid.
No, Vax, they're not napping. They're waiting for a volunteer.
Oh, my bad. I thought everyone was just taking a little siesta.
They were rolling out some mama jokes for a while there, but they've probably gummed to all the naughty ones that we can't say.
Yeah, I was sitting there trying to think of one to write. I ain't got any. Yo, mama's so stretch marks. That's the only thing that's popping into my mind.
Yo, mama so fat. When she went to the beach, she came back with a sunburn and 3 harpoon wounds. I don't know that one. It tickles me. Yeah. Your mama's so fat. She has to iron her clothes on the driveway.
Wait, Q, what was that last one with the sunburn? I missed that latter half part.
Your mama's so fat. She went to the beach. She came back with a sunburn and 3 harpoon wounds.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
Oh, man, that's good. Yeah. She has to iron her clothes on the driveway. That's a good one, too, man. Dude, buddy.
All right, I found a semi-funny one. Your mama's so fat she uses Google Earth to take a selfie.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one. I already said this one. That one's hilarious. Your mama's so fat. When I picture her in my mind, it broke my neck. That one's hilarious to me, man. I like it's so abstract. It's fucking cool.
see. Your mama's so fat when she was laying in the ocean, Spain tried to colonize her as the New World. That one's kind of funny.
Hmm. Your mama's so fat she went cow tipping and got pushed over. Oh boy.
This is proper naughty. Why doesn't Mexico have an Olympic team?
I don't know.
Because everybody that can run, jump, and swim are already in the US.
That's a good one.
If a black woman ever asks you, does my butt look big in these jeans? You say, yes.
What was it about? She pulls her pants down. Her asses down at them. What the hell is this one? Your mama's so fat she pulls her pants down and her ass is still in them. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Maybe I'll get it later.
You guys.
Hey, what's up?
No, I was just kind of thinking about something, and wanted to see what others had to say. Thinking about like moving directionally. So on a globe Earth model, if you're to go north, and then you would go past, if you went past the North Pole, then you would be going south if you just kept going around. But if you go from like east to west, you would always be going east around the whole thing. So how would it look on a flat Earth model, like directional movement with north, south, east, west?
And what model would that be, mate?
I'm saying if on a flat Earth model, like how would a compass work, like with directional movement north, south, east, west?
That's what I'm saying. What model, mate?
Well, circumnavigation is making circles around the North Pole. So east and west are circles around the North Pole. So you can go around and come back to where you started from in the circle, as opposed to going around a ball and coming back to where you started from.
But would then vertical movement still be straight then?
What do you mean?
Like, we're not talking about going from east to west. Now I'm talking about going to would it still be straight? Like east and west would be a circle, but north and south would just be moving closer, farther away in a straight line.
Hello, Ratbread.
Hey there.
Do you think you live on a ball?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna automatically assume things just because the scientist said. I'd say I'm a globe Earth skeptic.
So what do you mean by that? Do you think you live on a ball, or do you think you live on a flat plane? Or sorry, a topographical plane.
I said I'm skeptical of either.
What are you skeptic about on the globe?
I said I'm a globe Earth skeptic.
Okay, well, what are you skeptical about on your globe?
There's been a lot of videos on YouTube of people with these high-end digital cameras, especially now that they're getting cheaper and cheaper. And they're taking like photos and videos from near sea level on like on cold, clear days, even when you can't even argue refraction because it's so minimal. Of buildings and mountains and structures that are much farther than you should be able to see if the curvature of the Earth is what we're told it is. And that
That is
doesn't make
correct.
any sense.
Hmm.
So until we have a solid explanation of that, I'm not gonna be able to make a solid opinion.
Well, they don't have a solid
But I definitely
explanation
think
for it.
people need to look into it.
The only thing they would have any possibility of arguing is if their ball was a lot bigger than the scientists are telling you.
Well, I don't think flat earthers say it's any bigger. It's supposed to be the same diameter.
Well, that's how
on either
you
model.
disprove what they tell you. They say this ball has a radius of 3959 miles, but like you just said, you can see much farther than what you would expect on a ball of that size.
Well, I'm talking about what would be hidden from the curvature. So, like, there
Yeah,
should
that's what I'm
be
talking about.
8 inches per mile squared, like 32 for the second. What is it, 72, something like that for the third?
Okay.
But then you're seeing this stuff, these videos and photos, and you can see a lot farther than you should be able to if that's true. And then like, well, maybe there's just like flat spots, like in these really convenient areas. I don't know, like that's ridiculous. Like, but whatever. Like people try to make any excuse for it, but I mean the two things are mutually exclusive as far as I'm concerned.
Is that all that makes you skeptical about the globe?
That's the main thing.
Okay, why did you said you're skeptical on both. Why are you skeptical about the Earth being a topographical plane?
Why am I a topograph? Why am I? Because I don't think that's enough to go on.
What do you mean?
I don't think the videos and stuff that I've watched, I don't think is enough to go on. I want to see more research done into it. I actually want to do some of my own experiments. And
What would you like to do?
Well, I kind of need help. I don't know. I've asked in here a few times before, but if you guys ever run into somebody in the Southern Oregon area, I'm trying to get a large mirror on one end of a very large lake, and then I need somebody else to help me aim and like set everything up so I don't have to like drive like an hour and a half like to the other side of the mountain.
A laser?
Well, I was actually going to use the sun. I wanted to do it at sunrise, and I'm going to get a very large mirror and like make a very robust, sturdy frame to mount it to on one side, and see if you can see the sunrise and the reflection from about 5 miles away to start with, and then I want to move farther to about 10 miles away and then to 15 miles away.
You said with a mirror?
That would, yes, because you shouldn't be able to see the the sunrise and the reflection from 15 miles away through the mirror. From the observation point, like at the same time, because there should be an angle to that. Just like how it would be with a laser. I want to do the laser thing too, but yeah, I wanted to. Does that make sense? To where like, if you're at an observation
me, to be
point,
honest with you.
okay,
Using mirrors.
so like, all right, so you can't see the sunrise at the same exact time depending on where you're at, right? It's a little bit later in certain, right? Correct?
Yeah.
So I want to see if we can photograph the sunrise in a mirror from 15 miles away. at the same
Okay.
exact time you can see it from the observation point, and if there's any time difference between the two, then that would suggest a globe Earth model. But if we can
so.
see it at the same exact time, it would suggest a flat.
I don't think so.
Well, then why is it that you can't see the sunrise from at the same time in different places? Like, why wouldn't that make sense?
Well, so it's speculation, but because the sun doesn't, it does like a, what do you call, like it does a circuit around the Earth.
I guess that would be a factor for it, but I'm pretty sure, isn't there one time of the year that it like doesn't? Or we could just, it wouldn't matter because, wait, does it,
Like
does
using
that
the sky
circuit
doesn't
change?
measure the surface, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. All
Like
you need to know is it's not.
There's got to be some way to mitigate for that.
I don't think you can.
All you need to know is it's not because of Earth curve. It's not because Earth is a sphere.
So basically, if you guys know anybody in the Southern California area, I could really use some help with this project, because I mean, I guess I could do it myself, but it'd be so much easier to get somebody on the other side of this this lake instead of driving back and forth, dialing everything in.
I think you should start with the laser first, and then do that that mumbo jumbo you were just saying.
Maybe if I got a boat, I just don't want to have to drive an hour and a half to get around the lake just to cover 15 miles, because it's like you have to go all the way around it. And that's like, yeah, not good. Not ideal.
It's like I've always gone throughout life with just like not caring if it was a globe or, you know, flat or anything. But I just feel like it's just
because
I
they've
just
told you
always
a
gone with like I
story.
don't know and I don't care really.
Well, because
but, like,
they've given you a
to be more
story.
interesting to see a
It
different
doesn't.
perspective.
It's because they've given you a story that doesn't comport with reality, so your brain naturally doesn't really resonate with it. You only think about the globe when you see a Universal Studios logo at the start of a movie, or you see a NASA headline and they're like, "Check out the globe." In your day-to-day life, all you know is a flat, motionless Earth. So when they tell you stories about the globe, yeah, you're probably like, okay, people are playing football upside down in Australia, are they? Okay, sounds weird, but I have to put it down on the test. Okay, I guess I'll have to believe it. So yeah, you don't really think about the Earth in a way that's going to help you understand it. And this is what we're talking about here. You need to change the way you're thinking about the Earth, in the sense of you've been taught to think about the Earth in a concept form as a ball, and to look at cartoons from the government as your imagery of it. But what we're saying is, no, analyze the Earth from your perspective, right? From our reality here on Earth. Now, they'll try and conjure this idea for you that you could just never tell. There's no way you could ever tell it's a ball just from your perspective. But actually, when you get into the math, when you get into the claimed size, the curvature, it should be apparent. It should be
But, like,
measurable.
what would be the point in lying though? That's what I don't understand. Like, why would they lie?
Yeah, why would people who
But,
like
like,
to
what
be
do
in
they get from
control
it, though? What do they
create your
get?
entire worldview? Well, they create your entire worldview and your whole understanding of where you are, and consequently what you are, how you got here. Everything comes from this story. Because it comes with a creation story as well, remember? They tell you Big Bang, evolution, globe, billions of years, flying through space. Yeah? The whole narrative is what you think about your reality in a macro sense, right? Beyond your going to work 9 till 5, if you ever ask yourself the question, what is this place? What am I doing here? What is this experience we're having? The globe is what you default to. They've created that entire thing wholesale, right? And it's fiction, fiat. It's a philosophy at best. And they used to acknowledge this back in the a century ago at least. They said it was a new philosophy, heliocentrism. The idea that you observing the sun moving as you are on a stationary, motionless Earth, it's actually not the case. You're flying around that sun, but you could never tell. But trust us, the Catholic Church and the loving government. You're flying around on a giant space ball for no reason at millions of miles an hour. Just think about it, bro. Whole thing's a sham.
But bro, why did they apologize to Galileo 300 years later for like killing him at the stake, or the
so that you'd be here, convincing yourself that the argument is and the claim is true because of this little random piece of narrative. Well, if it wasn't a globe, they would never have apologized to Galileo, right?
Yeah,
This is why. Just endless propaganda.
Galileo.
Yeah, the Galileo was like put up in a palace. He had like pools and shit. He was barely under. He was living better than 99.9% of the people in his house arrest. So they weren't that pissed off. And the Catholic Church are the ones who paid Copernicus to publish his Revolution of the Heavenly Spheres and his heliocentric calendar. Copernicus didn't even want to do it. He was like, no, they'll kill me if I suggest something so absurd. But the Catholic Church got it through. So this is all heliocentric religious dogma. And we're just taught it at school like it's scientific fact. And they've butchered what science actually is to try and make it seem passable. It's just all bullshit. And it's provably bullshit by direct measurement. Right? We're not talking about speculation about why people have lied. We can speculate on that, but that's not our argument. Our argument is it measures flat. You measure your table flat, you're not going to be in any doubt if it's actually a big ball. No, it measures flat. Any questions?
You just got to give me a minute to process.
Yeah, take your time.
This is your brain. This is your brain on flat Earth. Any questions?
Yeah, just think about it. Don't even try and believe it. Just go through the mental exercise. Challenge the globe. Say, okay, I'm told it's a globe and I believe it's a globe, but can I prove it's a globe? Do I know it's a globe?
But then,
okay,
so like the moon and the sun, though, they're round, right? So like, why wouldn't that correlate with the shape of the Earth?
We see them as discs, really. I mean, they could be spheres, but we can't actually know that unless we were to travel around them. But even if they were spheres, that wouldn't make the Earth a sphere any more than if you have a spherical light bulb in your ceiling. That would make your floor a ball. Right? They're different things. This is another little thing that they do to us in school to confuse us. They shove through the fallacy that the lights that we see in the sky must be reflective of what we are on. When in fact, they're no more similar than your floor and the lights in your ceiling. They're different things. It's basically like a giant sky clock, right? It's a clock for the Earth. So the sun's tracking the days, the weeks, the moon's tracking the months, and the stars are tracking seasons and the year.
So we're going. Wait. Okay. So we're going. Are we going around the moon as well? Because you said we're going around the sun.
We're not moving. We're not moving.
But weren't you saying we were going around the sun?
No, that's the heliocentric story, the globe story.
Okay. So
they're
the sun's
telling
going
you
around us?
Yeah, the sun's the one moving, just like you observe when you go outside. Sun's moving in the sky, yeah? So's the moon, so are the stars. You notice that?
The sun is above the earth. Yep. Shock horror.
So we're not moving at all whatsoever right now.
I mean, unless you're in an earthquake or something, then you're moving. You can feel that, right?
No, the earth is stable. The things that are moving in the sky are moving in the sky.
Okay, so if I were because I'm really trying to process, because I'm really trying to think. Because I'm getting fed all this stuff, so I'm really genuinely like,
yeah, it's a lot to take in. Just don't take your time.
Because I'm pretty sure you haven't changed people's minds overnight. Maybe you have, I don't know, but
we've got a million people waking up.
Really?
But yeah,
Yeah, we got 2 today already this morning.
I mean, think about it. Think about it.
I don't believe that, man. What?
I've presented this in like 5-10 minutes to you, and you're already like, okay, I need to think.
I said
no, because I want you to genuinely I'm genuinely asking, because I'm pretty sure there's other people that'll just start arguing without.
Yeah, you're doing the smart thing. You're taking advantage of the fact that you're speaking to people who have researched the topic more than you, and you're asking questions. That's exactly what you should do. I mean, the people come in here who've never even looked at the topic and try to debate us and try and to talk about bending and warping space-time when it's something they've only ever vaguely heard in passing. So you're doing the smart thing. Think and ask questions. And research.
So I'm pretty sure we can go up, right? Like we can go up.
How high up?
How high? I don't know. I don't know, man. Like,
yeah, there you go, bro. The highest you can go is a commercial airliner, basically, and that's about 30.
I mean, there are devices that go higher, right?
Yeah, we can put up balloons. We can go about 120,000 feet, and they see a flat Earth.
Maybe we just haven't gotten so high yet to see it go around. You ever?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We measure the surface, and there's no curve. So however high up we go, the surface is still measuring flat. You get it?
Yeah.
So you don't think we have any devices on the moon?
No.
None at all.
You can't go to the moon. They never went to the moon.
No, I'm pretty sure that humans didn't go on the moon. Like, I can believe.
Yeah, you can't. No, you can't go to the luminaries. They're not for us in that sense. They're guides for signs and seasons. They're not places to go to. So you need to get that out of your head. This whole solar system, space picture that they show you, you need to get that out of your head. Jesus, guy, you need to stop. You need to chill. I know it's upsetting. I know it's upsetting.
No, I'm not upset. I genuinely don't care. Like,
no, you're not. It's the other guy. It's the guy who's trying to throw himself in the gears because he can't bear to hear someone who isn't emotionally bricked, so that they can actually ask questions and think. So the picture of the solar system that you think you're in, get that out of your head.
Do you know what the second law of thermodynamics is? Nos, for something?
No, tell me. I actually don't know.
There's 3 parts of it. First part is hot moves to cold. Second part is high pressure moves to low pressure. The third part is high charge moves to low charge. We're talking about the second part of the second law of thermodynamics. High pressure moves to low pressure. So my question is to you first, does this happen every time? Yes or no?
It should, right?
Yeah, it's a law of physics, right? Should happen every time.
It makes because it exists, so it has to happen.
And we observe nothing to the contrary. So then in regards to this, I'd just like to describe to you what we were taught in school and taught by Neil deGrasse Tyson and taught by all these space documentaries and NASA and everything. We're taught that the Earth is a ball spinning in the vacuum of space, residing in the vacuum of space, and it has 14.7 psi at sea level, a consistent X value form, and that far above the Earth is 10 to the negative 11 torr vacuum around the moon, and then a little bit beyond that, it's 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum for trillions and trillions of miles in every direction. So that's a would you say that it's appropriate to say that that's a high pressure system next to a low pressure system?
Yeah, sure.
But yet, nonetheless, when they describe that, the high pressure is not moving to low pressure, is it?
I don't think so.
So do you see how the vacuum of space, the way it is described, violates the second part of the second law of thermodynamics?
So okay, so where are like the origin stories of the flat Earth? Like where did it come from? Did everybody just know?
Yeah, everyone just knew it. Like, if you look back in history, every culture in history accepted the Earth as a flat, motionless plane. Now, they all had variations on it. Like, they had their own concepts of what this container was that they were in, but they all agreed it was a motionless, contained system. And that was just common sense.
No, one thing that I never understood is like, how does Christopher Columbus landing in, the Caribbean make around Earth?
It doesn't.
Exactly, yeah, because it's just more spread. Like, how do we not know that?
He just traveled across a flat surface, right? And when they say, "Oh, you can go in a circle, you can go in one direction and come back," you can go in a circle on a ball or a flat surface. So when someone heads in an east or west, that's in a circle essentially, and they'll come back roughly where they started. People don't actually travel like that in perfect circles or straight lines. That's not how any travel is done. People go port to port and.
Okay, let me ask you a genuine question. So, if let's say a plane is leaving from like South Carolina, right? From South Carolina to Greece, it'll go east. But then, can it also go west? It'll just take longer because you can look at flights and stuff like that.
Well, the problem would be refueling, and planes fly from point to point along parabolic arcs generally, so they hug coastlines generally.
Well, they go through flight corridors. It's like predestined. It's like roads in the sky. It's like they all go in the same corridors. But yeah, east and west would just be in reference to north, different directions.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to hook you up. Hold on a second. What's your name?
Planes don't prove anything, so you can forget about using planes.
Wait, what do you mean by forget about using planes?
Hold on a sec.
They don't do anything for you. They fly airport to airport.
Yeah, the planes, the pilots, they're all treating the Earth as flat and motionless. They don't account for any curvature to drop
Really?
their
I didn't
nose
know that.
behind. Yeah, they're not dipping
Wait, so
their
if I go to a
nose for any
pilot and I'd be like,
curvature.
"Oh, you have to account for the Earth being flat so you can fly successfully," they'll say,
Yeah, they treat the Earth as a
What?
horizontal, motionless surface. They don't
That's
account for
actually
curvature.
crazy.
They don't account for motion. So I've just sent to your DMs a link to a server which has resources, right? Because if you try and Google this, if you try and Google or YouTube flat Earth, they're just going to give you a heap of propaganda bullshit, right? Because this is another thing that should be making you be like, what the fuck? You can't, in the algorithms, they bury all the good stuff and they just promote bullshit like Nat Geo and Professor Dave and debunkers, right? But in this server that I've linked you to, we save good stuff so that you can actually research. So when you've joined, scroll down about 3/4 of the way and you'll see an additional information section, and it's all alphabetized A to Z. Right, so there's terabytes of information on this server. And this is so that you can research the different topics in your own time to supplement any other stuff you're doing, talking in here, asking questions, etc. So when you say like flight paths, you can go and look under F. Do you see those channels, the alphabetized ones? It's topics. It's got like gravity, flight paths, curvature, NASA. You see all those channels?
Yeah, now I see them. I just have to keep scrolling.
Right, yeah. So if you've got like, what about flight paths? If you look under F, there's a channel on
Okay,
flight
yeah, I see
paths.
it. I see it. Yeah.
If you're like, what about satellites? Look under S, channel for satellites. Right.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can look through all this in your own time. And before A starts, a couple of channels up from that, there's a beginner's video, beginner's introduction videos channel. You should also look in there because there's a bunch of intro stuff if you're new to it, because there's a whole heap of stuff to learn. I mean, it's endless, but there's some key points that you should kind of look at first. So anyway, I just wanted to highlight that to you so that when you're done with this conversation, you can actually
I'll
go
definitely
study in
check
your
it
own
out.
time.
Yeah.
Do you know what's really interesting about flying, right? Is that we use modern instruments, but even from the very first planes, the way that you'd stay level when you fly is similar to the way you prevent seasickness. It's by focusing on the horizon, keeping your wings even to the horizon. That's what the instruments are doing, and you can do it with your eye. It's just much harder. But that's why the horizon's always a dead straight line, like a spirit level.
Okay.
So what else you thinking? So right now you should be thinking, okay, these guys.
I'm definitely more open to it. I probably still have some questions somewhere, but
Yeah, but what you should be thinking is, where is the globe proof? How did they prove it? What have they given me?
I mean, from what we were told, you can go either direction and get to the same place. You can go up in the air and you go all the way up until you can see a globe.
Right, but we discussed the first one.
No, I know what you said. Yeah, I'm just saying that's what we were taught. Like,
right. So this is the order that you need to be going. You need to be like, right, okay. They told me if I travel in one direction, shit, that can happen on a flat surface. Right, they told me there's pictures from space. Shit, they can fake pictures from space. You need to go through the list until you actually realize there is absolutely nothing.
I feel like my main question is like, what is the point about lying about a round Earth? Like, I don't get.
Okay.
What benefit do they get from that?
I'll throw you a bone with this one. Usually, we don't necessarily go into this because it's a somewhat amount of speculation. But for me, the basic reason is that they're hiding intelligent design and a creator. Because what this tells us is, hold on.
It tells you there's a guy like that holding that terrarium with plants in it.
Wait, what was that?
Right, so
See that guy holding the terrarium? That terrarium's been closed, sealed off at the top from everything for 60, 70 years now.
So
basically, grows, has its own bugs in it, rain, it does its own thing.
Yeah, that's basically a demonstration of terrarium, which is a contained system like we're in. It's basically a representation of what's going on Earth. It's a contained system that has its own gas and water cycle. That just is what occurs in a contained system. That's what we're living in. But my point was, you could look at this from a few different ways, right? You could look at it from the economics, like NASA will get $80 million a day for giving out space cartoons and stories. Would people lie for that? Yes, I'm sure they would. But in my opinion, the larger reason for this is to hide the fact from you and us that we're in a created system, right? So they've come up with this story basically to come up with a way to say that we exist by accident. We're a tiny speck of dust in an infinite space. We're meaningless. That's basically the thrust of this, because it requires a big bang and gravity forming mass into balls. And all that came about for no reason. They needed a story of accidentalism.
Yeah,
right?
Don't forget the part where they want you to think aliens are coming now too. Really make you believe in outer space.
Actually, don't believe in aliens.
There's like a certain amount of like fear and trauma propaganda associated with this, where we're in this vulnerable position, just hurtling at millions of miles an hour. For no reason, in a random direction, other rocks and planets and everything else flying around, aliens potentially. So external forces and threats are much more real in a globe paradigm. But again, for me, it's more about the design nature of the place. You cannot have an accidentally created, flat, motionless, contained system. It requires intelligent design. And basically, this is what they're hiding from people. They've made it so that there's now a choice as to whether it's intelligent design or this accidental globe. But that choice...
That is a really interesting point, though, saying that the incredibly ordered creation is the result of chaos. That's something that prevents you realizing that just the nature of stillness has to be the antithesis of chaos, which implies something has stilled a process and set it into order.
Oh, let me just, Do you understand what I'm saying with that? I mean, I don't know what kind of...
No, it's starting to... I feel like I'm deconstructing my brain, and that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah, that's good. a crazy. I mean, I don't know how much you'd heard of any of this before today. Is this your
Bro,
first
this is my
time?
first time. Yeah, that's why.
You just randomly walked into here.
I mean, I was interested because I saw a lot of people in here, and I was like, you know what? Let me just see what you guys are up to.
All right. Well, that's a crazy way to come into this, to be honest. Like, just getting smacked with it like that. So well done you for not freaking out.
No, because it's just
But-
like I've just never really cared too much about the shape. Like, it could be round, it could be flat. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
because
it's
they
just
never, they don't teach you to think about why that's important. They don't really teach kids to philosophize and really think about shit anymore. But either way, now that you've got a place where you can go for resources. We're here 24/7, so you can ask questions or whatever. I should say this is live streamed on YouTube. I hope that's not a concern for you.
No.
So if you want to listen on YouTube, you can go and just type in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube, and that'll bring up our channel, Helioskeptic, and the 24/7 Flat Earth live stream. So you can check that out, and you can listen. We're on 24/7. We've got our home server, which I linked you to, and then we're on a couple of different servers. We're on politics and religion. And we're just talking to people, and we're just letting people know. And we're not saying believe what we're saying. We're saying go and check it out yourself. This is another important part.
Because, you know, it does take a while. You know, I'm pretty sure some people, they get right into it right away, but I'm kind of just like, you know, it could make sense. And it definitely does.
Listen, everyone goes at a different speed, so just whatever speed you learn at, whatever kind of learning you like to do, if it's documentaries or books or whatever, we've got all that in the server. But the thing I'll leave you with is when I say go and check it out yourself, what we're talking about is understand the curvature claim of the globe, and you can check that out in the curvature channel, and then go and look at what people are doing to test that, which is things like long distance observations, laser tests, testing line of sight across the surface, because if it's curved, there has to be an obstruction to this line of sight. That's basically what's being tested. So if you go and look at some of these examples in the server, you can kind of figure out where you could do it reasonably, where you live. You don't have to spend a heap of money. You can go and buy a mirror and go and flash it down the beach somewhere or whatever. There's loads of ways to do this. And then it's not just a belief you have, you can understand that your flat, motionless world that you've experienced your whole life is actually the case. Right? Anyway, I'll let someone else jump on it now, but good talk, Nosferatu.
Yeah.
I wish you well on your quest.
Yeah,
good luck.
You as well.
I'd say don't worry so much about your rates of understanding and that, because most people who can field pretty much any query have been doing this for years and years, dude.
What was the first time
It's
you
not
discovered
fair.
it? Like, what was it that like clicked in your brain? Where you were like, holy
Well,
crap.
I was coming out of high school around 2005, and WikiLeaks was a thing. And then part of the WikiLeaks things before he went to jail was this guy, Matt Boylan, who claimed to have worked for NASA doing photorealistic painting. He has a YouTube channel, maybe still called Math Powerland, or they probably took it down. But he used to do a whole like stand-up comedy bit on how the Earth was flat, and he could prove it because he knew, because he was working for NASA, and they told him like, we need you to paint the gaps in the satellite imagery. And he's like, well, why is there gaps in the satellite imagery? And they're like, well, bullshit. So he worked it out eventually and left NASA, and I think they fired him because he started talking about it or something. But that's where it all began for me, really long time ago.
Okay. So then would this mean that other planets are flat as well?
Other planets aren't the Earth.
I mean,
Other
yeah,
planets.
but like, wouldn't we resemble other planets though?
No.
So we're just
Yeah.
unique in that way?
Yeah. It's the best way to put it. Those things in the sky are not the Earth. They are different from the Earth. They move, for example, the Earth doesn't. So why would we want to say, well, they must be like us if they really don't resemble us at all?
I mean, if you really want to indulge yourself and believe in an infinite universe with infinite planets, maybe it exists beyond what we can observe, but it's definitely nowhere
I don't think
we
there's an
can
infinite
observe.
number. I think infinity doesn't exist actually. I don't think it's real.
It's never been demonstrated. That's the most important part.
I mean, can you still,
Infinity has never been demonstrated. Like So, if someone were to ever show you an infinite number of apples, or if anyone could ever show you an infinite
That's
number of
impossible. You
buckets
can
of
never
dirt.
prove that, right? So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
exactly. So no one can demonstrate infinity. So that means that no one has any logical reason to assume that anything can be physically infinite.
isn't there like a set number of like energy that exists on Earth, or no? Isn't that like one of isn't that like
Well, the first law of thermodynamics states that energy or matter cannot be created or destroyed.
yeah? So it's just there's a set number, right? Since it's not created.
Depends if you believe in that. I mean, myself, I think life cellular replication and division, that kind of defeats the notion of energy not being created. Because even if you're just acquiring and assembling the chemicals, you're still adding the life charge and the life force. So you are creating energy, sure.
It's recreating energy.
Yeah, you're kind of dividing the energy.
And you can't. Can you destroy it then? Since you said it, that we're creating it in a sense. That means it couldn't be destroyed.
Well, maybe just not by humans, maybe it's something to do with the nature of God.
I've come to realize that there are a lot of things that most people grow up accepting as things that are the mysteries of life. Like, oh, where do we go when we die? Is there an afterlife or not an afterlife? God or not a God, whatever. But things like that, whatever. Maybe not the God, not God part, but the afterlife part. Mysteries of life. Like even Globers would think of that as one of the mysteries of life or whatever. But what I've come to realize is that there are a lot of things that we're raised to believe are known facts about the world or whatever, like the stars, take for instance. But they're not known facts. They're just a bunch of stories that someone made up. And the reality is, no one knows what the composition of the stars are. No one knows what the composition of the sun is. Nobody knows the distance to the sun, the distance to the stars or the moon. Nobody knows what medium they reside in. So these details fall under the category of the mysteries of life. But we're raised to believe that we know these things for sure. We know we're on a spinning ball. We know the radius of that spinning ball, and it's zooming through the vacuum of space. We're raised to believe to believe these things, but to believe them like we know them, when in fact they're just a bunch of nonsense made up. In reality, there are certain details that are fall into the categories of the mysteries of life.
You just described the definition of gravity and a globe. All fake, all garbage. People tell you things when you're little and it's taken like, oh, that's the true thing. You know what I mean? And it's not any of it. Star 5432b, planet 691, Kelna, Moon Scooter, Planet Biscuits and Gravy 14229. Is that how they
Yeah,
name
how
them?
about seeing the rest of the grid coordinates, hey? How about they show us what part of the XYZ graph is, letters A through Z before the numbers start, instead of just giving us planet P26000X.
Your graph should never be XYZ. They're missing some. They're missing the depth or the inside or the underneath. That's from a surface area up. So it's depth in the idea of that, or the attribute of away from a surface, but it's not depth beyond that down below. The actual physical thing you're standing on is not even in contention. It's the space above. Isn't that weird? For the glober, the thing that proves the globe is air above it. Nothing to do with the globe at all. It's like it's weird. It's the space above. XYZ on a fucking flat piece of paper. That's a globe. It's weird, right?
I think eventually being a glober will be like being a drug. Like you have to have cocaine, because when you're on cocaine you get how it's a ball, And then when you're not on cocaine, suddenly it's like the crushing reality sets in that it's actually flat.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a mathematician.
I'm not sure if I'd compare him to drug addicts though, because I think drug addicts are typically having more fun than Globers. Globers don't. They just seem more angry. They don't seem like they're having fun.
Many drug addicts have you met, bro?
Like they don't seem like they're getting any endorphin rush. At least most of the time, not.
We see, little Timmy, when this rock gets really smart, and then it evolves, and then um, in a world. And an old man comes in the door. Are there any Globers I can debate?
Hey, hats off to you, Cyclone, for those last two, man. Those were great. That one guy, he had no idea what the hell he was talking about. He's using words he didn't even know what they were, couldn't pronounce them. Aside from his speech impediment, which I'm not even talking about, he didn't know what the hell he was talking about, and he kept trying to say that he was winning. It's so funny. Even after Cyclone used hostile witness Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he still thought he was winning, man. Goodness sakes. Like he fancied himself as some sort of intellectual. He's using the wrong words, dude. Let me capitulate my point. You know, it's like the old In Living Color skit with the guy who's with Damon Wayans, and he's a prisoner, and he's talking, but he's using all these huge words to say what he's meaning, to say what he's trying to say, and he's using words in wrong context and stuff. But some of the things that he says actually make some sense. I don't know if anybody ever saw that skit with Damon Wayans and Living Color, but it's hilarious. There's a few of them. It was a character he did. So funny. Yeah. You get all sorts in here, man. The ones that will actually think about what you're telling them, which is cool. Go research it for themselves, come back and be a part of Team Flat Earth, man. I just want to give a big shout out to Cyclone for that. He did great.
I mean, this guy in the side chat is telling me that all gas eventually buggers off the planet, as we phrase it. Well, I mean, why isn't the atmosphere stripped away completely at some point then? How is it happening at like a super slow leak rate, like maybe a needle in a bike tire?
What's the question?
Well, in the side chat, he's telling me that all gas acts like helium in that it escapes gravity.
I'm not saying it all acts the same. I'm just saying all gas eventually makes its way up the gradient. Helium obviously is way less dense, so it's gonna go up faster.
I don't accept that, and I don't think you can sort of prove that to me. I'd like it if you could, and I'd accept that I was wrong. But it seems to me like gases have a chemical weight, and that determines where they settle.
Well, gas expands in all directions.
Well, the gas. Yeah, but it's like saying if you put a bunch of fluids and you shake the thing for a moment, they've all gone in all directions and equally mixed. But once they settle, they'll separate according to their chemical weight. Water does the same thing as gas.
Yeah, but the gases in the air don't settle. They're all mixed up.
I mean, what you said right there is what I implied with a gradient. There's a gradient.
There's a gradient, but there's no layer of gases though. So it's not determined by the gas's weight because they're all mixed up, gradient or no gradient.
Yeah, I was talking to Ludwig von. Yeah, I get your point though.
Okay, well, carry on.
Just found a study that backs up what I'm saying, but it's also what you're saying. The various gases in Earth's atmosphere do indeed partially separate out into layers according to molecular mass, as can be seen in the figure below. Yeah, I can drop you this chart if you want to see it.
Without a container?
Well, with the Earth as the container is the point.
The dirt's a container?
No, the Earth as the container. I'll just drop the chart in the side chat and you might be able to just interpret it easily.
The flat Earth is the container?
So what I'm saying, right, is that where you have different fluids in one container, if they're different weights, they'll separate. Right? So gas does this, it just doesn't do it as well, which is the counter to the claim that somebody made that it doesn't do it. both things happen. It doesn't fully do it, but it does happen in the sense that that's what the chart is showing you, like according to
What
weight,
negates that?
separation through kilometers into gradient.
What can you impede the container with? What can you get inside that container with without opening it?
I don't know what point you're trying to make them.
What can
Gonna
you
have
get
to be
inside?
more.
No, I'm saying what can you physically communicate or affect or physically manipulate the stuff in the container? How can you do that without opening it?
Frequency, I don't know what answer you're looking for here. Microwaves?
Temperature. That's what I was looking for, brother. Just simple temperature, freeze it, heat it up, boil it, super cold. Just temperature. Because everything else that you do, frequency or otherwise, is going to negate the temperature, right? Increase or decrease. Just saying,
Well, I
energy.
don't know if you guys have looked at that chart that I dropped in, right? But you see helium at the top right-hand corner. It's almost 100% helium at 1,000 kilometers up, which is exactly what I'm always saying to you guys. That they're going up there to harvest all the helium, like the world's largest natural gas reserve, trapped
You know
under
what
the top of
helium?
the dome.
You know what helium is, don't you?
The world's greatest fuel source and literally the like the backbone of the next century of human development. Yeah, I know what it is.
It's what you're breathing in right now. It's what you fart out.
Just
Look, Dan, refer to the
hold on.
chart, right? We're at
Hey, hold on real
less
quick.
than 100 kilometers up. There's
Can you hear me?
0% helium in the atmosphere
I can hear you,
because
Britt.
it
Okay, this guy's
rises
just talking
as
right
soon as
over
it
me.
escapes.
This guy's just blowing right over me, trying to get in here.
But like, oh, sorry.
Ludwig, can you hear me? Testing. Ludwig, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. I haven't been here in a while.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay to talk about this, but make sure you are framing it inside Speculation Sunday. Okay? No problem. It's a perfect day to bring it up. Just when you
Yeah,
say
it's
it.
Sunday for me. I don't know about
Yeah.
you guys.
No, we do. Yeah, today's Speculation Sunday. Yeah, we're right on track. So make sure that when you're talking about this, you say, "Hey, this is your speculation."
Yeah, I mean, I did make that clear when I mentioned it before, but I just went into the side chat and then got a bit of feedback, and I was actually trying to find a counter to my own argument, and I found it's backed up completely by that little chart.
I'm following you, Ludwig, so keep going. Like, I'm paying attention. You can keep talking.
What's the container?
If we're speculating, I'd say it's a compressed solid oxygen layer because that's again how the stacking of gases and the temperature differentials will create the physics of the dome out of natural gas.
So the container is temperature.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's a Lagrange banding of temperature that causes gas to compress relative enough to being solid. Like when you had ice that was nearly solid ice, you still can't get through it. Gas would still not be able to get through something that was almost solid ice, and that's the nature of solid oxygen.
But temperature gets through.
Well, temperature's on the inside. I mean, the sun is in the system, not out of the system, so those temperature differentials, we experience them as a moving heat source in a closed system. There's nothing really coming in from outside except for the starlight. So, light itself can travel through, but I've got another thing where light isn't traveling at all. It's just the state of the static state of the field, permanent state.
So temperature negates what the stuff's going to be and whether how much pressure there's there.
Well, if we look at what they say about the temperature changes in the geological record, they're telling us that it changes profoundly the nature of life's experience, like what life is capable to, like how it forms on the Earth, basically.
So it's like a temperature gradient.
I don't know if I go that far. I think temperature is just one component of it. Maybe maybe the sun's only shining downwards, you know? Maybe the heat isn't going behind it, as in above us, to such a degree that it's going to affect the solid oxygen.
So on the bottom of dirt, does that hold gas too, or just the top?
When you say dirt, what do you mean?
I mean dirt. If I pick up a rock, can the rock hold gas on the bottom or just the top?
Gas is pressing in on all sides anytime that it's in the atmosphere.
Can you show the layer?
Can I what?
Can you show the layer of gas that's pressing on it?
Do it again.
Can you show where the gas is pressing on it in all directions?
I don't know what you want out of this conversation. I'm like, do you have a
Well, I'm
position?
trying to figure out where we can see gas pressing on something. You say the dirt's the container. You say Earth. Do you mean a ball Earth? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Ludwig. Wait a second, Floppy Joe. Do you mean a fucking ball or do you mean flat Earth? Why do I got to keep asking you this?
I don't know why you have to keep asking me
You
that
don't know
because
what
I've
you
never
mean?
once told
Are
anybody
you
that the world's
talking about a
ball.
flat or a fucking globe, dude?
I'm just done. I'm not going to continue with you, Dem. Sorry.
So now you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? If you're saying gas
I
presses on
don't know
all
how to
parts of a
talk to
rock,
you. That's what's
and if
going on.
Earth is a rock and we live on Earth, we do live on Earth, and it's fucking dirt. Trust me, bro. You don't have to ask what dirt is. You're probably standing on some. Probably built your house into some. That's dirt. Now, how do you get under that dirt on the other side to see where air's pressing? That's all I want to see, brother. Do you understand? Or maybe horizontally on the edge that way. Where's the air pressing? Or is it just pressing down on the surface of the flat Earth and not on the side or not from underneath? I mean, what are you trying to say? That's what I want to know. Are you saying we're on a flat Earth that's surrounded by air all the way around it? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm lost. I'm sorry about the effing, but I'm lost. You're saying Earth's like a balloon and you're filling up Earth and it's going to press on the Earth and expand it out? What are you saying? I don't. I just don't believe in all the hocus pocus, man. Without a good, better explanation that's not like ambiguously everywhere and nowhere at the same time. And then when they freeze, when stuff. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Well, what about free fall and they get a 0 reading? But then when stuff's sitting still, they get a reading of movement? What the fuck?
Acceleration.
Yeah. I don't care what you call it. So when something's moving, it reads 0. Supposed free fall is 0 movement. It's not moving. This thing's reading nothing.
Yeah,
But
when it's falling, it's weightless.
but then when it's but check this out though. But then when it's sitting still, they say it reads something.
Right, yeah. It
Like it's
falls because it
moving.
has weight, right? But when it's falling, it doesn't have weight. And when it's like resting on something, it has weight.
No, not the weight,
and
brother.
it's accelerating.
Yes. They say it's moving. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, hold on a minute. You say my boot I just threw on the ground is moving? No way. No, it's sitting still clearly. Yeah, so something's weird about this. And then you get a scale, right? And then you get your weight. You get your weight when you sit still. Isn't sitting still supposed to be free fall?
Well, plus the scales are pushing up as well.
Right. Right. So I'm saying, right. So if free fall is sitting still and you read 0, why isn't the scale reading 0?
Because
And why?
gravity is accelerating down.
No, the Earth's supposed to be falling down.
Wait,
not
gravity's accelerating down?
So the Earth's going up and you're going down. That means gravity's going 2 different ways.
I thought gravity was reaching out from the object.
I worded that wrong. You got that right. You did.
The apple and the Earth are going towards each other. And then when you got a million apples, the Earth is growing towards them and shrinking at the same time, but not really moving at all. This is some crazy magic, brother. No, I'm not asking to be stupid like I don't know. I'm just asking like, what the fuck?
Have you ever ridden one of those rides at like a Six Flags or something? They had one called the Free Fall, and you get on it and it just lets go, and you feel weightless.
No, I don't feel weightless. I feel like I'm falling.
You don't feel weightless?
No. How would you feel weightless? There's always resistance on you somehow. Now, to not have any resistance would be to hover or to have no weight, right? Like a superconductor or a magnetic thing on a maglev. But even then, the track that supports that train experiences something, doesn't it? Even though the train seems like it doesn't experience that resistance. The track's stationary and bolted the hell down. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, no, I don't feel myself sitting still when I'm dropping in the air. No, I don't. And I don't feel like I don't weigh anything. I feel like I would weigh way more. Because while dropping in the air, if I hit you or fall on you, it's going to hurt way more than if I just walk up and just, like you say, hey, get on my back, brother. It's not going to be the same. Come on, man.
Piggyback.
Yeah, piggyback's not going to hurt you as much as me falling from a building on you. You understand? You're not going to experience me not falling or me not having any weight. I guarantee you that. So how would I experience that? That just sounds weird. It just sounds dumb because it's unbelievable and unprovable. So how do you feel weightless? Unless I'm fucking levitating up with a helium balloon or something weird like, ooh.
Well, yeah. You see, you use the word levitate. Like if you're on that same ride, like a free fall ride, and you put like a penny or a nickel on your knee, you would see it levitate. As you're free falling.
Levitate to the ground? No, that's
Well,
not
it
what
would levitate off
levitation
your
is.
knee.
To the ground. That's not levitation. That's falling, brother. It's falling with my knee. It's not levitating. Free fall is not levitation. You understand that, right? Is that how they tricked you into believing stuff can go around the ball in free fall and levitate like the ISS? It's not real.
Yeah. Well, I know it's not actually levitating. It just appears to you that it's levitating.
What do you weigh on the scale while you're falling? With the scale. You can touch the scale. If you can fall faster than the scale, what would you weigh? In this scenario, you're not supposed to be able to fall faster than the scale. A scale is supposed to weigh you. If gravity's real, a scale should weigh you while it's up in the air, falling to and moving, because it should bring your mass to that mass, and it should weigh you, pulling your center to its center. That doesn't ever happen. You can't go throw a scale out like it's a skateboard and jump on it and get your weight while you're falling with it. Can you? I'd like to see that. I'd love that to prove gravity. Isn't that scale a gravimeter? Gravimeter? Gravimeter. Isn't it weird? Grave means dead, so it's a dead meter. Not weird.
Yeah. Gravimeters measure how weightless a falling object is. This thing here, well, if you drop something here, it's a little bit weightless, but if you drop it over there, it's a lot weightless, right?
Yeah. If you drop it right over past that edge of the dirt, now it's going to start free falling around Earth. Just go right past that one piece of dirt right there. Gravity rock. Just throw it past off gravity rock, and it's going to go around the Earth.
If Ludwig is still around, I mean, it's Speculation Sunday. I was kind of interested in your helium capture speculation or whatever you were saying, like NASA's capturing helium or something.
Helium. They tell you
Yeah,
the sun.
maybe
Oh, go
I'm not in a really good time right now to go into much of that. I'm just doing a few things, but I don't know. Do you have any specific questions about it?
wave your hand in the air. That's helium.
Like you just don't care.
That's right. No, what he's trying to say is it's superconduction up there, like a jelly, like a cold gel. And then when you go up there, it goes sucks inside you. That's the part he doesn't want to tell you about. It enters you, violates you.
It's getting dark there, Demok. I don't know about all that. It was interesting. He said solid oxygen. They used to back in the day. They used to sell this thing called solid ox. It's solid oxygen. It like came in a stick, and you'd use it with acetylene gas to create to weld with, to make a flame like hot enough to weld with.
You seen aerogel?
Yeah, I've
They
seen
got
that.
some shit that levitates. It makes it square. It's like Roblox, but it's called aerogel. It's pretty crazy. I don't know if it's real. I mean, from a
It's like
TV standpoint.
Yeah, it's like the lightest material ever made.
Yeah. Supposed to be pretty good for flames and shit like that, too. Just imagine if you had a spaceship made of that. Think about it. But anyway, the thing I'm saying is superconductors go through the container, right? Stick with me here, kid. So if we're walking down the way and you got something and you and I walk into super fluid and it just happens to be super fluid, whatever the fuck helium is. Damn, sorry about that. I don't know why I do that. Whatever the fudge helium is, sorry about that. And it goes through the container, right? That's what happens. It drips out of the container, meaning it can go in a container also, or out of the container they try to contain it in. Superfluid helium. So it'll go through you. It'll go through you.
I don't know much about super fluids, but DJ posted a video about them. That was pretty crazy.
Well, it'll go through the container, meaning if you and I go up to space or into whatever space it's called, or to the right to where it's super cold, or to the left to where it's super cold, there's a slight chance we could run into some superfluid helium of sorts. And whether it's helium or hydrogen or whatever, it can go through material. It can saturate, it can envelop, and it can penetrate your material almost like potential itself, like energy itself. Because usually it takes temperature or energy to go in or out of a container, right? To affect the container, what's in it. You have to have energy of some sort, heat, radiation, frequency, cold, hot, right? And that can affect or manipulate the conduction of what's inside the containment, right? So if you're super warm, or 98, whatever degrees we are, 100, whatever, 101, then if we go into super fluid cold helium, it's going to leak inside of us. That's what I think. I think it's going to go right inside you, like water trying to fill any available space where there's air. Like your heat it would be gone. It would be replaced with cold, and the medium would start seeping in. I think that's why one dude they had like go or do something, supposedly the stuff leaked in his thing. Something leaked in on him and he got wet. I think they went so deep in water that the water acts like superfluid helium or whatever under a certain denseness or compression, maybe, and it can leak into your stuff. Because they really don't know what water really consists of anyway, other than potential itself, or just like energy itself, in a way, right? It can conduct through things, or conduction's caused through temperature differential through things. But you got to have a medium. You can't do it with no medium, so there has to be a medium up there. Can't be like what they say space is. It has to be a medium of stuff. My thing is just how cold is it? How cold is it when you go up? What's the coldest? What's the coldest when you go outward? Do they match? So say if you went 18,000 miles from the point where you're at horizontally, on a horizontal reference, just imagine you had it, and you went that away. Does the temperature get freezing so cold that you can't go forward anymore? Does it happen when you go up? And if so, what is a Van Allen belt? Is that like heat, or is that just radiation? Is that just like a frequency band that you can't go through because it makes your ship or your material like a big antenna and you just get fried? I don't know. Is there really a Van Allen belt? If Earth's flat, what is a Van Allen belt? You see? I mean, I don't know.
If there's a Van Allen belt, is there a Van Buren belt?
Yeah, that's what, see, these things have to be asked, answered, and a whole lot more, you know. Is there a Garfield belt, you know, like President Garfield?
What about the Van Damme belt?
Yeah, that's the one that kicks ass. That one makes you say Kumate. And it'll throw sand in your eyes.
I think gravity must require the Steven Seagal belt, which is pure bullshito.
Oh, the Steven Seagal karate class. You'll pay millions of dollars to laugh like you've never laughed before. You won't learn how to fight.
He's like the perfect NASA mascot when you really think about it, you know. Just says a super serious thing about space and everyone goes, man, I need to give that guy money.
Yeah, they should have a Steven Seagal NASA fighting school where they teach you the art of NASA karate. And it'll be all
How to
technical and have
Aikido in
angles.
space. How to Aikido in space, and like every fight move is just
Space
doing
karate.
that one fucking that one somersault. You know, you grab him by the wrist and you somersault him over the guy wires, and it's like the one Aikido move for space.
The gravity toss. It's called the gravity toss. Get it right. He grabs you and somersaults you to death. No, I'm just playing. I don't know. Let's somersault now. Ask him what he's got against winter salt.
This really is peak philosophy right here.
Don't go to prison. That'd be knucking futs. If you get jammed up, stay away from the nuts. The ifs, ands, and especially the buts. Stay out of the cut. I'm telling you what.
I mean, honestly, jail's not too bad. If my alternative was like spending 3 months in a small building with a bunch of Globers, I think I'd choose jail every time. And I've been to jail, so I know the difference.
Oh, you'd be driving them nuts, dude. If you went to a jail with scientists and physicists and all of them that worked at NASA and stuff, just the goofballs that like did something wrong that worked for NASA because there's a lot of them on death row and stuff. And you went to jail with them and you told them how it's a ball, they'd be so crazy. They'd make them just go crazy. They'd be like, put me in SAG, put me in purgatory. I wonder if any of those people shed any light on anything.
It is one thing that I didn't bring up. Like, you might think that having 3 months with the same people, you have plenty of time to prove to them that the Earth's not a ball. But what you don't understand about jail is, like, whereas in the outside, people might have an argument with you, in jail, they'll probably kill you just for telling them that the Earth is flat. You know, like, they won't be able to deal with it. It'll get violent.
Yeah, it could.
I know someone who heard about flat Earth in jail.
Like I guess it was just maybe a, you know,
Braver man than me.
a single cell. It might have been a single cell, shared cell conversation rather than like a group.
Oh yeah, no, it did. I'll say that's true. I did say it to my cellie a few nights. When we run out of things to talk about, but walking around in the yard and talking about it's just asking for trouble.
Man, I about got into a fight with one of my brothers over it because I said something that they said. I said, "Man, that's retarded." And something he's like, "You call me a retard?" Something. I said, "Hold the fuck on a minute, bro." And then he started saying something. I started saying something. I said, "Look, man, we can just stop talking. You know what to do. I ain't gonna lose my job. Just wait till I clock out, and then when I walk out the door, I'll be waiting for you because I'm gonna clock out about 10 minutes before you, and I'll be sitting outside waiting. Okay? We got a problem. We'll continue it there. If we don't, just shut the hell up." And then what happened was I got a call and an apology, and everything was fine. But yeah, people. People got their point of view. I get it, and it gets so heated that you'll say a topic is stupid, and they'll be like, "Why are you calling me stupid?" Because they bring up a topic that's stupid, right? Or you bring up a topic that they would say is stupid, and vice versa. It could happen the same way. But I already understand to listen for somebody says that's retarded or you're retarded. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, it can get heated, or it can go good. Other people that aren't like people that are related to me, every time I talk to them about it, they talk about it. It's not a big deal. And then a lot of other family members are on board. It's just the one, and it's not a bad thing that they're not on board, because I was skeptic as fuck when I first heard too, and I was trying to find some way out of it. Like, no way, no way, no way. You know what I mean? I was just like, but at the end of the day, yes way. It's fucking the principle of elevation and what we live in reality is a horizontal based thing. And it's
I got friends, right, and like a couple, like they're a couple, elderly sort of, like, and totally against what happened, a couple of years ago, right? Didn't take all that stuff, and yeah, hates the government. The moon landing never happened. I mentioned flat Earth, and the wife was like, "No, no, 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 you can't be a flat earther." It's like, whoa, what? And I gave him the spiel about flat Earth, and they sat there for like 5 minutes, silent, just dead silent, looking at me. And then when I finished, they were just like, "Yeah, so anyway, like, just moved on, like, just," and it hasn't been brought up since. But we're still friends.
Yeah. People like come up and be like, they whisper something, and then somebody be standing in front of me. I'm like, looking, and they're looking, and I'm like, "What?" "Oh, they told you." They're like, "Hey,
They're kind of like
they bring them up
people
to
who
me like I'm a
notice.
spectacle. "Look, he's a flat earther. Look."
It's like people who notice a lump, you know what I mean? And instead of going and getting a biopsy done, they're like, "I'll just ignore it." And the lump gets a little bigger, and they're like, "I'll just ignore it." And they end up dying of cancer just because, they're that committed to the reality where, they get to decide what things are.
Yeah, I get introduced as like the local flat earther, where like, "Oh, he's a flat earther." Like, "What? I never met one of those." I'm like, "What the hell does that mean?" Yeah, and there was this. I was debating this bus boy that came into a place. I was talking to a busser at a place to eat, and they were like, "Oh man, this dude right here is making so much sense, man." Something, and this big old dude came up, and he's like younger, busting the tail, and he started saying, "Well, no, it can't be because this isn't." And he had some good points. I mean, he was speaking from he sounded pretty smart, And I was like, "Okay, but you have to understand these two key things." And I told him, like the principle of elevation, this and this, and he's like, "Okay, something." and then he said something else, and I got kind of mad a little bit. I said, "Look, bro, something." He goes, "Why are you getting so angry, sir?" I'm like, "Man, I'm not angry. I just want you to understand. Just understand this point I'm trying to make. After that, I mean, it doesn't really matter where you go with it, brother. This is the relevance of reality we have to deal with. From the hardware store, when we build, when we do anything, it relies on the most thinnest line you could ever imagine, horizontal forever, basically. That's how elevation based goes up or down from that. That's it. It's just that simple." And he's like, "Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I'm gonna have to look into it more." I never really talked to the dude again, but yeah. But he understood mine. You kind of got to show them a little bit too. Like talking to them here, they can get a reference of what they imagine their own wild shit. They just go crazy with it. But if you're standing in front of them, you point out exactly what you're trying to say and say, "Imagine this on a big scale or a small scale," and just point it out both ways. Yeah, there's no way really other than just them saying, "Oh no, it's got to be a globe," and that's really all they have. No, that can't be. Well,
Yeah, I'll go and look into it as a really funny response to hearing something like a straight line is always a straight line and it's called the horizon. They're like, "Oh, that sounds interesting. I'll look into it." Yeah, man, sure you will. What's there to look into, Jack?
Right. I'm like, yeah, I'm telling them the horizontal line is our base of elevation. It's not even that the horizon, right? Just a horizontal line. If we draw that on the wall, that's what we work with to do everything. That's what we work with. We don't work with a curve. No one works with a curve on the wall to do anything. There's no principality. There's no physical attribute. No one uses a curve to do shit unless you're making a curved thing like a ball.
We got Plato's Aristotle in here, bro.
What is it?
We got the greatest minds really on this.
Well, yeah, but still, what's the sun doing? Well, why is the map the end all be all of something when it shouldn't be? The land isn't the map. The design layout of what they give us for a map is not the land we stand on. They are not the same thing. They do not match. Not in that key reference point. Not for 100% scale. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's like known. Like they teach us that in school. Like we use a different map because we can't portray a globe on a flat 2D plane, so we have to change the
Yeah, I
perspective.
wonder why that is.
Right. Why would we ever use a flat anyway? Then why don't we just
have
use
you
the
not
globe?
ever like made a fantasy map by yourself and you sort of imagine?
Well, I mean, let's look at the Mercator map, right? Or the azimuthal equidistant map, as they call it today. And you have all of the lands drawn exactly in the shape and size that they are. When you try to fit that around the ball, suddenly everything's out of proportion because you've stretched it. Why are they stretching it? You got to ask yourself that question.
Why does it all fit on 3% of a flat portion of the ball?
You could figure this out yourself if you just had a ball and you tried to draw a map on it and then put that map out, like unwrap the wrapper, and then suddenly all the perspective would be distorted, right? You do that anytime you open like a chocolate orange. You see
Why are you opening it? Hold on, brother. Slow down. Don't open the fucking chocolate orange. Keep it closed. Keep it a ball. Put the highways, the flight paths, the tracks. Put the water canals, the bridges. Mark everything on that ball as is. That's all I want to see. I don't want it stretched out flat at all. That's ignorant.
describing a globe.
Huh?
You're describing a globe, dude. Like I've got one of those.
I am? You got one with highways on there and streets and stuff? What are you laughing about?
Does it need to? Is that what makes it legit?
Yeah, that's exactly what 100% it would have to do, yes, sir, to be a globe, and for you to have to believe that dog garbage.
So what? Like the countries is too big. It has to be more specific.
I don't know what countries what. I'm asking you for the runways and the key legend that shows you the arc curve fucking miles, inches, feet, and how you measure them on your ball.
Make a globe.
You mean what?
Put a map on a globe. How you measure that?
Yeah. What do you use? What's your key legend? What do you use? I use a ruler for maps. It's a straight horizontal ruler, and I use the inches, the millimeters, and stuff like that to see the miles and the distances on the map. What do you use? An arc? Show me the arc thing you use. You use a protractor?
Fucking, are you serious? Like, you use
I'm asking you, do you use a protractor or do you use the ruler for the key legend on your globe?
Right? You use a compass when you're trying to navigate, which is a
No,
curved line.
on a globe? On a little globe in your hand,
No,
you're
on
using
a
a
map.
compass?
On a
Brother.
map.
Oh
On a
my
map.
God. Oh my God.
We did this.
Brother, if you have a, listen, slowly. If you have a globe and it is itself 100%, don't change anything about it. Get that globe. Print it out. I want to buy one from you, stupid. And then we're going to look at it. We don't need anything else other than a marker in our hand to dot our location. And then we can go wherever we want using that ball.
I mean, dude, hold up. Look at my broadcast.
What do you mean, hold up? You don't need
I can
a
pull
compass.
this up right now.
Look at what?
Look at my stream.
Do you have a ball? And does it have the runways and the highways and stuff on it?
Yeah, watch this.
Got the highways on the ball, on the sphere.
Sort of dope thing that I live in North London there, but you know, what are you gonna do? Get ready. There it is. Right? Am I missing something? There it is. And if you zoom in, there are the roads. There are the highways. There are the highways. There, there's a
How
bus
do you
station.
find the distances? Show me the arc lines you use to find the distances on that.
That I use? I mean, what, are you talking about this?
Yeah. I want to find
This
the
line here?
distances. Is it an arc?
This line right here?
Yeah, is that an arc?
Yes.
That's an arc line?
Are you seeing how it goes across the globe?
So when you use a flat map, what kind of line do you use to see the distances?
On a flat map, it would
Yeah,
not be
of that ball. A flat, map of that ball.
I would not be going from like
a
maybe
section
Mumbai
of that ball. Slow down. A section of
Manila.
that ball. What do you use? It's not going to be flat, stupid. Right? It's going to be a rounded section, right?
I'm confused. What do you mean? If I was navigating from where to where?
What are we using to find our distances? A straight line or a curve?
We're not using either of those, right? We're using sat
So
nav.
you don't find your distance and you don't use no lines. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, when you
Flat Earth wins again. Debunked scientists.
when you're
Flat
trying to
Earth wins
navigate
again.
using north and horizon points, right? You will use a
No,
compass.
you wouldn't have to use any of that. If your globe is correct, you need a little red marker marking where you go. Then draw a path from point A to point B and follow it. And you fly around and mark where you're flying with your marker as you fly or as you drive or as you walk around the ball. Stupid.
Well, those are very good things to do, right? Because if you're flying, then curvature would apply. But if you're walking, curvature is not about to apply to your fucking route, right?
Brother, if curvature doesn't apply to you walking, then you're not on a curved thing, stupid.
No, you're on a very big curved thing. You're on
Yeah, cool
Yeah,
story.
So what about the germs on a bowling ball? Do they notice the curve, or do you think for them it looks pretty flat? What do you think? Do you know? Do you lag the imagination powers to imagine what perspective is and how it differs depending on the size of objects? Do you have no conception of perception? Are you that low IQ that you can't understand?
Imagine. So all you can do is imagine an earth curve, retard. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for telling us how it's not physical and it's just imagined, stupid.
I mean, it's right here. I don't see what.
No, that's a computer screen, you idiot. That's no bigger than a quarter. You fucking retard. Draw the earth curve on a wall, a real wall. Let's see what the earth curve looks like.
What's the earth curve?
I don't know. Never seen it before. I
Is
use
this
a
guy really using
horizontal line.
Google Earth as a proof?
I use a horizontal line on my wall to find elevation, stupid. Show me how you don't. Show me where your curve is on your wall. Not a fucking computer screen.
Did you just say you go up to determine elevation? You go straight up.
I said I take a horizontal line on my wall. That determines the elevation principal profile. If I go above it, I raise up in elevation. If I go below that horizontal, I go down in elevation. That's how it works on flat Earth. Show me the globe.
About landscaping.
Stop asking me what I'm talking about, third grader. We know you don't know how to conversate. A horizontal fucking line is the reference of your altitude. You go above it, you rise up. You go below it. You go down. Show me yours to prove you're not on flat Earth. Show me your arc fucking line that we follow to show the attribute of elevation, the curve.
I just showed you.
Are you too retarded, brother? We don't care about computer screens, Penn and Teller. What we need to see is the arc on the wall. Stupid. Can you draw it or not?
If I went up to a wall and I
Penn
drew
and Teller. We're not doing ifs.
Okay. If I physically right now were to go up to my wall and draw a curved line, would it blow your mind?
No, because I'm going to run the altimeter down that bad boy and see if it reads 0, stupid fucker.
The what?
And when it doesn't read 0, stupid, you're not on the globe. Welcome to flat Earth, boy. Now, if you can't draw the arc on the wall, if you can't draw the arc of the globe on the wall and use an elevation tool to follow it and it reads 0 the whole way, you rub down it, then you're not on a globe, stupid. And sea level's not arcing like that. Reading sea level, going below itself. There's nowhere in physical reality can you show ever that elevation stays the same while dropping below my horizontal line. Stupid.
Dude, it's just word soup. You're actually just doing word soup right now.
No, a horizontal line on the wall is not word soup. It is a physical line. You can test it every fucking day.
Okay.
Surveyors
You're talking about like drawing lines, right? But we can talk about bigger things like what the sun.
Surveyors use it. Hardware store people use it. Anyone that goes anywhere and does any construction, any engineering, they use a horizontal line for their elevation. Stupid.
Actually, going by your logic, you could ask snipers, why do they account for the curvature of the Earth when
Dude, if you can't draw the curve of the Earth, you fucking retard, and neither can they. What are they accounting for?
So the snipers are lying.
No, the thing that doesn't exist. Thing you can't draw and make physical, right? The non-physical Earth curve.
Every sniper ever has lied about the curvature of the Earth having to be something.
Tell the sniper to draw the Earth curve on the wall, you retard. If they can't, yes, they have, you stupid fuck. What are they adjusting for if they don't know what it looks like? Are you ignorant?
Well, no, they're accounting that because
they're accounting for nothing.
Because the bullet is going to go so far, it's actually going to go downwards along the Earth.
There's plenty of snipers that have been interviewed, and they say that they don't.
Because it's not the Earth curve that you're supposed to be drawing on the wall. Just draw it on the wall. We'll talk about your fucking crybaby stories later about who you shot. We don't care, rabbit shooter. What we need you to do is draw the Earth curve on the wall. Bugs Bunny. Elmer Fudd.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Elmer Fudd. You and no other Glober.
Sniper, what is this? A
brother, you need to go get an artist, a physicist,
this is a non-sent,
a mathematician, a globe-statistician, somebody who works at NASA, and have them draw the Earth curve on the wall for you, stupid. Because none of you guys can. You have a problem.
Show me this horizontal line on the wall you keep talking about? Like, what is the wall to you?
It's called a ruler.
Yeah.
Go trace it on the wall. You go above that line, you raise up. You go below it, you drop down. You can do it yourself, little kids. Kids at home that are 4 and 5 years old. Trace a horizontal line off that ruler on your wall. You rise above it. You drop below it. Make sure it's level.
Yeah, so straight lines exist, yes. Does that make the Earth?
And that's your elevation profile. Not a curve. Curve profiles of elevation don't exist. Earth curve elevation, curve on the wall, don't exist. You don't use Earth curve elevation to measure your porches, buddy. You don't use it to measure your house. Why would you not if everywhere is a curve, stupid?
But why would you
okay, stupid? The Earth curve is curving. The Earth curve is supposed to be curving in every direction from underneath your fucking tennis shoes, buddy.
No, but you understand, right? That
you don't understand what an Earth curve is because you can't draw it on the wall. No one can understand what a non-physical thing that is your imagination that you can't bring into physicality is because it's not physical, stupid.
Calm yourself, dude. Let me just say this, right? Whenever someone builds a house...
We need you to draw the Earth curve on the wall. Nothing else is going to help you.
Okay, but let me just say this then, right? At least let me say something.
Say a lot of stuff.
Yeah. When people build houses, they make sure it's on a flat surface. That's one of the first things.
How can they do that when they live on a curb and gravity won't allow that, stupid? Are you fucking ignorant?
Excuse me? Why would
gravity straightens things out now? No Earth curve, no Earth, no ball. No balls in space, huh? All
really
planets are straightened out now? What are you talking about?
Discord's finest minds attacking this subject, bro.
So now you think that gravity allows stuff to be horizontal.
What the
Is that what you're saying? Are you retarded?
D-Mock, that's a bad question, dude. He tried to use Google Earth to prove to you that the Earth was a ball. That answer is very...
No, I was
Brother, I already told him to throw the computer away. I need him to draw the Earth curve on the wall. Listen, for anybody in here listening, this is not hard. You get a fucking marker and you draw what Earth curve looks like on your fucking wall, and it cannot be a horizontal line. It cannot be a horizontal line. It cannot be.
Blew my mind. I said everything must be a straight line.
That's what you base your elevation. If you go above it, you rise up. If you go below it, you drop. A globe is supposed to be able to trace that curve all the way down below your feet to Mexico, back to Australia, back up the north to the South Pole, and it's not supposed to change in elevation.
What are you talking about?
Something that doesn't exist, an Earth curve.
You build houses?
We're trying to see what it looks like. We got the best globers on it. We got the best globers in here ever. They don't know what an Earth curve is. They calculate it. They got math for it, but they can't draw it, and it's not physical anywhere. What the fuck? How could the Earth curve everywhere under your feet not be physical?
I'm
Billy
still lost
Bob.
on the gravity thing, dude. Can I ask you what you think the sun is?
Not what you can
Why do you need to think? Just look at it. What does it look like? It's a light. It's a light that moves across the sky daily. Seems to be an apparent source of light and heat.
Yeah.
What else do you need to know? What else do you need to know?
UFO. I think it's a UFO, and you can't produce one in a lab. Stupid.
Wait, I want to know what you think the sun is, though. Because,
Doesn't matter what you think, dummy. Produce one. Produce it.
They just did it in France. Like just now.
No. Make me a sun. I'll take 10 of them. Ship it to me too.
Right? A fusion reaction.
What do you think the sun is?
Brother, you see fusion reactors up there? Where do you see a fusion reactor around the sun?
The sun is a fusion reaction, bro.
Where do you see a fusion?
You know that, right?
Show me what a fusion reactor is. And now you're going to say that's the sun?
Prove it.
Or is that a little metal
Prove that's
container?
what the sun is. Prove that's what the sun is.
Yeah, prove that.
Prove it. Prove it, mate.
We didn't come up with the claim that you said the sun.
Can you or not?
I think the sun
Can you prove
is millions of miles away.
Can you prove it? Can you prove your claim?
Well, we would have to look at the properties.
I can't be honest. You know, I don't really care if you believe me or not. So, look it up yourself.
Well, I shouldn't have to believe you if you can prove it. Then I would know.
Dude,
I
you don't have to
share the
believe.
same knowledge as you. So, are you just saying it's a belief?
Are
you just saying it's a belief?
Yeah,
let me handle this. Wait. Can anyone hear me? Can you hear me? Listen. If we wanted to prove that the sun was a fusion reactor, what we would do is we would look at the properties of a fusion reactor, and then we would look at the properties of the sun, and then we would see if these properties are identical, besides the size, of course, then yeah, we could justifiably say that they're both fusion reactors.
No, you wouldn't.
Well,
Stupid. You would make one.
There's a more direct way to question how you know that the sun is a ball by looking at it. Like if you saw two different lights from a very great distance, and one of them was a spherical globe, like a garden light, that's got a little ball on it, and the other one was a spotlight with a flat surface. And then you can even have a third one that's like an oyster light, so it's got a dome surface. From a sufficient distance, aren't they all going to look like circles?
You could have a car with big headlights where it's a car behind the light. Go ahead.
It doesn't matter how far you're away from a sphere, you can only ever see.
Well, the main thing, right, is that when we do fusion reactions, we measure neutrinos, and we measure neutrinos coming off the sun, and we put 2 and 2 together.
No, you don't. You don't put anything nowhere. You just say the dumbest shit ever, and you just say stupid shit. You say retarded shit, and you don't have any suns because nobody's buying them. Nobody's got one in their living room to light their house. Nobody's got one in their car to power it. Shut up, loser. You're stupid. You guys are all stupid with this globe shit.
Where's pocket sun? Give me a pocket sun. I won't believe in a real one until you show me a pocket sun.
I'm not the one selling you one, stupid. I could care less. It's a UFO to me. Keeps me warm. I don't give a fuck what you think it is. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not selling you what it is, am I?
Interested in what you think it is, like how far away you think it is.
Listen, I think you should just pay me money and you think what you want. Will that help you?
Yeah,
if you're worried about my thought, my opinion is yours.
Dude, I do give to like mentally disabled charities, so it will make its way to you eventually.
Well, yeah, I give to people who can't produce a fucking thing. Are you one of those guys on the corner asking for dollars who can't produce shit?
No, I'm the guy who gives
sun maker. I'm going to tell you what the sun is for $1. It's a nuclear fusion reactor. See, what we do simply is react with fusion. It's hydrogen. Fusion, the hydrogen turns into the helium. And the helium reacts. And it puts off a fart. And the fart becomes the sun and it holds the spherical shape.
Maybe, dude, if you say what I'm saying in a dumb voice, it makes me dumb. I didn't realize that, but you're right. Hearing it back in a dumb voice, it does sound pretty dumb.
Well, that's what the guy on the corner store says all the time when he says he knows what the sun and moon are made of and he knows how to transport through walls and he knows how to go through time. I just give him $1 and keep moving, buddy. I don't believe in any of that shit without being able to actually demonstrate it. And you shouldn't believe people in lab coats or with computer screens either. If they can't physically make you a little sun that you can use forever till you pass away, then they don't got no suns.
Well, why the deflection away from the surface of the Earth and the supposed curvature to like what the sun is? What is? How is that relevant to the geometry of the surface of the Earth?
It's not at all. We like to focus on water being horizontal at rest, and then the horizontal. And it's not funny. It's the most simplest fucking serious thing you could ever joke on.
Flat. Explain that, Glober. How come the water's flat in my fish tank? How come it don't curve?
Because it wouldn't.
No, it's not why. It just is. It is flat. It is horizontal.
Why is it flat? Why isn't it curved, Glober?
No. Not why isn't it curved. It just is. Are you going to say it isn't?
No, it's definitely flat. Like, it's definitely
okay,
flat.
there you go.
Yeah, well, thanks. You got me, bro. You fucking got me, you know? Unfortunately, my kicker is that the Earth is very big. Very, very, very big. Maybe bigger than you imagine. And
well, how many of those aquariums you got to line up till we see the curves in? How many aquariums you got to line up, big boy? 100 of them?
Probably thousands of them.
Well, do it. We're waiting to see their curve. You'd be the only fucking human to ever show what it looked like.
I think that you don't live next to an ocean.
Brother.
Right?
The ocean is your aquariums?
I might be wrong, dude. I might be wrong. But have you ever watched
I might be wrong, but your aquariums aren't an ocean. We just want to see you manipulate the variable of curved water up close and personal, retard, while it's at rest.
If
you can't do that, then you have no claim. Stop asking silly questions until you pass away, stupid.
Have you seen
apparently when curves are big enough, when curves are big enough and gradual enough, they're actually straight lines. Imagine that. Curves are straight lines when they're big enough. Wow, that's profound.
Is that really what you think I'm saying?
That's what you seem to be saying.
That's what the entire scientific institution is saying to you from birth. That when curves are big enough, they're straight lines. Wow.
You have like a fundamental misunderstanding of size, you know?
It's perfectly horizontal.
I'm re-saying to you what you're saying to me in much more simple language. You're saying that when curves are big enough, they're straight lines. That is the most widely distributed part of
so big, it's horizontal beyond belief. We can't measure anything but the horizontal because the curve's so big. That's what you're telling us. The globe is so big, it's perfectly horizontal. Or the Earth's so flat and horizontal that it's a globe. Which one makes sense to you?
It appears flat. I mean, let me just ask you this, right?
So what does a flat look like
when
if a globe is flat?
They sink into the horizon.
What does a flat Earth look like then if a ball is flat?
Answer my question, fuck, right? When ships go out onto the horizon, they sink into the horizon.
No, they don't. Go dive under them. Dive under them and pop out the surface, fucking Popeye.
I mean, have you seen a ship, right?
Brother, go dive underneath it. I'll watch.
They sink into the horizon.
I'll watch. You dive underneath it. Make a cord underneath it, stupid fucker. Go swim a diagonal line. Pop out. Go dive into the water. Pop out the surface of the curved water, you retard.
No, you
don't understand physics? What, now you're lost, little curved water, Bobby? Curved water, boy.
This is how it proves the Earth is
Just know you can't stick anything horizontally out curved water and have the tip of it stick out the fucking water while you stick it perfectly level and horizontal.
You're
Billy
just
Bob.
actually tripping
You
right now.
understand?
It proves.
I'm skitzing out a little bit.
Do you say it proves?
Yeah, it proves, dude, with capital P.
Okay, put it into a logical
Telling people-
syllogism for us, where one thing must follow another thing leading to a conclusion.
Okay, if the Earth is curved, then as ships go out to the horizon, they would appear to sink into the horizon, right? So thus progressively, you would notice that not only I can't see the ship anymore, now I can just see the mast, and now the mast is going and it's sinking.
You have a side view.
Whereas,
Wait, let him finish.
Let him completely flat, the ship would appear to fade away as it fades out of your field of vision.
All right.
But it
So, and what are we? So,
sinks
are you
into the
concluding?
horizon?
Yeah, go on.
So thus, we conclude that the Earth is curved because it's sank
Because
into
the ship
horizon.
sinks into the horizon.
Yeah.
Bottom up. So that's called an affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. It's illogical.
He's got
It's
some big words.
It's not good reasoning.
It's called a what again?
An affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy, where you say if P, then Q. Q, therefore P. Is not a valid form of reasoning.
Well, no, it's actually the scientific method, right? If the Earth is curved, I should expect this, and even it expects for another one.
This is your scientific method. My dog is gone. My parents told me it went to live on a farm. Therefore, my dog is on a farm.
Oh yeah, dude. You can say something retarded if you want. You want to say another thing like that just has nothing to do with it? That shows you misunderstand what I said.
Hey, Demok, why is one drop of water curved?
Well, do you have some gas to go around it? And do you got a little speck of dirt in that mofo? And do you have it in a vacuum? Let's take a look.
Just one drop of water, why is it curved?
Where is the dirt and grass and humans and people and air? Where is, dude, if that's not a little globe model with everything entailed, what are we talking about? And what are you trying to say exactly? That gravity...
Why is one drop curved instead of flat?
So you're saying gravity makes a drop of water be a drop of water, a little bitty drop, not a big one, correct?
Just the smallest drop of water. Why is it curved?
Bends small amounts of water. Now get your fucking aquarium out and show us how it bends water in there and it's not horizontal.
Forget about the aquarium. Why is one drop curved?
No, we're not. Don't forget about the raindrop that gravity supposedly bent it into a ball and a teardrop for you, a teardrop shape that's not a sphere. It's got a tail on it, more of a sperm shape, right? So gravity makes sperms of water float down. So now that you got your sperm of water that gravity made, now what the fuck is gravity doing to everything else?
Wait, but you don't believe in gravity, so why are you...
No, you brought a teardrop of water, a tear shape, a tail. It's got a tail, and it's got a big part at the end. Not a sphere at all. Not any way, shape, or form a sphere.
Well, let's make it easier for you. Let's put it on the ground.
We're making it easy for you. Stop talking over me. Are you afraid? You just
put it on the ground, though. I don't want it to be in the air.
Into spheres. Now, I got a little bit of sand in my hand. I'm going to drop it. Is it going to form a sphere too, retard? Like the drop of water.
Let's make it easier. Not in the air while it's falling, but on the ground. Why is it curved?
We're going to drop sand and water, and we want to watch which one.
No. I'm saying just one drop on a surface.
Shape.
One drop of water on a surface. Why is it curved?
If sand is not curving when we drop it, then you have no fucking conversation.
All right, look,
I'm not talking about dropping water. Right? Fucking listen. I'm saying flat surface and a water drop on top of it.
I got helium. I let some helium out. It's not dropping in a teardrop shape. Why?
So this
Why is gravity not
making
this shape out of
everything?
everything?
The Earth is actually flat. This second GIF is what you get, where the ship, you can see the bottom of the ship.
No. Why do you got? What are you guys doing right now?
As it disappears.
No, we're talking about the power of gravity to make a little bitty drop of water hold a sphere shape. Now you're going to run from it.
This is actual, little diagrams.
You're supposed to have a big amount of mass for gravity to affect it to make a sphere, correct?
The top one is round.
To have a big amount. You know that, right, stupids?
Look, I'm sure we're all enjoying this. The answer that you're looking for is surface tension. So trying to use surface tension to expound over a, what is it again, 64,000 kilometer ball or something? It doesn't work according to physics. Surface tension breaks at like about 8 inches or something. Can't sustain itself.
Yeah, that was a stupid argument. Surface tension isn't keeping.
How flat is it? How far away is the Earth? How much surface tension are we talking? Because it can be an ocean can be one big drop of water, no?
What does the Earth curve look like?
If you put your finger into that bubble and you break the surface tension, it goes flat again. Okay, so anytime anything touches the ocean, it should disperse flat. But this is using surface tension to expound why water's curving, which it isn't. So the whole argument is a logical fallacy from a baseline that you think surface tension somehow.
I don't think you know how that works. Ocean can be mapped as one drop of water.
That's actually an ontological fallacy.
Whatever, bro. Surface tension doesn't keep things so curved that they look flat. It just doesn't happen.
The Earth is not separated.
You don't know that.
From itself.
An ocean can be one drop of water.
No, it's not. You cannot separate the Earth from itself. Don't be a damn idiot. If you're doing science, your model would have to be dirt, water, and air, all of them holding the spherical shape. The water would be outside the little dirt ball, and then the air would be outside of it, and then they all three would be a spherical shape, holding their own contained self. While they fall.
All three states of matter existing simultaneously within the same system. You're going to need a container for that.
Exactly. Now, if he's saying the raindrop is proof of gravity, then he has to have a little gas drop and a little fucking dirt drop too. A little oil drop. All of them have to be snug inside each other, and the most dense one has to fall in the center of them. And if you don't
have you taken a course on material science? Do you know how things fall?
I know how you don't have any dirt and any gas around your so-called little globe model, which is impossible because you wouldn't be alive. You'd have nothing to stand on and nothing to breathe. Don't be ignorant.
No, in the globe Earth, gravity exists, so there is an atmosphere. But in flat, where is the atmosphere?
No, in the globe, where's the atmosphere? There's no such thing as an atmosphere. There is no sphere of gas. That's what we're pointing out to you, stupid.
No, you just don't understand the globe Earth then.
Show it. We don't have to understand what you can't demonstrate. It's a fucking religion. It's just a belief.
That's not how mirages work, DJ. Try again.
Assalamu alaikum.
And if you want to point out boats are going over something like the hill in my backyard, get a side view. Don't tell me you know what the forest looks like because you saw the first tree. What an idiot.
You know that this is controlled opposition, right? That you're like
making... How do mirages work then? Why don't you explain mirages?
Who explain? Who's explaining mirages? What's that got to do with shit? We're looking for the dirt or water.
Position.
Yeah, we're looking for the dirt or water to curve.
This is a PSYOP. Let's go ahead with that.
It is a PSYOP. You've been
PSYOP. Yeah, post your globe measurements then. Prove it.
What's the PSYOP? Post your globe measurements, bro.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. That's about as far as you're going to get with that.
That's what I thought, bro. Yeah.
The globe is a PSYOP. We know the globe's a PSYOP. You didn't have to tell us that. We know the globe is a PSYOP. We were born with that.
No, the flat Earth is a PSYOP to make other conspiracy.
No, it's not, guy who can't draw the Earth.
Just parroting whatever I say to you?
No, I said PSYOP first, actually.
Yeah, so I asked you to prove it. Maybe you could start by proving the globe. That might.
Okay, you don't have to believe me.
Then you'd have a leg to stand on, at least.
It's all good, dude. I'll be legless. I'll be a torso.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're just a dumb twat. You don't know anything.
Oh, calm down.
Yeah, he thinks that affirming the consequent is the scientific method.
He supports ontological fallacies, bro. That's what you sound like. Just making up words.
What? Who is this tourist?
Inferior image. Oh, Mirage.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I'm reading the side chat.
Yeah, it's about time you learned something.
Actually, might not have been that guy. Might have been the British guy.
You know you got PSYOP'd with the globe already, right?
Dude, people are getting PSYOP'd all the time. You know, I'm sure I've been psyoped a couple times, but you know, you're getting psyoped.
You bet you have. With the globe.
Yeah. With the globe.
And then you got psyoped further into thinking that flat Earth was the psyop. You got psyoped into thinking that the real world is the psyop. That's how bad it is.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, damn, the Earth is so evil. It's trying to trick me.
Life is a dream, you know, we're all God experiencing itself infinitely across the multiverse.
What are you talking about?
That's a nice cop-out. Does that help you feel better about the physics of water?
Globe Earth debunk. I don't even know if that's being sarcastic or ironic or not. That's the level it's on.
Definitely both. So, what explains tides if there's no gravity?
What cause and effect relationship can you test for them?
Motion in a body of water. Any amount of motion creates repeating motion in water.
I'm not asking you.
Bounces off in each
I'm not
edge.
asking you.
So, like fish swimming and the ships on the sea and the wind, that's what's creating the tides?
I asked you.
No, the globe argument is it's mainly.
How would you show a tide on a ball?
No, what is the psyop? That's what I want to know. Like, why is everyone agreeing?
We can't have like 10 conversations at once, so he's going to tell us what cause and effect relationship can be verified for tides.
The major force is from the gravity of the moon.
Okay, and how is that supposed to be tested?
It's already been tested. The Earth rotates. The moon
rotates. What the fuck, dude? You know what?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. You think it's an assumption and all? Okay. No, I'm asking the globe. You know, like flat Earth have not explained anything. It's all just denying.
Yeah, stop spiraling, dude. I'm just asking for the experiment to validate your cause and effect claim for tides.
So you can invalidate. You can just deny it. Yeah. No thanks.
Oh, I want to see it.
Nothing to deny yet. You haven't shown any verification for your claim.
Yeah, it's coming. Like, no matter what I say, you know, I say unicorns, you'll deny it.
Yeah, read our minds, fuckwit. Read our minds, fuckwit. What's next week's lotto numbers, dickhead?
Well, you guys are fucking predictable, you know, so that's...
Post the experiment. I want to see it.
Dude, this doesn't upset me. This is like my entertainment, bro. You're a lol cow.
I just want to see it. I want to see the experiment.
You know, look it up.
Is there an experiment?
I don't think so. I think that's why he's not putting one up.
Is there an experiment?
Is it to keep us away from the ice wall and to keep us from the lands?
What are you talking about? Tourist.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, because if the psyop has to have a function, you know.
Game of Thrones was a documentary.
Oh my god, this guy keeps muting himself and you keep fucking talking. We're trying to figure out what's causing tides.
What's causing tides is the moon, bro.
Okay, we got a scientific experiment that proves this then.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, can we have that then?
No, I can't be asked to look it up. I mean, you know, you'll just say it
exists. Does it exist?
You'll just say it like controlled opposition, you know.
All right, I'm asking the question: does it exist?
Yeah.
Okay, but you can't be bothered to go and find it. Have you seen this experiment before? The one that you now can't be bothered to go and find, or would you be searching it, in the hope that you could
we learned about it in school, dude.
Why are you talking through me? Maybe you can just answer the question. This experiment exists. It actually exists, and you've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does the experiment involve then? Can you describe the experiment to us?
Yeah, go on then. It's you take the moon's rotation around the Earth.
So you don't know what an experiment is, do you?
You take the equivalent mass of the moon, the equivalent mass of the Earth.
Again, and then you don't know what an experiment is, do you?
I mean, I'm trying to set out the parameters here, right?
No, if you're going to give me an experiment, you better give me a hypothesis.
Okay. I mean,
he wants you to prove gravity.
Scientifically minded, so I'd have to really.
I want him to prove that whatever's happening is a cause and effect relationship through an empirical method. That would be the scientific method. He's saying there's an experiment. So
yeah, well, it's quite a complex one, though. Is the thing? It's above my pay grade. Yeah, because it's physics. It's like very high up hypothesis.
No, they don't believe that. Science and physics is different, right?
What's
category
the hypothesis?
Sorry, maths and physics.
Maths and physics isn't a hypothesis. What is this hypothesis for this experiment you've seen?
So I've done this before with Newton and then Einstein. And been like, oh yeah, once you get to the mathematics, it's like category error, and then that's where the conversation stops.
I don't understand why you're talking. Still trying to figure out from this guy who's seen this experiment, but he's too lazy to go and get it for us, what the hypothesis is. Being as he should know and you should know that an experiment is a hypothesis test.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. I mean, I don't care if you believe me or not. What do you think?
You haven't said anything yet.
That's all right, dude. You know, you're whatever I pull up, you're just going to say.
It's all right, dude. You know.
You're just going to say it's like.
Don't tell us what we're going to fucking say.
You know.
You haven't provided anything.
Well, yeah, because
provide it and okay, you made a prediction. We're going to say X. Now do it and see if you're correct.
Yeah, no, because I'm not going to dance like a monkey for you. Sorry.
Yeah, because you don't have it and you don't know.
Oh, yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, that you don't have it, and we also don't believe that you've seen this experiment.
Okay,
Definitely don't.
I'm sleep at night fine knowing that. You know?
We think you're lying.
Okay. You think I'm maliciously lying? You think I'm part of the science?
I don't know if it's malicious. I think you're just lying because you want to deceive us about an experiment that you believe in but have never seen. And when pushed on it, you act like this, trying to talk through me to avoid your humiliation. Interesting. Yeah.
I'm being humdrum and quartered.
There's some more behaviour.
Channel.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to know about this. Everyone's going to
stop if I continue talking. Please don't press me on my fucking beliefs. I'll have to make up more stories again. And when questioned on the stories, I'll fold like a red hot fucking Mars bar. You fucking idiot.
Oof. You had that one repped. Come on. I mean, what do you think causes tides?
In reality. None of us have made a claim about what causes tides. But what we will say is for you to describe tides, the raising and lowering of a level of mean sea level, you're going to need a flat earth to describe this.
Yeah, not an extrastellar body.
Level, water level. You're talking about water that's level and going up and going down to what we call tides and what's causing the going up and going down of level. Yeah, level, flat earth.
Yeah. Well, listen, allow me to actually present the case. It requires quite a basic understanding of gravity, right? If you have the Earth, where the seas are, allow me to finish. If you have the Earth, where the oceans are on the Earth, surrounding the whole Earth, 70% water, and then you have an extrastellar body known as the Moon, which is orbiting around the Earth. So it's not in stationary orbit. It's changing its position. And then we notice that the tides move in exact accordance with the position of the Moon around the Earth. We notice that when the Moon is above the ocean, the tide goes out. And then when the Moon leaves, the tide comes back.
No, we don't. How many tides?
We don't know.
How many tides are there a day?
There's 2.
See, that's a problem. Because I would have to define which body of water I'm talking about, because some don't have any tides, some have 2, some have 4. Depending on the time period, 5.
All right. I mean, yeah, I know lakes are different, right? But in the general, we're talking about the
general. It's generally a coastal phenomena. Sorry, generally a coastal phenomena, but not all coasts, not all seas. Caspian Sea, Black Sea, Dead Sea, Caribbean Sea.
It would be coastal because that's where the water ends. Yes,
where the water ends, and there's no tide rising or lowering.
That's where the tide would be. Yes.
Why are you talking through me? You seem to have made a claim that the claim's incorrect. I'm not going to follow your bullshit based on an incorrect statement. Water don't go up just because Moon's above it.
Well, it does, right? That's how gravity works.
No, it doesn't. That's what I'm pointing out to you. Moon cycle, how many times a day? How many tides have we got? Well, some places don't have them, even when the moon's above them. That's what I'm trying to point out to you. So your phenomena that we observe, we don't observe it.
Yeah, well, you're thinking of like a powder game Minecraft simulation, right?
No, I'm not thinking about a fucking simulator of Minecraft.
The oceans are so massive that they reverberate.
No, I'm not thinking about those things. I'm thinking about what we actually observe in reality. When we observe where the moon is compared to a body of water and what the body of water doesn't do what you say.
Yeah, DMOC is literally interstellar.
Yeah,
I'm proposing the interstellar.
Now avoid me. Avoid me. That's it.
No, sorry, I'm just getting. He's replying to me in the side chat. I'm just responding to him.
Yes, because I'm talking to you. You think it's a good idea to go and speak?
I'm so intimidated by this.
You're not addressing your fucking claim. You're making claims that we don't observe. Again, you're lying.
During solar eclipse, what the fuck would a solar eclipse?
Helping him avoid this. This is awesome.
Yeah, I wasn't. I'm not saying nothing to
the moon
that dude.
disappears. So where does the tide go?
Yeah, don't try to run. Don't try to run with my name.
Demok, he want to run away from a Jedi, so don't give him that opportunity, brother. Let him have that discussion one versus one with Jedi.
It's not Demok's fault. It's not Demok's fault. He's just decided to go and pay attention to this. That's all it is.
So don't run away, brother.
Making claims about tides that we don't observe, dude. Can't even make this hypothesis yet because your observation of a phenomena, you've expressed the phenomena incorrectly.
Well, no, it's one of the first things we learn is that this is a very basic diagram that only begins.
It's a diagram, that's lovely. Would there be a scientific experiment that validates this cause and effect reasoning?
What, the fucking diagram? No way.
No, so there's no science here then, is what you're telling me.
No, it's more like poetry. You know,
it's more like poetry.
Trying to give you an idea of it. You know,
trying to give me that get me to have a feel for it. Yeah.
To give you a that I'm trying to get you to understand.
Talking shit now, dude.
Start speaking French. Like, yeah, you're talking shit. That is true.
You are talking shit. You're diverting again from the subject. You're saying, you got to have a feel for it.
I'm just trying to have a conversation, dude. You still haven't told me what you think.
I'm trying to ask you for scientific validation. This is,
and you're not going to get it, bro. So move on. You know, move on.
Confirmed this isn't scientific validation, but I'm asking you for it. So why haven't you given it?
I'm not a scientist, bro. So I'm not qualified to give you that.
You've seen the experiment.
No, I learned about it in school. Got a cursory knowledge of it. You know,
what was the experiment, or was it just
tell you what went on in that lesson that day? You know, just got a kind of subliminal knowledge of it.
Why are you talking through me? Why was it just a story that you were told, or was it a scientific experiment? Which one of the two?
Well, dude, you know, you're asking me to remember like 10 years ago.
Seems like that's what you want to do, mate. You brought it up.
10 years ago, you know.
You brought it up. Are you arguing things you got a vague recollection about now?
No, dude, I was trying to talk about the sun, and you said, no, we're talking about the tide. So I said it's caused by the moon, because you were saying what causes tides. So you actually asked the original question. I responded, said it was the moon. Right? I get it. You think I'm a crazy person. How could you even say that? So I just want to know what you think causes the tides then, if it's not the moon.
Don't make a claim to it. And also your claim for a moon's incorrect.
You don't make a claim to it as in you don't know, or you just don't want to?
Don't know. I haven't varied anything to manipulate.
You just fully don't know. No, so we're both in the same
again, boat. I haven't completed.
It's just like a mystery to you. The world is like magic.
Excuse me.
It's like, whoa, how does that happen?
Excuse me, dickhead. I haven't completed the empirical method to determine the cause of the phenomena. Neither have you.
Flat Earth Discourse.
Yeah, I haven't gone out there with a clipboard and done the actual test myself.
No, I haven't gone out there with a clipboard.